Hey, oh, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm taking my freedom, pulling it off the shelf, putting it on my chain, wearing it around my neck. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my car, wherever I choose to go. It won't take me far. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 golden, living my life like it's 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 golden, golden. I'm taking my own freedom, putting it in my song, singing loud and strong, grooving all day long. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my stroll. I'll be high stepping, y'all, letting the joy unfold. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 golden, living my life like it's 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 golden, golden. I'm holding on to my freedom, can't take it from me. I was born into it, it comes naturally. I'm strumming my own freedom, playing the God in me, representing His glory. Hope He's proud of me. Hope He's proud of me. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 golden, living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden, golden, living my life, living my life, living my life like it's golden. It really matters to me, oh. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life like it's golden.
Yo, 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 what's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, shout out to Jade Lewis, who was sponsor of Saturday show. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I hope that you love the tribute. Thank you very, very much. Now, before we get started, I owe my sister, Raw G. I owe my sister Raw G a tribute. She said she didn't see her tribute. So let's go ahead and give her her tribute. Let's go ahead and give her tribute right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We gonna give our sister Raw G her tribute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We're gonna give her tribute. Let's get it. This is for Raw G. Shout out to Raw G, and then we're gonna get into it.
DDS. Let a nigga try me. I'ma get his whole motherfucker for me. And I ain't playing with nobody. Burn and I'ma catch a body. Let a nigga try me. I'ma get his whole motherfucker for me. And I ain't playing with nobody. Burn and I'ma catch a body. Got the Mac or the 40. Turn the bricks to some macaroni. Tell me how you want it. I'm on it. I really mean it. I'm just not recording. You look go to chopper for all you aquas. Leave a beat. Head imposter. You are an imposter. Ain't got no money. Put the burner to his tummy and make it bubbly. I really hate news. I'm a love wearing all black. You should see my closet. Rock that all white when I'm feeling godly. How about like coke? I ain't got a pocket. Here's y'all saying my hood love me. Boy, 214 real know me. I've been on my mind since they killed my cousin. Then my cousin Devin, man, he just called me. All these love me, can't get them off me. Wrong gave him my number, he won't stop calling. I be DMB the click, GSP scoring. VIP in the club, while your section boring. Gotta set it off like Jada Pinkett. Clean like Tifa, you roll around with your nieces. With you TT, mind full of money, got a heart full of demons. Mobbing like Italians, we really turn your face into a pizza. No acne, how you singing like Alicia?
Yo, shout out to Raw B, giving her that tribute that she said she missed. That Dej Loaf, try me. Yeah. Shout out to Raw B, salute. And yo, I missed my homie's birthday. Hey, happy birthday, happy belated birthday to the Homie Cellulite podcast. Salute. I apologize, good brother. I'm gonna try to slide through on the stream when you're live, and you know what I'm saying, shoot you something for your birthday. Happy birthday. Yo, speaking of, before we get into all that, today's show is You're All Over the Place. Get somewhere and sat down. Sit down now. You're all over the place. Get somewhere and sat down. So, yo, we're gonna talk about it. This is based on the No Fugazi podcast. Oh my God, bruh. And Pastor Gino Jenkins and some anecdotal things that's been going on. You know what I'm saying? We got No Fugazi podcast. We got Pastor Gino Jenkins and a lot of bull crap and debauchery that's been going on. We're going to get into all of that in a moment. But in the meantime, in between time, let's talk about the likes. Likes are absolutely free. They are free 99. Likes cost you absolutely nothing. They don't cost you. So do like the homie Triss say and smash the like.
Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, likes, Likes, are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. Now, man, let's do it.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. Today's goal is just 25 people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. 25 people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. All right. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it's hitting for. You know, there are a lot of people that are getting separated and or divorced. I don't know if you heard, but Pastor Gino Jenkins, him and his wife are going through it right now. Prayers are going out to both of them. Now, the crazy thing about it is I play clips like this. I play clips like this, and I get a huge kick. I play clips like this.
Chase booty.
You know, I play clips.
Chase booty.
I play this clip off,
Chase booty.
and I get a huge kick out of it, right? And then also one of our other major clips.
Take his microphone and usher him out.
You know, we always
Take
play.
his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
Now we over here, you know what I'm saying? Let me speak for myself. Me over here, I enjoy Pastor Gino Jenkins. I'm a huge I'm laughing because I don't know if I could ever call myself a fan, because I'm not fanatic about anybody. Like, this is just not my personality. At the same time, I am a fan of Pastor Gino's work. Let me put it like that. Can I say that? I'm a fan of Pastor Gino's work. So as a fan of Pastor Gino's work, like my man Cat Williams said, that allows me to give room for Pastor Gino to be a human being, right? And as long as we're human beings, we're going to do what humans do. So he's a human doing. He is a human doing just like everybody else, just like everybody else. He's a human being. He's a human doing. All right. And that means that if there's liable to be some bullshit in the game, he got some bullshit with him, the same as everybody else. Now, he probably wouldn't like the fact that I said it, but I said it, and what? I mean, it's just the truth. There is none of us that are above reproach. There's none of us that just got everything all together, that just do everything right, that is a non-existent thing, right? We all sin and fall short of the glory of God. We all make mistakes. We all fall down. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. The saint is just a sinner who fell down and got back up. Get back up again. See, the thing about being human, right, is that we all ain't shit. I know. Y'all want to be shit. All right, well, I'm gonna speak for myself, okay? I'm gonna speak for myself. I said it from the beginning. I'm gonna say it to the end. I'm gonna say it time and time again.
Welcome to Nigga Mania.
I'm gonna say it from the beginning. I'm gonna say it to the end, and I'm gonna say it time and time again.
Welcome to Nigga Mania.
Until y'all get it. Like, there's nobody, none of us who's perfect. There's none of us who has it all together and has all the answers. Because if we did, we would be God, right? We would be God-like, and we wouldn't be here, right? Whenever you are God-like, you ain't gonna be able to stay here too long. I'm just gonna tell you, you're not gonna be able to stay in this physical flesh here on this planet too long. Whenever you're God-like, when you are Neo in the Matrix, when you are the one, when you are aligned totally, and you just totally do whatever God says, and you are just you got your daggone Gangster Paradise on. Where's my music? Play my music, like I said. Whenever you walk around with theme music, and the heavens open up and your footsteps are illuminated upon the earth, then you ain't gonna be here too long. You got to go. You got to go. So all of us who are down here, all of us who are here, you know for a fact we got some shit with us, and that includes me. Okay, that includes me. So if you should happen to hear that Izzy did this and Izzy did that, oh well, nigga. Oh well. Like, what more do you want from me? I'm a human being. I never told you to look at me as if I'm perfect. As a matter of fact, I told you do not look at me as if I'm perfect, because you will be sadly disappointed, because I'm so far from perfect, it don't make no damn sense. And all you delusional people who are sitting there looking for a perfect person, you better go to heaven. Okay, you need to go to heaven, because that's where all the perfect people are. They are with God. They are with God. Okay. So let's get to it. In the meantime, in between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. We're going to jump into the title. We're going to jump into this stream. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man, Raj Will. Salute. Good to see you. Malcolm D, what up? Vet Life 81, what's good, my brother? How you? Lord ADS, what up? Ayo, Andrew Taylor in the building. Mask up, troll with the souls in there. Had to come down from the clouds to say, Pastor, Bishop, Reverend Dr. Israel is hilarious. Well, thank you, brother. That means a lot coming from you, because you, my friend, are hilarious as well. Shout out to you, good brother. Shout out to you. Y'all make sure y'all check out my man Troll with the Soul and his hilarious short. Shout out to Random Chat Ninja in the building. Izzy, you are the perfect pastor saint of Lost Ninjas. No, I am not. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect in any capacity at all. I can't. Even the perfect patriot saint of Lost Niggas, I'm not perfect at that either. You see, I'm not perfect at pastoring the patriot saint of Lost Ninjas either. Okay. So look, in the meantime, between time, y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. They don't cost you nothing. And if you be so kind, if you feel so kind, everybody just throw $5 at me. Everybody throw $5 at me through the Cash App. Help us reach our goal. We just need 25 people, at least $5 a piece. All right. So, man, anecdotally, in my own personal experience, I've been noticing a lot of people have been breaking up. You know, a lot of people have been breaking up. In my own personal life, I have 4 of my friends, I believe, and all of them have broke up with their wives. Their wives have broke up with them, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? They ain't together no more. Okay, they ain't together no more. And at least for right now. And me myself, I've recently gone through a breakup. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't together no more. We don't even talk no more. We ran out of words to say. Tell me how it slips away, or does it ever stay the same? We don't even talk no more. I dream of lovers past and we don't need to talk no more. We don't even talk no more. We don't need to talk. Since I've been out the house, I think I said 2 words to her. I don't speak to her no more. My son has a cell phone. My son has a cell phone. So, hey, we don't even talk. We don't even talk. And the crazy thing is that we have a man that I can't speak for you, but we have a man that we look up to, that we look at and we say, okay, this is a solid dude, right? And I'm speaking about Pastor Geno Jenkins, right? I sort of look up to Pastor Geno Jenkins. I mean, like, as much as you could look up to another man, right? Understanding that men are flawed and understanding that if you pedestalize anybody, you're going to be disappointed. But you know, I I sort of looked up to Pastor Geno Jenkins. You know what I'm saying? Now I understand that no man is perfect, and all men have flaws. No men are perfect, and all men have flaws. And so I understood that if we looked under the hood of Pastor Geno, he would probably be flawed like anyone else. I want to start? I don't know if I want to start with Pastor Geno. Let's don't start with Pastor Geno. Should we start with, put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to start with Pastor Geno, or put a 2 or any other number in the chat if y'all want me to go to No Fugazi. Y'all let me know what y'all want me to do. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to start with Pastor Geno, or put a 2 or any other number in the chat if you want me to go to No Fugazi. And what happened? Random chat ninja said 1. Come on, somebody. Malcolm D said 2. Okay, we got 1 and 1. Come on, y'all. Okay, Andrew Taylor said 1, so it's 2-1, 2-1. Just Jazzy's podcast, Crafty Ideas. Chill Spot said 2. Okay, so come on, y'all. Come on, we got vote, because we got it's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. I need to know what to do. What y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to start with Pastor Geno, or y'all want me to start with No Fugazi? Hey, great day. Just being Jazzy's podcast. Good to see you. Where y'all want me to start at? What y'all want me to do? Y'all niggas is hard. Where y'all want me to start? I need somebody else to vote. I need someone else to vote. Come on, it's tied up. You just want me to stay? Neither. Come on, somebody break the tie. Somebody different. Break the tie. Y'all want me to put a 1 in the chat if you want me to start with Pastor Geno. Put a 2 in the chat if you want me to start with No Fugazi podcast. All right, Pastor Geno it is. All right, shout out to Lord ADS breaking the tie. Let's get it. All right, so my guy, Pastor Geno Jenkins. All right, Pastor Geno, I don't chase no booty Jenkins. We don't chase booty Jenkins, okay? Pastor Geno, we don't chase booty Jenkins in the building. Let's see what's going on with Pastor Geno. Let's get it. Shout out to World of Stars. This is where I'm getting this from. Salute. Let's get it.
The news no one saw coming. Pastor Geno Jennings, the outspoken and controversial leader known for his strict...
I always say Jennings, Pastor Geno Jennings. My bad. I always say Jenkins. My fault.
Biblical teachings, is now facing a personal crisis that could shake his entire ministry. His wife has officially filed for divorce, but that's not even the shock.
Oh my God. So his wife has officially filed for divorce. First, the Fat Boys breakup, and everybody got a problem with Hov. First, the Fat Boys breakup. Dag on Judge Mathis' wife tried to leave him. Izzy Band's girl flips on him. And then now this. What in the world? They got Diddy, y'all. They got Diddy in jail. Damn, come on, man. Damn, they got Geno too. What the streets? Hey, the streets. I don't know, fam. This is a bigger conversation. So tell a friend to come on in. This is a bigger conversation. You know we're going to get into it. We got to get into it. Who's to blame? Who is to blame? Who is to blame? Is it the man or is it the woman? Is it the man or is it the woman? And what is it that you can wake up after 20 years plus and decide that the nigga that you've been with all this time just ain't shit no more? He's just not shit. And I want to destroy everything that he's built up. Is that on him for being a human doing, a not shit nigga? Or is that on you for trying to destroy what you helped build? Ooh, we're going to get into it. Ooh, juicy. Y'all make sure y'all support this show. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Shocking part. She's also exposing secrets that could change everything people thought they knew about him. Allegations of control, financial scandals, and even deeper hidden truths are beginning to surface. Is this the end of Geno Jennings' reign as a powerful religious leader? Stay with me, because what we're about to reveal will leave you absolutely stunned. Geno Jennings has built his reputation as a fearless and unfiltered preacher, never hesitating to call out what he believes to be wrong in the church and in society. Over the years, he has gained a massive following, both admirers who respect his strict biblical stance and critics who call him extreme and controversial. But now, the attention is turning away from his sermons and landing directly on his personal life. His wife, who has largely remained out of the public eye, has made a bold and unexpected move, filing for divorce and bringing forth allegations that could tarnish his carefully crafted image. What went wrong in their marriage?
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out. That's the take his microphone. Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher. That's this right here. That is this. That is this one right here. Take his microphone and usher him out. That's the same place, man. That's the same.
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
That's the same clip. That was a pastor, by the way. I don't know if y'all know that. That was a pastor that Gino was having a debate with. Pastor Gino Jennings was having a debate with. But yo, my older brother, Pastor. Hey, y'all, my birthday coming up, y'all. I'm excited. We all over the place. We're going to talk about being all over the place and how people need to have several seats in a minute. But speaking of all over the place, your boy birthday is in like 4 days, 3 days, 3 days. My birthday is in like 3 days. If God should let me see it, if the good Lord should let me see it, my birthday is in 3 days. Make sure y'all celebrate with your man, Izzy Bands. Birthday in like 3 days, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? You know, hopefully the other gray will grow even on this side in the next 3 days. I don't know what the hell is up. Hopefully this gray will get like this on this side in the next 3 days, or this gray will get like this and be a little blacker. I don't know. Something needs to give in the next 3 days. When my birthday comes, what I want for my birthday, besides y'all to spread mad love to me and shower me with money, is for this to even out. Okay, I want this to even out for my birthday. Can I get that wish? If I had one wish, one wish, one wish, one wish. If I had one wish, baby, I wish my hair would be one color, babe. If I had one wish, one wish, one wish, one wish. All right, man, I'm being silly. Forgive me. But anyway, yo, your man's Izzy Band's birthday is in 3 days. So make sure y'all celebrate with me. You know what I'm saying? Celebrate your man's, you know what I mean? But yeah. So the question is, why? Why? After all this time, after all these years, after all that they have built together, because make no mistake about it, a lot of times you see the man out front, but behind every great man, or beside every great man, is a great woman. Okay? Make no mistake about it. Beside every great man is a great woman. And so when you are together and you're working together, you're building together, she has as much of an input and as much of a staple into what's built as you do, especially when y'all came up together. Now, of course, if you've already established yourself before she came into the picture, that's a different scenario altogether. But we're talking about two people who came up together and we're building. That woman has built with that man. And so it's always a curious thing to me. It never really sits right with me. I never really understand how you can be with somebody all these years, you can build together and build something, and the prosperity of the situation is predicated upon the reputation of that person that's out front. the prosperity of the situation is predicated upon the person that is out front. Now, this is a thing, well, I will say that I've always had an issue with Pastor Gino Jennings about. He claims that he does not get paid at all to preach. He claims that he does not get paid at all to preach. I don't think that's biblical. I don't think that's scriptural. And I think that that sets you up for some bullshit. Because at the end of the day, one thing that we've learned as modern people is that they're going to try to take you out for telling the truth anyway. They're going to try to take you out for telling the truth anyway. The day of the poor righteous teacher is over. This is why I always said of Umar Johnson, yo, fam, just tell the people you want to get paid. You have a gift. You are a great orator. You are a great storyteller. You are very charismatic. You know how to rile up a crowd. Get paid, my nigga. Get paid. I want to get paid. That's why I don't make no qualms about I want to get paid, because you're not going to hear later, oh, Izzy Bands told the people that he was going to build a school and he was going to build a park for the children, and Izzy Bands bought a new Lamborghini. Nah. Izzy Bands bought a new Lamborghini, and then he bought the... Izzy Bands bought a new Lamborghini, and then he bought a daggone playground for the kids, and then he bought a school, nigga. What are we talking about? Y'all, listen, your gift will make room for you. Stop faking and fronting. Y'all trying to scam the people, because y'all know how black folks is. Black folks don't want to see other black folks doing good. But hey, that's a risk you're going to have to take. Make your message more universal. I don't know what to tell you, but you think that you're going to poor, pedestalized preach, and black folks is going to support the building fund, but you ain't got no damn building. Now, I ain't going to lie. This is y'all fault too, because I've been on for mad long, and I ain't get a donation yet. I need everybody to dig in your pockets and give $5 to the show. Shit. Everybody dig in your pocket and give $5 to the show. Support the show. Your man Izzy Bands ain't lied to you yet. I ain't never said I don't want you. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. Even exchange is no swindle. I bring the entertainment, educate, whatever the case may be, whatever you get from the show. You just like to look at my beautiful face. I don't give a damn. I bring that to the table. Yo, compensate for the conversation. It's cool. $5 is not much. But we get into trouble when we start to try to lie in order to garner the support of the people. Like, the people will make the choice. Like, if they want to support, they will. If they don't, they won't. It is what it is. But, like, don't lie about it. You want to get paid, Pastor Gino. You want to get paid, Dr. Umar. You want to get paid. You want to get paid. There's nothing wrong with you want to get paid. You're working hard, ain't you? You coming up and you reading and you studying and you sitting there pontificating. Your damn mouth is all dry from talking so much. Like, yo, you want to get paid. Get some water, my nigga. Get some water. You want to get paid. You want to get paid. There's nothing wrong with that. We got other niggas drinking tears. I'll drink water. You got grown ass men drinking grown man tears. I don't understand this. I drink water, my nigga. I drink water. But there's nothing wrong with wanting to get paid. There's nothing wrong. I'm not talking to you. You keep snitching, damn, whatever the hell your name is. I ain't gonna call your name because you keep snitching. I'm not talking to you. Phone keep trying to tell on me. My phone keep trying to tell on me, y'all. and say, Izzy Bands, you don't have any donations. I'm gonna need some I'm gonna need some donations. What's up, Marcus Antonio Castillo? What's going on? What's up, Daryl? How you doing? Everybody hit the like button. Listen, likes are free, niggas. Likes are free. Shit. Can y'all at least hit the like button? Can y'all at least hit the like button? Help a black man out, so-called. Can y'all at least hit the like button, please and thank you. Thank you kindly. But this is part of the problem. This is part of the problem. When you sit up here and you preach against getting paid and you want to get paid, yeah, your girl is going to start to look at you, your woman, your wife, whatever you want to call her, your bitch, whatever you want to call her, she going to start to look at you like you's a hypocrite. You's a lying sack of shit. And if you lying about this to everybody else, what else are you lying about? She going to start to look at you with the side eye like, damn, you telling these people that a pastor should not get paid for preaching the gospel, but yet and still, where is the church fund? Where is the building fund? Where did you get this extravagant car? Where do you get the money? You don't make that much money on your job. Exactly. You are hypocrite. What's up, Monk Maid? What's going on? Monk Maid in the building. Salute, family. Let's get to it. Don't be hypocrites.
What crimes is she accusing him of? And most importantly, how will this impact Gino Jennings' ministry and his future as a religious leader? In this video, we will uncover everything we know so far, from the initial filing to the shocking details she is now exposing. But before we dive in, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you never miss updates on breaking stories like this. Now, let's get into the details. For years, Gino Jennings has preached about the sanctity of marriage, often speaking strongly against divorce. His sermons have emphasized the idea that a marriage should withstand even the toughest storms, and that separation is rarely, if ever, justified. But now the very foundation of his teachings is being questioned, because the person seeking divorce isn't just any church member, it's his own wife. According
Now, this is the thing. Let's get into this because there's several things to unpack here, right? So first and foremost, again, like I always say, you cannot make another grown person do anything. If a grown-ass woman decides that she no longer wants to be with you for whatever reason, then that is her right. Is it right? Probably not. Is God happy with it? Probably not. However, it is her right to choose if she don't want to be with you no more. Like, so to attribute that to him or to put that on his jacket, I don't think it's right, right? Because his wife is his wife. She has her own mind. She has her own value system, her own codes of belief. She can do what she wants to do at the end of the day. She's a human doing, okay? She's a human doing. So she can do what she wants to do. It is what it is. He can't force her not to. He can't make her not to. So this idea that when another person exercises their own autonomy, that is somehow is a reflection of you is weird to me. It's weird to me. Sometimes people just want to be for the streets. Sometimes people just don't want to hear you snore anymore. Sometimes people just don't want to smell your breath anymore. Sometimes it's a plethora of reasons why sometimes a person just wants to be alone. They're tired of cooking and cleaning and whatever else for you. Whatever. Maybe you didn't give her enough dick. Whatever. Maybe she wants it 10 times a day and you only gave it to her 2. I mean, it's a plethora of reasons why people decide whatever goofy shit that they decide, and that's their right to be as goofy as they want to be. Now, is it ideal? No. Is it right per se? No. Is it the best thing for everybody involved? Usually not. Usually it's selfish than a mother, but it is what it is. But we can't attribute that Gino says that you shouldn't get separated or divorced under any circumstances, or very rare circumstances should you get separated, divorced. We can't put that against Pastor Gino. That's his wife that's deciding to do what she's doing. For whatever reason, she's deciding to do it. Shout out to my man Ogu Network coming soon. He should take her microphone and usher her out. He is trying to. My nigga, let's go. He's trying to take her microphone and usher her out. Best believe. That woman is possessed. She got a demon. Trust and believe, nigga. Let's go.
According to reports, Sister Darlene Jennings quietly filed for divorce in a move that caught many by surprise. There was no public announcement, no hint of marital trouble, just a legal filing that sent shockwaves through the religious community. But here's where things take an even darker turn.
Uh-oh.
Darlene Jennings is not just walking away from the marriage.
Uh-oh.
She is also accusing Gino of behaviors that contradict everything he has preached for decades.
Uh-oh.
Allegations have surfaced.
Wait, in other words, is she burning the house down on the way out? Is this what they call burning the house down on the way out? Is this what this is? Right? And I don't understand why people do it, because you need the resources that are in that house. You want him to compensate you for the conversation. So why would you burn down the house that you need compensation from? It makes absolutely no sense to me. I'm be honest with you. Shout out to Big Rug 77. Sisterhood, Babel is always the problem. Oh Lord. Hey, my brothers, I need y'all to support the show, man. We 40 minutes in and we don't got no support. Everybody dig in your pocket and hit the cash out with $5, man. Everybody throw $5 at me real quick so we can reach our goal. We just need 25 people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's get to it.
That suggest financial misconduct,
Gino Jennings' estimated net worth for 2024 is around $3 million. Uh-oh.
manipulation, and even personal scandals that have been hidden from the public eye. So the big question is, what led to this? Why would a woman who has stood by Gino for so many years suddenly expose him in this way? This is where the story starts to unravel. And trust me, what you're about to hear will leave you speechless. For years, Darlene Jennings remained silent, standing beside her husband as he preached against the sins of the world. But what if the very man condemning others was hiding secrets of his own?
Uh-oh.
Let me tell you, this is where the story takes an unexpected turn. Sources close to the Jennings family claim that Darlene had been uncovering disturbing truths about Gino's personal and financial dealings. Truths that shook her faith in the man she once vowed to stand by forever.
Oh, Lord. Now, is this Gino? Well, I'm going to tell you, the one thing that I definitely think Pastor Gino saw is you should never preach about getting paid, my G. Because you want to get paid. Like, you want to get paid, bro. You want to get paid. So you should never preach about not getting paid. I'm just saying, you want to get paid. So stop pretending like you don't want to get paid. Like, it makes no sense. You're spending your time, you're spending your energy, you're spending your resources, you're spending your wills so you get paid. Yes, you want to preach the gospel. Yes, you want to spread the good word. There's nothing wrong with that. But you want to get paid, my G. You want to get paid. Shout out to What We Know Podcast. Women are the biggest snitches ever, says my guy. What We Know Podcast. Shout out to JT. I didn't say it. JT did. So please don't be mad at me.
Nope. The inside person is women, collectively. Women are y'all biggest enemies. I just want you to understand that. If any movement is sabotage, it's a woman that's gonna do it.
Oh, Lord. Let me find out Princella is a prophet. Let me find out Princella the prophet, yo. Shout out to Ignorant TV. What's up, man? What's going on? Princella is a prophet. The women are the inside man. Oh, Lord. Let's get to it.
At first, she tried to ignore the uneasy feeling that something wasn't right. She had spent decades trusting her husband's leadership, believing that his words came from a place of righteousness. But one day, she stumbled upon something she could no longer ignore. Some reports suggest that financial irregularities within Gino's ministry were the first red flag. Allegedly, Darlene found evidence of large sums of money being funneled into private accounts, unexplained withdrawals, and extravagant personal expenses that didn't align with the humble lifestyle Gino often preached about.
Uh-oh, what you got, Gino? What you spending the money on, player? Let me find out. Pastor Gino, don't tell me you be up in Magic City tricking my nigga. Come on now, Pastor Gino. Where the money, player? Where is the money? You told the people that you preach for free. That shit's stupid to the mother. You told the people that you preach for free. Now you done bought you a Tic Tac and some damn Kit Kats, and people want to know where the money at. Yo, he done bought him a Three Musketeer and the damn Starbucks coffee, and niggas want to know where the money is at, son. You said you preach for free. You said you preach for free. I heard you. You said you don't want no money for preaching. Nah. So if you buy a Tic Tac, if you buy a Tic Tac or some Starbucks coffee, that's some extravagant spending in ninjas, man. Hey, they want to know where their money at. You said that you wants to preach for free. You don't want no money. Shout out to OG Do Dirty Money. I got money. Shout out to Roswell. Whoa. She had access to the bank account to see this? Nigga, you know they always, son, women are worse than them 3-letter organizations. Women, they will find the money, son. Don't be trying to tell her you living humbly and she done seen you. She know about that Lamborghini you got hidden in the stash. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody. She know what you got going on. Women know where the bodies are. Yes, and they damn sure know where them ducats is at, too. They damn sure know where the ducats is at. Best believe. Best believe. Let's get to it.
While his congregation was encouraged to give generously, even sacrificing their own financial...
Now, I can tell you where he wasn't spending the money. Look. Oh, my God. See, this is the problem. She was tired of wearing them dresses. Pastor Gino, you know player. Come on, player to player. Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son. Why you got your wife in the dress from Little House on the Prairie, my G? Come on, my G. You got your wife in the... I know why she got the... Oh, Lord. He got her in the Laura Ingalls special, man. He got her in the Nelly special, son. You cannot have your wife. You cannot be smuggling fun, son. And you got your wife looking like Laura from Little House on the Prairie, son. You got to buy your wife some shit. She want a Birkin bag, B. You got the M's. Get your wife. See, you were supposed to put your wife in on it, B. That's what you're supposed to do. See, you wasn't giving her no hush money. That's what he's guilty of. He was not including her in the caper, son. You got to include her in the caper. Oh, Lord. What's up? What's up, Casey Darfire? What's good? She's just like Murder Urkel. Oh, Lord. Pastor Gino, man, you be sharp too, man. Shit, you be sharp. You don't be wearing the same suit, brother. And I bet she got them ugly church shoes on too. You got to have your wife being jiggy, Sam. You're supposed to bless her. She mad at you. That's what it is. She mad about them clothes. Let's get it.
Stability for the sake of the church. Behind the scenes, there were whispers of wealth being hoarded, luxury items being purchased, and money being directed toward interests that had nothing to do with God's work. But here's the shocking part.
So let me interpret that for y'all. let me interpret that for y'all. That nigga wasn't spending no bread on his wife. Let me interpret that for y'all. He wasn't spending no bread on his wife. She wants it. She said a dime bag gets sold at the park. I want in. Gino, you're getting fat. Gino getting fat.
Got fat while everybody starved on the street. It's my turn.
It's my turn. I want in. A dime bag is sold in the park. I want in. Gino, you were supposed to put your woman in on the caper, B. You don't know the game, baby. Come on, man. Come on, Gino. Shout out to Jay. She said for the Little House on the Prairie threads. Shout out to you, Jay. Y'all be like Jay, man, and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you very much to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sister. I appreciate you. Thank you for setting it off right.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Because of Jay Lewis, we just need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's get to it. So this is what it is. I'm going to interpret for you. She's mad because he ran off on the plug. He didn't put her in on the caper. When you get the paper, you got to put your woman on with the caper. At least you don't got to tell her where you got it from, but at least lace her up. So when she try to play you like this, you be like, yo, remember that $1,000 dress you got? Yo, you remember them $5,000 shoes I got you? Yo, you remember that $20,000 bag? You gotta put it down on the cape. Hey, listen, if you gonna do the caper for some paper, you gotta put her down on the caper. Make her accomplice, nigga. You gotta make her an accomplice, son. Make your woman an accomplice. You gotta treat her right. Treat them right. Treat them like they wanna be treated. You gotta treat them right, son. Let's get to it. Let's get.
This wasn't just about money. Darlene's discoveries extended beyond financial mismanagement.
Yes, it was.
According to those who have spoken out, she also began to uncover disturbing allegations of misconduct within the church itself. These accusations ranged from spiritual manipulation to controlling behavior behind.
Hold up. Let me rewind that real quick. Hold up.
Financial mismanagement. According to those who have spoken out, she also began to uncover disturbing allegations of misconduct within the church itself. These accusations ranged from spiritual manipulation to the scenes. There were whispers of wealth being hoarded, luxury items being purchased, and money being directed toward interests that had nothing to do with God's work. But here's the shocking part. This wasn't just about money. Darlene's discoveries extended beyond financial mismanagement.
The lie detector determined
According
that
to those
was
who
a
have spoken
lie.
out,
Goddamn lie. Some of my bitch.
Yo, pause. Let's be real, man. Come on, man. If it ain't about the money, it's about the money. If it ain't about the money, it's about the money. It's about the money. He did not let his wife in on the paper caper. He was supposed to make her he was supposed to get her so laced up. She's not supposed to be having these Little House on the Prairie dresses. Like, she's not supposed to be walking around looking like this. There's no way that you getting paper and you got your woman with that dress on, player. You got to know. You have got to have her laced up. Now, she could be modest, but she needs to have on the latest of modest gear. If you smuggling money from the church, nigga. I'm sorry, y'all. I love Pastor Gino, but nigga, yo, come on, shut. I thought you was game tight, man. I thought Pastor Gino was game tight. I'm disappointed, man. I'm disappointed. Shout out to Mr. Stu 97. What up, fam? What's good with you? Yo, define control. Dan talking about I don't chase booty. He chasing the paper. He also said he don't preach for money. He preached for free. He preached for the love of the gospel. Like, yo, okay. All right. I'm not mad at that, but shit, those days is over, fam. Those days went out with the Jesus number ones, man. Them days went out with the Jesus number ones because guess what? The church got to have lights. The church got to have water. The church got to have air conditioning. The church got to have decent seating. The church got to have nice stage for the group. The church band members need they outfits. The church got to have stuff, and that costs money. And guess what? And the pastor need a brand new Cadillac, man. What are you talking about? How you up there preaching the gospel and you ain't got a brand new Cadillac? You got to have a brand new Cadillac. Come on, man. Come on. I thought Pastor Gino was game tight. I don't understand who raised you. Who raised you? I thought Pastor Gino was game tight. Come on, man. Come on, son. Let's get to it, man. Jesus, Jimmy.
Of wealth being hoarded, luxury items being purchased, and money being directed toward interests that had nothing to do with God's work.
Had nothing to do with his wife. That money was put in places that she didn't have no access to. In other words, the interpretation, she had no access to the paper, and she don't understand why. She wasn't getting no gifts. She wasn't getting that. He was living high off the hog and did not include her.
But here's the shocking part. This wasn't just about money. Darlene's discoveries extended beyond financial mismanagement. According to those who have spoken out, she also began to uncover disturbing allegations of misconduct within the church itself. These accusations ranged from spiritual manipulation to controlling behavior behind closed doors, where followers were expected to submit without question, fearing judgment if they dared to challenge the leader's authority.
Pastor Gino? Uh-oh. What type of shit? Pastor Gino? I don't know what's happening. What does that mean? See, there's a lot of stuff being said. Shout out to So Real TV. Good to see you. There's a lot of stuff being said here without being said. I don't understand. Is he putting bitches on the stroll? Is he putting bitches on the stroll? Like what? Allegedly, what is happening here? He already got the classic P line. Like, yo, if y'all don't know, this is the most classic P line ever to be said right here.
Don't chase booty.
That is the biggest pimp line ever on the planet.
Don't chase booty.
Listen, any nigga that knows.
Don't chase booty.
Hey, I don't chase booty. Is he putting women on the stroll? Wait, I'm confused. I'm hearing money, elaborate gifts, and expensive things. I'm hearing money smuggling. I'm hearing he's telling these people to do what they got to do, and they better not question nothing. I don't know what's happening. Spiritual manipulation. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I do know what's happening in this show, man. This is a damn entertaining show today. Can everybody send in $5 right now? Right now, man. I don't know what's happening. This is entertaining than a mother. I am thoroughly entertained, so I know y'all are too. So send in $5, everybody, man, to the Cash App. Support the show. What is happening here? They want to slander him because he speaks the truth. That's right. They want to slander my pastor because he speaks the truth. The hell? Hell is happening here. JT crazy. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Could this be why Darlene finally decided to leave? After years of standing in silence, torn between loyalty to her husband and the painful reality of everything, she decided to walk away. But she wasn't just leaving. She was preparing to expose the man she once.
Wait, hold on. Why she got a Swarovski crystal? She got a diamond encrusted mic. What in the world? Yeah, he looking like, yo, how you got a diamond encrusted mic and I don't?
Stood beside, revealing the truth that had been hidden for years. And the craziest part? Some say that Darlene was warned not to speak out, but instead of backing down, she chose to fight back. What happened next? How did Gino Jennings react to his wife's shocking decision? Stay with me, because the next revelation will leave you speechless. When news broke that Darlene Jennings had filed for divorce and was preparing to expose the shocking truth behind Gino Jennings' ministry, the reaction was swift and intense. For a leader who had spent years preaching about discipline, obedience, and unwavering faithfulness, this was nothing short of a scandal that could shake the foundation of everything he had built. But here's where it gets interesting. Gino wasn't about to let this story spiral out of control. The moment rumors began to spread, the church's inner circle went into full damage control mode. First, there were the official denials. Sources close to Gino claim that he dismissed the allegations outright.
Yo, what is he supposed to say? Like, I'm just confused. Like, what is he supposed to say? Yo, this chick about to leave me and take half my shit. Like, what is he supposed to say? Like, yo, a lot of times, I'm gonna be real with y'all, right? A lot of times, women, like when a woman just decides that she had enough for whatever reason, right? Whatever reason a woman has that she's had enough. Let's say the man did everything wrong and it's all the man's fault, just for the sake of conversation, because I know how y'all are. Izzy hate women because he said women do bad things sometimes. I know how y'all are. So let's say the man did everything wrong. Let's say that Pastor Gino did everything wrong, nothing right. He was supposed to be chasing booty. He didn't chase booty. He didn't eat the groceries, whatever the case may be, right? A lot of times people don't understand, like when you're a man and your life revolves around being a good husband, being a good father, being a good man in your household, and your woman decides to leave for whatever reason, a lot of people don't understand how that affects a man. Right? They say, oh, y'all crying and y'all complaining. Oh, y'all don't have your woman in check. Nah, it ain't none of that. It's a lot of times, like they said earlier, it was quiet. He probably didn't even know it was coming. He probably didn't even know it was coming. This probably caught him from the blind side. Now, I know if he kept it P, he ain't gonna be worried about it. He ain't gonna be sweating and he ain't gonna be smurfing it. At the same time, I ain't gonna lie, it do play a little part in your head, right? Shout out to my people, Mr. Stu 97. Thank you very much, family. Thank you, Mr. Stu 97. Y'all be like Mr. Stu 97. Everybody throw $5 at me. Everybody throw $5 at me. Help us reach our goal. I appreciate you, Mr. Stu 97. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Hey, support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, because of Mr. Stu 97, we just need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Help a black man get a biggie bag, man. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, Mr. Stu, like, and then the silly thing is they make it seem like, yo, when you make a long-term commitment to somebody and you're trying to do right by that commitment, yeah, you done gave up your stable. you done gave up, like, because how can you be in something and be trying to take care of a family and trying to take care of your responsibilities as a man and be a man, but then you have all these outside things? You the answer is you can't. So the thing is that this woman, generally speaking, is the only person that you're rocking with. You got options. You could rock with other people, but when you decide to lock in long term with somebody, generally speaking, men are loyal to their duty and to their commitment. So they loyal to the fact that they with this woman, this one woman. They're treating their relationship with serious. They're giving their relationship what they have. So if she decides to leave for whatever reason, of course, it's going to throw a lot of things off. Period. Let's go. Let's get to it.
Calling them vicious lies meant to destroy the work of God. He insisted that his wife had been misled by outside influences and that she was simply going through a spiritual crisis.
It's the devil.
But here's the crazy part. He didn't stop there. Church leaders and loyal followers were reportedly instructed to defend Gino at all costs. Some members of the congregation began making public statements.
They got to protect Pastor Gino at all costs. Yo, what's up, trucker? Yo, what's good? Yo, Pastor Gino wife is trying to take half, nigga. She's trying to take everything. She want everything. And she burned it down the house allegedly on the way out. got to be more careful. She's allegedly burning down the house on the way out. What's good, trucker? So not only is she leaving my homie Pastor Gino, she's trying to burn the bitch down on the way out. Hey, shout out to Lord ADS. Easy. Shouldn't this fall undue spousal protection? The black woman betrays the black man again. Shaking my head. Uh-oh. Here we go, Lord ADS. You trying to get me in trouble, nigga. You trying to get me in trouble, nigga. Hit my super chat, my cash app for trying to get me in trouble. ADS hit my super chat on my cash app for trying to get me in trouble, man. Damn, real. Men having problems with our women. Sometimes God has a better plan for our future. We always hear about how women, quote unquote, settle, but when a man decides to get married, he is selling for her too. Damn. Shout out to Free Zone Lewis. Shout out to Free Zone Lewis. Yeah, he always found a way. Thank you, man. Thank you, man, for the get in trouble for it. I appreciate that, ADS. Thank you. Y'all be like ADS, Mr. Stu 97 and Jay Lewis, and y'all support the show. Everybody throw $5 at me. Support the show, support the stream. Without y'all, there is no show, y'all. Come on. Without y'all, there's no show. So keep it coming early and often so we can reach our goal. We probably open up the panel.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
So yeah, man. So we just need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Yeah, man. So it's crazy. Like at the end of the day, a lot of the times when a man is in, he's in. He's committed. He's locked in. Now, a woman or a man has a right to change their mind. That's their right. Only God judges at the end, right? That's your right to decide what you feel is best for you as an individual. At the same time, let's don't act like, because someone is affected, especially when you've been together with somebody over 10 years. When you've been together with somebody over 10 years and y'all got life wrapped up into each other, y'all got business together, y'all got finances together, y'all got houses together, y'all got children together. Like, come on, let's don't pretend. I don't understand this thought process that makes it seem like, when a man is speaking on the fact that he's losing everything or losing his family and losing his whatever, that is complaining and he hates women. No. At the same time, it's an acknowledgement to say, this shit hurts. This shit is a piece of my world, a piece of my life. Can I get 10, 20, 30 other women? Sure. No problem. But does that replace my family? Probably not. Right? Probably not. And that's a lot of times like, best believe, generally speaking, a man got at least 5 other women that would do whatever that man says. Best believe if a man chooses a woman, right? And that woman chooses a man, that man got at least 4 or 5 other women who's dying and begging to be with him that would do whatever that man say. See, this is the part that we don't really talk about. You think for a second Pastor Gino Jennings don't have a squad of, you think for a second that women don't be at Pastor Gino at least 7 times a week? Yeah, no doubt, Mr. Stu. This is scandalous within the church. There are only a couple of legitimate reasons to divorce, but we ain't going to talk about that. That's a fact. Let's get to it. Not because till I'm happy, till you don't make me happy anymore, but let's get to it.
Saying that Darlene was being used as a tool by the devil to bring down the church. Others suggested that she had been manipulated by bitter ex-members who had long been trying to discredit Gino's ministry. And then came the sermon. Just days after the news broke, Gino stood before his congregation and addressed the controversy head on. But instead of acknowledging any wrongdoing, he took a completely different approach, one that left many people in shock. In a fiery sermon, Gino spoke about Jezebel's spirits, rebellious women, and the dangers of turning against God's anointed. Though he never mentioned Darlene by name, it was clear who he was talking about. He warned the congregation that the devil works in mysterious ways, even through those closest to us. He framed the situation as a test of faith, urging his followers to stay strong and not be deceived by gossip or false accusation.
That's right. That's right. It's the devil. It is the devil trying to destroy Pastor Gino Church. There you go. Yo, Pastor Gino, though, you know you were supposed to buy that woman a better hat and a better dress, though. You know that, man. Come on, player. Come on, player. Shout out to Ari Nicole, a squad of baddies. You better know it. You better know it, Ari. You better know it's real. It's real. Hey, Pastor Gino was wrong, though. He was supposed to have that woman with a better hat and a better dress. That's what happened. He wasn't paying enough money for them dresses and the hats. That's the problem. He had her looking like Laura Ingalls.
But here's where it gets even more shocking. Some people in the congregation weren't buying it. For the first time in years, there was division within the church. While many diehard supporters stood by their pastor, others started to question the narrative. Why would Darlene, a woman who had remained silent for decades, suddenly make these claims? Why would she leave the life she had known if she wasn't deeply...
JT, you know you wrong talking about she looked like Miss Sophia. Nigga, you wrong talking about she looked like Miss Sophia. All my life, I had to fight. Miss Sophia home now. You wrong for that, player. Come on, cuz. Come on now, dog. We can say the woman Gino could have bought the woman another hat and another dress. Well, you said she looked like Miss Sophia. God, dog. Shit. Shout out to my guy Chucky L with the 10. Thank you, brother. And that be the part women in society are voluntarily ignorant about, is that men want to be free in a way, but the truth is it destroys our souls knowing we now waking up with our family we created. That's a bar. That's a bar, man. It's a bar. Those that know. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Yo, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Be like Trucker Yell. Support the show. Support the stream. Now, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Because of Trucker Yell, we just need 21 more people. Everybody hit that Cash App and throw $5 at me. Everybody throw $5 at me through the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. Help us reach our goal today. You know what I mean? Oh, you told Harpo to beat me, face looking at it. You told Harpo to beat me? Oh man, help me God, help me God. I'm not talking about Pastor. I'm not talking about my man Gino's wife. I'm sure in his house she all kinds of bitches right now. But hey, I'm gonna let him handle his woman how he see fit. That's what shit. She probably done moved out and moved away, but she probably done man. He probably done moved out. He like, well, you gonna do me like this? You gonna do me like this? Huh? You gonna do me like this? I will beat. Oh, I can't. All right, I'm gonna go. Shout out to Lit P. What's up, Lost in Translation Podcast? Thank you for the $5, brother. I appreciate it. For the love of the game, salute. Thank you, good brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like my man Lit P and support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
I got money.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Because of Lit P, we just need 20 people, at least $5 a piece. Hey man, throw $5 at your boy. Help us reach our goal. I appreciate you. Salute to my man JD1975. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Check it in from the clouds. What we on today? Hey, we talking about Pastor Gino wife trying to leave him and trying to burn the house down like Left Eye on the way out. Yeah, she trying to burn it down. She trying to burn that shit down. Allegedly. Everybody throw $5 at me in the Cash App and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, let's get to it. Let's go.
Convinced of the truth she had uncovered. And then came the most unexpected twist. Former church members, people who had left the ministry years ago, started speaking out. One by one, individuals who had been part of the church began coming forward with their own experiences. They described an environment of control, secrecy, and fear. Some even claimed that they had witnessed firsthand the financial manipulations that Darlene had allegedly discovered. One former member, who asked to remain anonymous, stated, "I left that church because I saw things that didn't sit right with me, but I was too scared to speak out. Now that Darlene has come forward, I feel like it's time for the truth to be told."
Damn.
And just when it seemed like things couldn't get any worse for Gino Jennings.
Yo, what do y'all think about that, though? Real spill. What do y'all think about that? When one person comes out, do y'all think that it's really a thing of the other people were too nervous to talk about it? Or do y'all think that it's people trying to clout chase and trying to pocket chase? What are y'all thoughts and feelings on that? If we get enough support, if we get like five more people, we get 5 more people, at least $5 a piece, I'll open up the panel. If we get at least 5 more people, at least $5 a piece, I'll open up the panel. But y'all help us reach our goals, okay? Here we go. Now that people want to open with that goofy shit, they front and real talk. Yeah, I don't like that shit. I'm not saying that's not real, but I don't know. That shit is creepy to me. I ain't gonna lie. It's sad that so many in the ministry get divorced. What hope do we have if you can't find you a good church girl and stay married? Damn, that's a good point. Shout out to Lit P. They don't think anyone would believe them. Okay, so it's the fact that they don't want to be embarrassed or whatever the case may be. If it was real, if it was a real problem, they would have been said something, not when a man is losing his family. Very interesting, man. Y'all got a lot on it. Yo, y'all bless the channel with 5 more people, at least $5 a piece. 5 more people, at least $5 a piece, so we can open up this panel. I know y'all got a lot to say. We're going to get into this, okay? Let's go.
Another bombshell dropped. Legal action. Sources close to Darlene claim that she wasn't just gathering evidence for personal closure. She was preparing to take legal steps against her husband and the church.
Damn.
Allegedly, she had been consulting with attorneys about potential financial fraud, misuse of church funds, and other possible criminal activities.
Wait, hold up. Yo, someone much smarter than me explain this to me, man. I don't understand. I need someone much smarter than me to explain this to me. Okay, I'm coming. Hold on, family. I'm coming. Because I don't get this. How in the world, if you're saying that there's financial fraud going on, how are you going to sue your husband in the church? How does that work? Like, yo, someone much smarter than me explain this to me. I don't get it. How are you calling financial fraud, but then you want to sue your husband in the church? Exactly, yo, Lit, right? You would think so. She should have talked to God instead of attorney. Bars, fam. What the? Oh my God, bruh.
Bars.
Yeah, yo, she hitting the nuke button. She trying to burn that motherfucker on the way down. How are you suing? I don't get it though. Unfortunately, it's the norm. It's the norm. What the hell? It's the norm. We get infiltrated by by our own Dahomey women, and then everyone who ever had a complaint gets heard, and then it gets you if you got money. Okay, yeah, if you got money to try to take your bread. What? This shit looking real suspicious now on her part. Sounds like a new nigga then got in her ear. Damn. You think a new nigga done chose this? You think a new nigga done chose Miss Sophia? Well, Miss Sophia did get a new man, didn't she? Miss Sophia did get a new man, ain't she? She sure did. Miss Sophia home now. Past the Miss Sophia sure did get her new man, didn't she? Damn. Lordy, 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 have mercy. Man, y'all support the show, support the stream. They got sent. God, oh Lord. Oh Lord. Damn. Let's go.
And that's when Gino really started to panic. Behind the scenes, he was scrambling. There were whispers of hush money being offered to certain individuals, attempts to silence former members, and even internal meetings within the church to strategize on how to handle the situation. But here's the craziest part. This wasn't just a private scandal anymore. By this point, the media had caught wind of the story. Journalists started digging, trying to verify the claims. News outlets were reaching out to both sides, looking for statements, and the pressure was mounting. Gino was now facing the biggest challenge of his career. Would he be able to bury this scandal and maintain his iron grip over the church?
Soon we'll find out on the next episode. Hey, Proverbs 14, every wise woman buildeth her house, but the foolish plucketh it down with her hands. There's some old ninja is wanting that. Yo, shout out to my man Ogu Network coming soon. $5. Show me a big back B-dub, and I'll show you a ninja who want to dig her out. God, dog, that shit is nasty work. That shit is nasty work. Yo, we just need 4 more people if y'all want to open up the panel. 4 more people, at least $5 a piece if y'all want to open up the panel. Thank you very much, my man Ogun Network coming soon. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so kindly, good brother. My guy, Ogun Network coming soon, man.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Let me find something for my man Ogun Network coming soon. I gotta find something for my homie, man. Let me see if I got. Let me see. Since we got it. Let me see if we got it. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. 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 Is this it? Is this it? Hold on. Is this it? Hold on. We might be cooking with grease, Ogun. Y'all make sure, because the Ogun, we just need 19 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Is that it?
Or was this the beginning of his downfall? Stay with me, because in the next part, Darlene makes a move that no one saw coming. Just when it seemed like the situation couldn't get any more explosive, utter shock. Darlene Jennings, she broke her silence. For decades, she had been the quiet, obedient wife standing beside Gino Jennings, never questioning, never challenging, never stepping out of line. But now, she was speaking out, and she wasn't holding back. And the way she did it? Absolutely unprecedented. Darlene didn't just release a quiet statement or file her divorce papers behind closed doors. She went public. She sat down for an exclusive tell-all interview with a well-known journalist, one who had previously covered religious scandals and corruption within megachurches. The interview was set up in a private location, heavily secured, with legal advisors present. But when the cameras started rolling, what she revealed left the audience speechless. She began by calmly but firmly explaining why she had finally decided to walk away. For years, I convinced myself that I was doing God's will, that being silent, enduring pain, and accepting things that felt wrong was part of my duty as a wife. But then I realized something. God does not call us to live in fear. But then she went even deeper. The financial fraud, the manipulation.
Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God, bruh. She done told it all. She said, God didn't give me a spirit of fear, but a power and a love and a sound. I don't think that's supposed to work against your husband. I don't know, though. Yo, shout out to Mike Davis. What's good is what's happening with Gino. Man, his wife leaving him and burning the house down on the way out, brother. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. His wife is trying to leave him and burn the shit down on the way out. My God, my God. Woo! Y'all support the show. The way Gino stayed faithful to her and she looks like that, that man is insane. Wait, what? Man, hell no. So she's basically pulled a Tia Mowry. Now she about to write a book next. Nigga, she about to write a movie, nigga. What you talking about? Damn. I'm sorry. Don't even mean to laugh. I got mad love for Pastor Gino. I don't even mean to laugh, man, but this shit is crazy. Let's go.
Manipulation, the emotional and spiritual abuse. She laid it all out. Darlene claimed that over the
Wait, now they got spiritual abuse too. Oh, shit. They got a new one, y'all. Now they got spiritual abuse too. We in trouble, man. They got financial abuse, verbal abuse, emotional abuse. Now they got spiritual abuse too. Shit, you don't stand a fireball chance. You don't stand a snowball chance in hell, boy. Now they got a spiritual. You could spiritually abuse somebody too. Wait, wait. How do you spiritually abuse somebody?
Welcome to Nigga Mania.
Oh my God, bruh. Yo, they got too many abuses out here. They coming up with a new abuse every day. Every day they coming up with a new abuse.
Oh my God. Bruh.
Whew, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. Tell them, rest in peace, good brother. Tell them.
You can't make this shit up, people.
You can't make this shit up, man. Let's get to it. Damn.
the years, she had watched in horror as Gino Jennings amassed wealth through deceptive means. She detailed how church donations, meant for community outreach and charity, were allegedly redirected into private accounts, luxury expenses, and hidden investments. People give their hard-earned money, thinking they're supporting the work of God, she said, tears welling up in her eyes. But I saw firsthand where that money was really going, and it broke me. But here's where it gets even more shocking. She had receipts. In the interview, she pulled out documents, transaction records, and confidential emails that allegedly exposed how funds were misused.
Oh my God, bruh. You should have just took the money, bruh. See, this is his fault, though. I'm not going to lie. Pastor Gino was on record talking about he don't want to get paid to preach the gospel. When I heard that, I was like, that's the craziest shit ever. And I love Pastor Gino, but he set himself up for this bullshit. He set himself up for this bullshit because now if he take $1, he's a thief. If he take $1, he's a thief and a liar. This is how people do. This is how people do. Never mind all the time, energy, effort, and shit that he gave to his ministry, all the money, all the whatever he spent to be the pastor that he is. Never mind that. But I'm not gonna lie, he set himself up. He was supposed to, from the beginning, establish, yes, I get a salary to preach at this church. Yes, the church takes care of me because I take care of the church. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Caramel Drip. What's up, Caramel Drip? Miss Sophie is a snitch. Yo, she is Henry Hill of snitches, man. What's up, Abby Wardy? She's the Henry Hill of snitches, yo. She is Sammy the Bull of snitches. I'm telling you, she is a real snitch. She ain't no fake snitch. She going for the gusto, my nigga. She is going for the gusto. For real. She is not playing. She playing for keeps. Hey, yo, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, let's get to it. Let's go.
She claimed that for years, she had been pressured to stay silent, threatened, and warned that speaking out would bring God's wrath upon her. But that wasn't even the most explosive revelation, because then Darlene dropped the biggest bombshell of them all. She revealed deeply personal secrets about Gino Jennings' private life, secrets that directly contradicted the image he had spent decades building. There were things I knew, she said, her voice steady, but I was too afraid to admit them, even to myself. Things about his character, things about his past, and once I finally accepted the truth, I knew I couldn't stay. Was she hinting at affairs, hidden relationships, or serious crimes? She didn't spell it out completely, but she promised that legal action was on the way. By the end of the interview, people were in absolute disbelief. This wasn't just a disgruntled ex-wife making vague accusations. This was a woman who had been inside the walls of power, who had seen it all with her own eyes. And now she was determined to take him down. But here's the part no one expected. Despite the shocking claims, some people refused to believe her. Gino Jennings' loyal followers immediately went into defense mode. They called Darlene a liar, a traitor, a woman being used by the devil to bring down a righteous man of God. They flooded social media, denouncing her as bitter and deceitful. Some even claimed that she had been paid by outside forces to destroy the church. But others weren't so sure. Because while some blindly defended Gino, others started asking questions. If Darlene was lying, why was she willing to go to court?
Oh, Lord. Damn. Gots to be more damn careful. Goodness gracious. I heard y'all over here disparaging poor little mischaracterized wives and diminishing them. Okay. That's how rumors get started. Camera Drip, hit my super chat or my Cash App for starting rumors. That's how rumors get started. That's how rumors get started. And this is for my guy, Ogun Network coming from.
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a Cash App. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to Cash App. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have it.
Shout out to my guy, Ogun Network coming soon. I had to dig deep in the crates for that for you, for my brother. I had to dig deep in the crates. I was working the whole time trying to get that just for you. So, yo, help us reach our goal. We just need 19 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, all right? You know what I'm saying? Everybody, I've read y'all comments multiple times. We gonna need some bread, you know, $20 or more for me to read all your comments. All right, love. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Why did she have evidence? Why would she destroy her own reputation if she wasn't telling the truth? And just when it seemed like things couldn't get any more intense, another unexpected twist happened. A former church official came forward, someone who had been on the inside, close to Gino for years. And what they revealed could change everything. Stay tuned, because in the next section, we uncover the testimony that sent shockwaves through the church and why Gino Jennings might not be able to escape this time. If there was ever a moment when Gino Jennings truly felt the walls closing in, this was it.
Dang. God, dog, Pastor Gino. Damn, man, why they trying to come on my man Pastor Gino like that? Why they want to act like that? Damn. Woo. Oh, my God. His wife said he's evil. His wife said he's evil. His wife said he's evil. She said he's evil. Damn. That is crazy as hell, man. That is crazy, man. She done filed for divorce on that man and exposed his secrets. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Thank you for paying for you trying to start rumors. It's the mod's fault. I blame JD. No, take responsibility, sister. Take responsibility, my sister. Take responsibility. Thank you very much for the 5. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate
Hope
you.
you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 And because of Caramel Drip, we just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, y'all, man, so we can keep bringing y'all dope content. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Because while Darlene's shocking revelations had already thrown his entire world into chaos, what happened next made it a full-blown crisis. A former high-ranking church official, someone who had worked directly with Gino for years, stepped forward. And this man was not just any ordinary member. He had been part of Jennings's inner circle, trusted, respected, a key player in the operations of the church. For years, he had kept silent.
Do y'all think that nigga and this woman? This shit. Do y'all think that nigga and this woman done hooked up? Oh, hell. This is smelling fishy. This is smelling fishy. This is smelling fishy. This is smelling fishy. This is smelling real fishy. This is smelling real fishy. Do you think, man, that's what it sounds like, Roswell. It sounds like lit pee. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like this dude and this man's wife, and forgive me, God, because I don't want to put it on anybody, but I know how things go, right? I'm old enough, and in 3 days I'll be even older. I'm old enough to understand how this shit works, right? And honestly, this shit work like this. If her and that other dude was getting it in and wanted to get him out the way so that they could get it in, and plus get the money, that's what they do. Told you is the new ninjas over there and them draws. Oh, allegedly, because she's still a woman of God. We don't want to cast any rumors upon her because we don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know for sure. I'm just saying it sounds eerily close to some shit I had seen in a movie one time. You gotta say that for these ninjas and shit. I just see this shit in real life, nigga. What you talking about? Hey, you got to behold to steal the preacher's wife. Yes, sir. Deacon do wrong done gave her that long schlong. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's what you you have to behold bold to steal the pastor's wife. Women are good, but hoes too sometimes. Oh my God. Brother, we not gonna do yo, we need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece, so that we can open up the panel. But overall, we need 19 people. So help us reach our goal today. Help us reach our goal. We're gonna get into this. Is crazy. This shit is getting deeper. Let's go.
He had witnessed everything, standing by Gino's side, even when things didn't feel right. But now he couldn't stay quiet anymore. And in a bold move, he sat down for an exclusive interview, revealing secrets that no one outside the church was ever supposed to know. Here's where it gets even more shocking. This insider, who we'll call Brother Nathan, and according to him, Darlene was telling the truth. I've seen the numbers, I've seen the transactions. There were accounts that nobody else had access to, except Gino and a select few. I was one of them. Then he took a deep breath and dropped the real bombshell. The money that was supposed to be for the people, it was never for the people. It was for Gino. It was for his lifestyle, his travel, his personal gain. And he wasn't just talking in vague terms. He pulled out documents, bank statements, and internal memos, records that showed massive sums of money moving through hidden channels, disguised as church expenses. He revealed that in some cases, church funds were even funneled into properties that weren't registered under the church, but under private entities controlled by Jennings. But here's where it gets even darker. Brother Nathan claimed that Gino Jennings used intimidation tactics to keep people in line. If you questioned anything, you were rebelling against God. If you raised concerns, you were an enemy of the church. And if you ever thought about leaving, you were warned. Bad things happen to people who betray the truth. And
bad things do happen to people who betray the truth. You better not betray the truth. Yo, I be wanting peace. He said it depends if she puts sugar or salt in her grits. Okay. That depends on what type of woman she is. We don't know about these women, but it's a fact when it comes to the men. Oh, Lord. Let's go.
And the scariest part? According to Nathan, several people had tried to leave before, but they were silenced. Some were publicly shamed in church. Others were threatened with lawsuits. And in at least one case, Nathan alleged that a former member's life was completely ruined after leaving, losing their job, their home, and their reputation. They make sure you have nowhere to go, Nathan explained, because if you're too afraid to leave, they can control you forever.
Damn, that sounds like some... Wait, hold up. Hold up. What in the hell? What the hell? Oh, my God, no way.
What the hell? Oh, my God, no way.
Yo, that sounds crazy. I'm not even gonna hold you. That sounds like some Jim Jones juice shit. That sounds like some man. That shit sound crazy. You understand me? You understand me that shit sound crazy? Lord have mercy. Are they accusing Pastor Gino of some David Koresh? Are they accusing Pastor Gino of some Diddy shit? That sound like Diddy. I'm not gonna lie, minus the baby oil. That shit sound like Diddy right there. No baby oil. Let's get to it. Let's get back. Jesus, Lord have mercy. Everybody throw $5 to the Cash App and help us reach our goal. Everybody throw $5 to the Cash App and help us reach our goal today. Man. Come on, y'all. And we just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece to the Cash App to open up the panel. 4 more people, at least $5 a piece to the Cash App to open up the panel. Y'all support the show, support the stream. All right, let's get some cooperation happening here. We ain't gonna hold you hostage. We ain't gonna make you stay. You know what I'm saying? Just support the show. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
This was no longer just about money. This was about power, control, and fear. And now, with both Darlene and Brother Nathan coming forward, Gino Jennings had nowhere left to hide. But here's where the real twist comes in. Because as this scandal exploded online and in the media, Jennings himself finally responded. And what he said made things even worse. Instead of addressing the accusations with humility or transparency, he doubled down. In a fiery sermon streamed live, Jennings denied everything. The devil is a liar, he thundered from the pulpit. These people are tools of Satan trying to tear down the work of God. Right. I fear no man, no woman, no government. The Lord is on my side. Right. He told his congregation that Darlene had been deceived, that she was being used by the enemy to destroy a righteous man. And then he turned on Brother Nathan. There's always a Judas, he sneered. Betrayal always comes from the inside. But let me tell you something. No weapon formed against me shall prosper.
That's right.
But the real problem, even some of his most loyal followers were starting to feel uneasy, because while some blindly defended him, others were asking, if he's innocent, why not just show the records? If he has nothing to hide, why not be transparent? Why is he attacking the people speaking out instead of proving them wrong? And just when things seemed like they couldn't spiral any further out of control, the government got involved. Because according to sources inside law enforcement, investigators were now looking into the financial allegations. And if the evidence added up, Gino Jennings wouldn't just be fighting a scandal, he'd be facing charges. But the biggest question remained, would his church stand by him? Or was this the moment his empire finally came crumbling down? Stay tuned, because in the next section, we break down the fallout, the legal threats, and whether Jennings's kingdom can survive this storm. At this point, the controversy surrounding Gino...
Damn. Gosh, to be more daggone careful. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, they trying to say Gino got a baby mama, Lord. What in the world? They trying to say Gino got a baby mama on the side, Lord. Lord, help us, God. God me. Oh, my God. Woo, Gino got a secret son. Lord, have mercy. They claim that Gino has a secret son. Lord, have mercy. Jesus, have mercy. Was he paying the child support? Is it? Woo! Lordy, have mercy. Let's go.
Jennings had escalated beyond just church gossip or online speculation. This was no longer just a marital dispute. This was a full-scale legal crisis. Because after weeks of pressure, public outcry, and the damning allegations from both his estranged wife Darlene and former church insider brother Nathan, authorities had no choice but to get involved. And what they found was deeply disturbing. According to leaked reports, state and federal investigators were now looking into Jennings' financial dealings. This isn't just about money mismanagement. One source close to the
Wait, I thought there was a separation in church and state. Hold up. I thought there was a separation in church and state, man. This is crazy. He got, allegedly, look at this, Lit P. Allegedly, they said Pastor Gino got a secret son. Lord, have mercy. God, help me, Lord. Hold my mule, Lord. That's what they're trying to say. Hold on, let me move this. They're trying to say Pastor Gino got a secret son, Lord. Yes, they are. They said at 62, Pastor Gino's baby mama finally confirms all the rumors. Allegedly. This is allegedly. Let's see if this is allegedly. Oh my God.
You preachers. Oh, ye preachers. You wonder why I bark about you preachers so much? Amen. You shouldn't be up here.
At 61, Pastor Gino Jennings, once revered as a beacon of moral integrity, now finds himself at the heart of a scandal that threatens everything he's built. Known for his passionate sermons and unwavering commitment to biblical truths, Jennings had long been celebrated as a spiritual leader. But behind the pulpit, a secret he kept hidden for years is finally exposed. An affair that resulted in a child he's never acknowledged. For nearly 2 decades, whispers of his hidden life simmered beneath the surface. But now, the truth is out. In this video, we uncover the story behind Gino Jennings' scandal, the hidden child, and the fallout that's shaking his ministry to its core.
I can't do it. 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 Not my pastor. I don't chase booty. Not my I don't chase booty pastor, man. This is how I always want to remember Pastor Gino.
Don't chase booty.
This is how I want to remember my pastor.
Don't chase booty.
Classic.
Don't chase booty.
I don't chase booty. You know what I'm saying? I don't chase booty, okay? I don't chase booty, okay? Yo, I guess y'all, I don't know what y'all want to do. I guess y'all not interested in the show. So we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. I guess y'all are not interested in this topic. So we're gonna move on to the the No Fugazi portion of the show. So I found this very, very interesting, right? I'm not familiar with this dude right here, but let me go back. I caught it midstream, right? No Fugazi was talking to this dude midstream. I caught it midstream. So let's check this out in real time from the beginning. Okay, with this new guy, because I'm not familiar with him. I guess he's a TikToker or whatever. I guess he's somewhat popular. I'm not really familiar with him. But we're gonna get into it. Man, so let's set this up. This dude right here has nails. He had his nails painted, and he was talking about a bunch of things. So we gotta find out exactly what in the world is happening here, and we're gonna make a fair assessment, okay? Because I saw it from the middle, but I guess I saw it actually closer to the end of when he was up there. Okay. So in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, we're gonna go over this one part in real time. I'm gonna see it from the beginning, and we're gonna watch it together, and then we're gonna make our assessment. Okay. Because I heard some wild stuff towards the end that I was very disturbed about. But fair use. Let's get to it. Let's go. All right, let's get to it.
Keep driving, baby.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Peace.
Yes, guy.
All right, cool. Let's see. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name and where you're from.
What up, man? My name is the public offender. I'm from Long Beach, California.
Long Beach, California. Okay, man. What you here to debate about?
I had a few things, but
So this guy's name is the public offender. The public offender. I'm not familiar with him. If y'all are, y'all know. Your hat and glasses combo is sick. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Perfectly, that's a good way. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I saw so too, Gemini. Thank y'all, good brothers. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be trying, man, to do my thing. You know what I mean? I'll be trying to do my thing. Little coach hat. You know what I mean? Little coach hat. Thank you. But yo, let's get to this. In the meantime, between time, y'all support the show though. Everybody throw $5 at me through the Cash App. Man. Let's get to it. Let's go. See what he's talking about.
The last guy made me think about something. Okay. So do you think women's standards are too high? Because you said women's standards are too high.
Well, yeah.
So first of all, brother, I don't understand. Yo, what's up with y'all brothers in these nails, bro? What's up with y'all brothers and painting your fingernails, man? What's up with that? Can someone explain this to me? What's up with these brothers and painting their fingernails? Like, what part of the game is that? Why are you brothers, alleged brothers, sitting there painting your fingernails? Like, where does that? Why are y'all sitting there painting your fingernails, family? Why? Help me understand this. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it. Since when do men paint their fingernails? Since when do men is a man that's supposed to be a man paint their fingernails? Help me understand this. I'm confused. And apparently y'all are more confused than me. What's up, JC the Conqueror? Hey, Lay, how you doing? Hi. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Yo, if y'all want to get in on this, we need at least 4 more people to the Cash App. 4 more people, at least $5 to the Cash App, all right? 4 more people, at least $5 to the Cash App. If y'all want to get on this, y'all want me to open up the panel. Overall, we need 18 more people to reach our goal. So help us reach our overall goal and open up the panel, okay? All right, let's get to it, y'all. Metrosexual, that means you're gay. Yeah, I mean, metrosexual for a man, absolutely, positively, it means...
That means you're gay.
It is what it is. Let's get to it. Let's go. It is what it is.
Yeah, sometimes women's standards can be too high, meaning that too high where they don't understand their position in the dating marketplace, and then their standards are too high where it's not realistic for the type of guy that they want to actually want them.
I would be.
You want me to give an example?
Yeah, like what kind of guys do they want?
Yeah,
that you
so
think that
for
they
an
can't get?
Yeah, for an example, so most women can at least attract a guy, a sexual attraction, right? Most women can attract a guy.
Only a sexual attraction?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Let me finish my sentence. What I'm saying is,
bad. No, you said you specified a sexual attraction.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, it's already goofy. This is already goofy from the beginning. So it's like this dude is looking for a got you moment. Hey, shout out to my guy Jim Rat 08. Trim and clean only, no paint. That's a bar, man. Trim and clean, no paint is necessary for a man. Hey, shout out to Trucker Yell. It's almost like a lot of black men and black women are copying white people, and they're actually Europe standards. Yeah, European standards. That's crazy. Lay say no, it does not. It means you like to take care of yourself. No, Lay, you just trying to be Lay. You just want to come up here and blow a steam. You tripping. You know you tripping. Public offender. Yeah, he's definitely a public offender. Let's get to this. He's definitely a public offender. All right, let's go.
Yeah, most women can attract a guy with sexual attraction, meaning that, she can garner sex from the guy. There's not many women that can actually garner the relationship attraction from them. You get what I'm saying? So most women do want a relationship, but think about it. For an example, real quick, it'd be a girl. She's an average looking chick, but she thinks she deserves a guy that's in the top 1%. And she's, she'll date those guys. She'll attract those guys. Those guys will give her attention, but they're only giving her sexual attention. But what she really wants is relationship attention from those men. So this means that, she's probably, her standards are too high because those type of guys that she's going for, they're not really looking to settle down with a chick like her.
Yeah.
So that's shooting out of her ballpark.
Got you. And you think most women do this? In general, this is like women's problems that they shoot too far out of their ballpark.
No, I don't think that's I think that's a problem, but not the main problem. No.
Not the main. Oh, okay.
But yeah, what's the point of contention of where you want to debate about?
Well, so
yo, shout out to Wincham. What's up, Wincham? Yeah, Ninja. Yo, it's like yo, fam. Now these is what I would call men that want to be women, like lovers of men, whatever the case may be. Like, yo, you can't have on a whore's uniform and then get mad that someone calls you a whore. Period. Man or woman. You can't have on a woman's uniform and then get mad that ninjas are saying that you sus. Because you look sus. Period. Let's get to it.
I was saying that I don't think that women's standards are too high. I think that men's value is too low. And I don't think that it's a problem. I think it's odd to tell a woman or anybody that they don't deserve this type of person and they should settle for this type of person. I think that's a weird approach. So are you really not trying to help? It seems like your platform is built on teaching men how to manipulate women into sleeping with them, and it is simultaneously
I've never said
about
anything like that on my podcast.
How to lower their.
That would be a false.
Yo, shout out to my guy, Stanley D-Rock the Block. Thank you very, very much, brother. Shout out to my guy D-Rock coming through. Thank you very much, good brother, coming through. Y'all be like D-Rock and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pay.
Yo, shout out to my man D-Rock. Because of D-Rock, we just need three more people, at least $5 a piece to the Cash App in order to open up the panel. Our overall goal, we need 17 people overall to meet our goal, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. All right. I appreciate y'all. Yo, my lips are not. If you notice, my lips are not ashy. It's the light. It's the light on it. Cause see how it's kind of glow. See how my skin kind of look a little. It's the light, and that's why I keep the glasses on. But anyway, thank y'all for letting me know. You know what I'm saying? You know, we keep some moisturization around here, but it's the glare. See, because if I go down, see how my lips, you can't. They're not ashy. Thank you. All right. It's the lip. I don't do lip balm. I do cocoa butter. I don't do lip balm. I do cocoa butter. But yeah. So let's get to it. Let's go.
Observation.
A false observation. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, everything you just
telling men how
said
to
right
sleep
now
with
was
women.
yeah, but everything you said right now was about that. You talked about getting out of the friend zone, getting into the
No,
sex
that's
zone.
just me. No, not at all. Actually, if you listen properly, I said that sex zone is the equivalent of friend zone. I said that when I coach women, I actually tell them if they are in sex zone to get out of sex zone. That isn't a good place. So that's
Oh, you're
the
telling the
opposite.
women to get out of the sex zone.
I'm literally telling them the opposite. I'm literally telling them this will be your downfall. They tell me their situation. I observe their situation. I give them my observation of what they said, and if I see that they are in sex zone and this guy is just using them, nah, this isn't a good place that you want to be in. You need to get out of that position.
And then
And
what
just
are you
like, for
telling?
example, with guys that's in friend zone, that's the equivalent that I made. So guys in
All right. So I don't see anything wrong with that. If you're talking to women and you're just telling them, hey, listen, if a man is just into you and he only wants to be physical with you and that's all that he wants and you want more, then you're not going to get more from that man by being more physical with that man. That makes sense. That's the truth, right? That makes sense. That's the truth. Shout out to Nate. What's up, Nate? How you doing? So, but now there are a lot of women, unfortunately, too, that's all they want too is the D. Okay, so we gotta keep that real. The Money on My Mind song popped up in my mental jukebox. Hella catchy. Yep, shout out to that. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. If y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece to the Cash App. If y'all just want to support the show, we need 17 more people overall to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. Fair use. Shout out to No Fugazi and the Public Defender, Offender, I think. Let's get it.
friend zone. Oh, you're talking to a chick. She's just garnering time, resources from you, but you want something more from her, but she doesn't want it back from you. Yeah, you need to get out of that. That's it. That isn't anything genuine there.
So, well, I don't believe the friend zone is real. I think that's some made up shit. Because, well, how can you? What do you mean being in a friend zone?
Want me to play you a clip?
No.
Everything is made up shit. Sir, everything is made up shit. It's like this dude's looking for like a got you moment. Like he looking for a problem where there is no problem. Everything is made up shit, just for the record, sir. Let's go.
I don't.
Okay,
no, I just don't think the friend zone is real. Well, I know it's not real. It's not that I don't think it's real. It's not a real thing because you're just talking about being somebody's friend. What do you mean a friend zone? Like, is that you just so men and women can't be friends? Is that the thing? Like pretty much if you're not sleeping.
Sir, it's common knowledge that usually when it comes to a man and a woman, somebody is attracted to somebody. It might be the woman that's attracted to the man and try to strike up a conversation with the man. It might be the man is attracted to the woman, or it might be mutual attraction, right? And then they start being cool with each other. Either the man decides that, she's not really my type, but she's a really cool person and I like her, I value her as a person. Or the woman decide, I could use him for this, but I really don't want to be with him and I don't want to give him no coochie. So that's the friend zone, nigga. What part of that don't you understand? That is the friend zone, period. Point blank, period. Real simple, easy breezy, nigga.
With her, then You're in the friend zone. Like, I'm not understanding. What do you mean? Like, you're just her friend, right? You're not in the zone.
How do you define friend zone?
I don't. I just said it's not a real thing.
Okay, so you don't think that a man that has more than friendship intentions with a woman, but he's playing this position as
he's settling for what he could get,
not actually expressing that to her, or even if he does express it to her, their intentions don't line up. So he has intentions of being more than just friends, but she has intentions of only being friends with him, nothing more. And that dynamic, if their intentions don't line up, but the woman continues to be his friend, and the man continues, meaning that the woman continues to be his friend, even though she know his intentions don't align up with hers. And
so she should stop being his friend?
What I'm saying is, and the man continues to be her friend, right? But expecting something more than just friends, and he knows that her intentions don't align up with him. That isn't even a friendship. It isn't even genuine. For example, right? Let's say if just guys as friends.
But Cooley, hold on, wait.
Right?
No. So, Lay, you being intentionally obtuse to that thing. Lay said, I agree with the public offender. People of the opposite sex can be friends. No using is necessary. Right. However, 10 times out of 10, some using is what's going to happen. One way or another. Some using is what's going to, even if it's quote unquote emotional support, even if it's emotional support, even if it's advice, even if it's a plethora of things, even if it's to help her move, even if she is helping that man by cooking for him or by giving him woman advice, whatever the case may be, somebody is getting used. And really, in an ideal situation, both people are getting equal value from the situation, right? But people are using each other every day, all day. Let's be honest. Let's be real. Let's go.
Let's make it make sense.
Okay.
A friendship is something platonic.
Please put your fingers down.
I got genuine interest in you. Like, it's nothing more. I don't have ulterior motives, right? That's a platonic friendship where no party has ulterior motives, meaning your intentions line up.
Right.
That's a genuine friendship. That's a platonic friendship. That's that, right? That's fine. The part of friend zone is when one party has ulterior motives and their intentions do not line up.
Yeah. So
that's friend zone.
Yeah. So this is why I'm saying it's not real.
And you don't believe in that?
No, because no.
Okay.
Because the way that it is presented is it is as if women put men in friend zones, when it sounds like the men put themselves in the zones, in the friend zone, because they are the ones with the ulterior motive.
They accept it. They accept it.
They don't.
Yo, what's good, Auntie? What's going on, family? Auntie's the boiler room. This dude got on nail polish. Yeah, this dude is sus as hell. He definitely does have on nail polish. It's crazy. What's going on? Ogle Network coming soon. I don't believe that men and women can be friends without some sort of sexual tension. Well, it's not always true. I've experienced it. I have two female friends, and I don't think that they're interested in sex with me at all, and I'm not interested in sex with them at all. I'm not interested in a relationship beyond friendship with them. And I don't believe they've never expressed that they're interested in a relationship beyond friendship with me either. So I have two. Shout out to Lay. Thank you very much, Lay, for that good European money. I appreciate you. Thank you, sis, for the $4.99 European money. Thank you very much. Yo, we just need two more people, at least $5 a piece. If y'all want to open up the panel, preferably to the Cash App. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 So you agree with me? I don't know what you mean that men and women can't really be friends. Well, I think it's possible, but that is the anomaly, because most of the women that I've ever been friends with, I've slept with them already. and truthfully can sleep with them anytime I wanted to, right? Most of the women that I've been friends with, I slept with them already and could sleep with them anytime I wanted to. So that's just me. I can't speak for anybody else. But there's two friends that I've never slept with and that I've never slept with and you know, I've never wanted to, and I don't think they wanted to with me. They've never expressed anything. I've never expressed anything, and we're just friends. We're just cool. But that is the anomaly. You know what I'm trying to say? Anomaly. And that's not really the rule for me. I only can speak for me. Only been in the skin that I'm in. Let's get to it. I'm just being honest. Let's go.
Accept it. They put themselves there. The
Well,
woman.
that's what I mean. They accept it. They accept friend zone.
No, that's what I don't. Whatever you can. I might argue over semantics. So
okay, fair
what?
enough.
So that means that it's not a friend zone. Then she is genuinely being his friend. He has ulterior motives, which are nefarious, and he's trying to stick around until he sleeps with her. And so instead of
no, they're not ugly or homely. They're women that a lot of niggas want. They're not ugly or homely. As a matter of fact, they are women that not a lot of niggas want. Like niggas be on them heavy. But just you know, it could be a lot of different things. But these women have done, like I said, man, the black women that I've been cool with, it's hard. That's what I'm saying. When people say that I hate black women, it's stupid to me because black women have been so good to me. Like, yo, black women have been so good to me. Do I have a couple of horrible experiences? Absolutely. But for the most part, black women have been so good to me. They've treated me so good. They've had my back when my niggas didn't. They've looked out for me. So that's why I laugh and I push back heavy when people say, yo, Iz hates black women. No, the hell I don't. I love black women. Like, black women have looked out for the cookout. They have come through for me. They have showed me so much love. They have been so good to me in a lot of different occasions. So with my homegirls, like, it's like, yo, we've kicking it, doing our thing, but we have so much love for each other, and they show me so much love. Like, it's hard for me to, like, what else can I say? Like, they just showed me so much love, but for whatever reason, they wasn't really who I wanted to be ultimately with, like, forever. But like, I value them as people, as women, as people. Like, I value them so much. Like, and there's nothing in the world I wouldn't do for them because of everything that they've done for me. Right? There's nothing in the world. I got like 2 or 3 homegirls that there's nothing in the world that's in my power that I won't do for them because they've done so much for me. And it's like, yo, that's just what it is. I'm gonna make sure they're straight because they've made sure I was straight in my hardest times. But we've done our things lots of times. we've done our thing lots of times. So yeah. Woe to the nigga that gets them. Yo, so does that mean you use them? Nah, I mean, yo, we used each other. Yeah, we used each other. Yes, we used each other. Yes. Think about it. We've used each other. Yeah. Yep. A lot. People use people that is normal, value for value. Exactly. That's what I think, Freeze on Lou. They use me. I use them. We used each other. Absolutely. Even if they just use me to get a nut, they use me. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, if I was down and out and I needed a spot and they provided a spot at that particular time, that's kind of using. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Let's get to it.
Instead of you teaching them how to get out of it, right, or whatever the case may be, my suggestion would be to teach men to just be friends with women because that's a healthy thing to be, right? If you like her, just as a person, I would hope you like her as a person if you want to be with her. Why wouldn't you just want to be your friend?
Because usually you don't discover that until you slept with them. Usually you don't discover that until you slept with them. This is just how it is. But sometimes, yeah, fair exchange is no robbery. That's a fact. Camera drip. Shout out to you. Salute to Camera drip. You get it. They're not friends. They're friends with benefits. They were. I don't. It's been a while since we've been in each other's company, but you know what I'm saying. They were friends with benefits. A fair exchange is no robbery. That's a fact. This zesty nail polish shit has become too normal on the internet for dudes these days. Yeah, that's a fact, Auntie. And I don't even know what's up with that. That's crazy. Let's get to it.
Without any ulterior motive.
Have you ever was crushing on a girl and she wasn't crushing on you back? And did you ever get rid of the crushing feelings that you had for her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And it totally erased from your mind. You had no intentions of ever having sex with her.
Yeah.
But previously you did have intentions of having sex with her, but it just vanished from your mind, and you no longer had intentions of hoping that maybe one day, we'll hook up.
I don't know about when you said crush, honestly, bro, I went back to like high school. But but yeah, okay. I've liked women, and then we became friends, and then I had no interest in sleeping with them anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
And the reason why you had no interest in sleeping with them anymore was due to what?
Us being friends.
Like, meaning that that you had no chance with her. She wasn't into you.
Oh, no. I don't look at my friendships like that. Like, I don't have a chance with her. I might as well settle for being her friend. We became friends, and therefore my romantic interest in her waned. Like, it was just a natural process. I didn't have to like work on it or anything. I was like, oh, I see and I respect her as a person. That's my friend. I don't want to sleep with her. Boom, and now we're friends. You can be attracted to a person and to a woman and be like, oh, I think she's beautiful, and be her friend. The way.
Yeah, but I wanted to crush it. I just hey, yo, shout out to What We Know podcast. $5. You cannot trust a man with painted nails and a corduroy shirt to have a fair conversation. That means you're gay. Yo, shout out to my guy JT, What We Know podcast. Thank you very much. Y'all be like JT, What We Know podcast. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I'm about to open up the panel shortly. Let me get one more person, at least $5 a piece, to open up the panel. We're gonna do that, and then help us reach our goal. We need 16 more people overall to reach our goal for today. Help us reach our goal overall. Okay, I appreciate you. JT said to the man, sir.
That means you're gay. God damn it, I like the way you do business.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my man JT. I appreciate that, man. Big Ruck 77 said nothing in your power ? Yet you won't consider them for long-term relationships, friends with benefits. Yeah, I mean, again, I haven't been around these particular people in a long time. I live in a different state. They live in a different state. They've moved on with their life. I've moved on with my life, but we're friends. Like, I've had conversations with them since then on the phone or whatever, and they needed stuff and I provided it for them. I needed stuff and they provided it for me. So that type of thing. It ain't. My people's Camera drip said, I'm not a fan of Fugazi, but this dude seems like he's just there to win an argument. He looks like he wants to jump. Yeah, that's a fact. Random Chat Ninja, what's up? Cooley having 17-year-old conversations. This don't sound like two grown men speaking. Damn. Hey, these women ain't trying to be friends. They come around because they want something from you or they want you. Even women realize that male friends will just deter a man they're with or interested in. That's a fact, yo, Auntie. That's some bars right there. Let's get to it, though.
That's
fine. So another question for you with that, because you're saying that you don't believe it's possible for a guy to have intentions for a woman of more than just friends, but then so here's what I'm saying. Let's just get to the root of it, man. at the end of the day, when we're speaking about this dynamic, you're speaking about the guy. You said that, well, I think the guy should just, it's his fault that he's in the friend zone because he accepted that situation in a friend zone. He has ulterior motives with the girl.
Ulterior motives, yeah. I'm saying it's his fault for having ulterior motives and not being honest. It's his fault for having ulterior
motives.
Yeah. He should just be honest with her.
Guess what, man? The woman has ulterior motives too.
Okay.
It's not genuine on both sides. I'll explain it to you.
Okay.
Let's just walk through the logic here. Reason with me, understand? There's a man. He has sexual intentions for a woman. There's the woman. She doesn't have sexual intentions for him back. If they stay in that friend zone and he continues to have sexual intentions for her, like expecting sex maybe and hoping for it somewhere down the line, that is him having ulterior motives.
How would she know?
Let me finish. Well,
no, but how would she know this?
If it's communicated, if this is communicated where she knows, like, oh, he's into me.
I know. I'm saying. Help me out. Help me understand it. I'm saying. So he already communicated to her that he wants to sleep with her at some point. He's not sleep with her, but he's interested in her.
Like,
yeah,
interested,
he's interested
more than just friends. Yeah.
Yes, I got you. He's interested in pursuing a romantic relationship. He makes this clear at some point in time early on. She rebuffs him, says that I'm not interested in that.
I'm not interested. I just want to be your friend.
I just want to be friends. And then he goes, okay, and accepts being her friend.
Then
to her, continues. I'm saying. So she thinks he's my friend, right? Now,
let me finish.
Moving on, where else is that coming up at? Because my thing is let's be real. If he were to keep pursuing her, wouldn't she just stop being his friend?
No, she wouldn't. That's important. No, she wouldn't. That's the point. Shout out to Random Chat Ninja. I think I heard a Life the Legend song with Beanie Siegel. Could you play that for today? Yeah, you did. You did hear a Life the Legend song with Beanie Siegel. I got you. Give me one moment. I will play that for you. Give me one moment. It's called Dark. It's called Get Dark on Them. Let me play that real quick. And then we're going to open up the Go Dark is the name of the song. All right. It's with Beanie Siegel, Life the Legend, and Prince Castro. Respect Royalty. Let's get into it. Hey, y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time, we just need 15 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Thanks to my man, Random Chat Ninja. I appreciate it. And we're going to open up the panel after this. Let's get dark on them real quick. Let's get dark on them. Let's go. Let me see. Make this room. All right, let's get dark on them. Come on.
Legion of Music. Yeah. Mike Blaze, what up? Broad Street Bully in the building. Respect Royalty. Life the Legend. What up? What up, homie? Castro, what up? Siegel, Life, what up? Let's get dark on them. Let's go. Oh yeah, I get dark on them. I strictly sip the yellow water dark on them. See my target through the fog, red dark on them. Yellow caution, call a law, put the chalk on them. Rap gorilla, fully loaded tech. Yes, back on the set, money, hoes and sex. Drug money and club money. Another man down by that blood money. Lacing up my Tim boots when it's time to go there. Go behind that tent coupe, hogging up that road. No, I let that runner do 100 if that road clear. Know these fake willies living chilly in this cold. We living with no. Oh yeah, niggas terrified. Heard all y'all niggas scared to ride. It's homicide when a hammer fly. All black down in that camouflage. When it pop off and the cops call and the law shut the whole damn block off. Cause that K pushed this whole damn top off. And the more got a brand new drop off. You know I've been around. Broad Street Bully, shut them down. I dig a hole, put your body in the ground. Rest with the worms, forever burn. I don't fuck around.
Get dark on them with the semi-auto or the fully. Royalty is rocking with the Broad Street Bully. And we go hard, whole street, whole store. Lights out, night, I shut, go dark. Even when I roam out my zone, I still know how to hold my own. Turn the lights down. Yes, I get dark on them. Yes, I get dark on them. I get dark on them. I get dark on them.
In my sleep, I'm seeing money bags. I call them wet dreams. Think of risk and reward when I'm asked what success means. I not going hard, but in case I ain't the next thing, gotta think ahead, play it smart and then invest clean. Niggas like LeBron just wanna play for the best scene. Catch a little heat, still searching for their next ring. On to the next scene, my Nike check clean. Make your main shorty blow a job till the next thing. Move to work, anticipating the next thing. Prince Castro, you looking at the next king. God's my witness, I duck out for bits and chase digits. You chasing after a high and some bitches. At 15, I had them dimes on them Benzes. Envisioning being one of them guys in them Benzes. Watching white vans trying to disguise their lenses. When you can get sentenced for who you friends with. Choose the niggas next to you, the ones who you befriending. But first check the mirror, cause a lot of y'all pretending. I done foul things, some wasn't my intentions. Depending on the fact there's any sense in repenting. But if I said it or done it, I meant it. No rap, I'm reminiscing. OT making traps in a rented with a superb chicken. Thinking it is what it isn't. About to clean the plate inside my biscuit.
Get dark on them with the semi-auto fully. Royalty is rocking with the Broad Street Bully, and we go hard. Oh Lord, whole street, whole store. Lights out, night night, eyes shut, go dark. Even when I roam out my zone, I still know how to hold my own. Turn the lights down. Yes, I get dark on them. Yes, I get dark on them. Yes, I get dark on them. I get dark on them. Oh yeah, like the legend, get dark on them. I street shoot, stop, put it in park on them. I hit the button and I drop the roof off on them, so it don't echo in the car when I spark on them. I spy haters, keep them at arm's reach. Spots from the arm's reach, haters from long feet. I'm not alarmed when your dog speak, he ain't no threat. I spank him, train him, homie, a bark tweet. Roll down the privacy glass out of a dark G. Turn foes to shook ones part 2. Mob deep, shots coming sevens like all week. I rock to the legend with my CD blast, yeah, that's all me. I see more than y'all see. So when it's man-to-man combat, you still in the zone, and that's the wrong deep. I hear words, talk's cheap. And I ain't hard to find. If you want me, I'm right here in the night air, in this arena where the cops don't fight fair, and lives get lost quick as a light year. And the last thing you see is a bright glare. You know what's going down. Duct tape, I don't wanna hear a sound. Euthanize them, take them to the pound. Get dark on them, lights out. Night night, I don't mess around. Get dark on them with the semi-auto fully. Royalty is rocking with the Broad Street Bully, and we go hard. Oh Lord, whole street, whole store. Lights out, night night, eyes shut, go dark. Even when I roam out my zone, I still know how to hold my own. Turn the lights down. Yes, I get dark on them. Yes, I get dark on them. Yes, I get dark on them. I get dark on them.
Yo, shout out to Random Chat Ninjas. Rest in peace to Life the Legend. Shout out to Prince Castro and Beanie Siegel. That was Go Dark, Beanie Siegel, Life the Legend, and Prince Castro. Respect, royalty. Salute, salute, salute. Go Dark, man. Salute to that. Hey, we're going to get back to the regularly scheduled program. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up. We just need 15 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Shout out to Raj Will, my man. Let me say, give me that riding through Clinton and Burgess to some locks in the 90s feeling. Hey, shout out to that. JC the Conqueror said, we all need to be useful. Okay, JC the Conqueror. What's wrong with male friends deterring a dude that's not good for you or telling you what they see? No. Okay, most men do not deal with women who have most men do not want to deal with women who have a lot of male friends, because most of us understand that if you have a lot of male friends, chances are at least one of them is dicking you down. That's just how that goes, right? At least one of them. Most of us feel, because we know from personal experience, that most of the time with our female friends, we can get that box whenever we want to. So most of us think that if you have a lot of male friends that you're not suitable, because that means that nigga is dicking you down. That's just what we think. I'm just telling you the truth. Okay. I said the quiet part out loud. That's why. It's not about that they give you useful advice, because this is the truth, right? The truth is every man is different. So the advice that this dude gives you may be good for him, but it's not necessarily good for the new nigga because he's a whole different dude. That's why. Okay, but let's get back to it. Let's go. The chat is open. I mean, the panel is open. Y'all more than welcome to come up if y'all want to. Let's get back to the stream. Let's go.
He would have to mask. He would have to mask the whole time. He would have to act like he was just being her friend, right? So at that point, how was that her fault? What is she doing? Where's her ulterior motive?
I'm getting to that, right? So if both parties are aware that what their intentions don't align, both parties are aware of this. Their intentions. We just walked through it, man. The man wants a relationship. She doesn't want a relationship with him, but they continue to be friends. Obviously, their intentions don't align.
But where are you saying that? That's what I'm saying. But he agreed. I'm saying you have to be the other person. The person tells you. You're honest with them. They're honest with you. You're honest with them. You say, I'm not interested, right?
The
other person goes, okay. Now you think that they're okay with not trying to sleep with you and not being romantic. Because that happens. That's a thing that can happen.
You're missing what I'm saying.
And this is the thing, Cooley. He's missing what you're saying because he's applying girl logic. Yeah, right, Lay. That's right for a woman. That's right in women's world, in women's logic. That's right. But in men's world and men's logic, that's not right. What it means is you still got a chance in a lot of men's minds. Yo, shout out to my guy, the Simp God in the building. What's going on, Simp God? How you what say you on the subject matter? This should be interesting. What's up, man?
Is that no Fugazi and Public Defender up there?
Yeah, public offender, I think his name is.
Yeah, no, Public Defender. He a fellow simp.
Yeah, apparently he's worse than a simp, though. I think if there's a worse thing than a simp, I think he's that.
Yeah, I rock with dude. You know what I'm saying? He holding the Simp Nation down right now. I gotta give him credit, and everything he's saying is 100% right.
What do you feel about the fingernails? Are you on the man fingernail train?
Nah, I be getting mani pedis, but I just get the clear polish. You feel me?
Oh well, yeah.
I got a whole video. You don't want to see that though. My feet.
Nah, yeah, I definitely don't want to see that. We good. Shout out to Nutted Off the Top. What's up? Yo, that's crazy. That's a crazy name. Hey, y'all, come on. The gaslighting is nasty work. Yes, it is. Yo, Daryl, no, he don't agree with that nigga. Daryl just be talking, man. Daryl don't agree with that nigga. Daryl just be talking, man. He don't agree with that nigga, man.
That nigga 100% right.
What is he right about, Daryl? Go ahead. Please expound. What is he right about? I'm listening.
If a woman having male friends, that don't mean she having sex with them dudes. You know what I'm saying? She just might be doing business with them dudes. And Public Defender know that he do business with a lot of women. And I think bro married. You feel me? So
yeah, I heard he was married. Let me ask you a question though. You know, I know you and your lady y'all talk about everything, so this should be okay. This should be an okay question. Yeah. You're a man that's had many female friends, right? Out of those many female friends that you have, how many haven't you slept with?
Ask the question again. How many haven't I slept with?
Yeah. How many haven't you? Because I know asking you how many have you slept with is probably a bad. You know, that's gonna be the opposite way. How many haven't you slept with out of all the female friends that you've had?
Most of my female friends I haven't slept with. Like when I think about all of the women I've ever, let's say on here and I've ever worked with, I've only slept with
well, on here,
know about.
But no, we know. This nigga said 2 that we know about. Oh my God, bruh. Yeah, that is hilarious. Yo, but fam, listen. The thing is this. The internet obviously has somewhat of limitations, right? I mean, it's location, it's proximity, whatever the case may be. So logistics sometimes just don't timing, schedules. So we're not talking about. We talking about women that you know in real life, alive and living color, that you've been around, that've been around you. How many of those haven't you hit?
I slept with a few, bro. I slept with a few. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. So most of them, right? Be honest, man. Because I could see it in your eyes. You like me. Most of them got dusted up.
I mean, yeah, at one point in time, you know, I had some that I hit in college. You know what I'm saying? I had friends. Yeah, like one of my friends, she married now. She got 2 daughters, and you know what I'm saying? She happy, but I hit her a few times, yeah.
Yeah, several times. It just be one of them things. Y'all be chilling. You might smoke. See, I don't smoke, but especially y'all smokers, or y'all might be smoking an L, and you start playing with a coochie. She start playing with
you.
You
know what happened is she moved in. She moved in with me doing C19. She stayed with me for like a month.
Oh, nigga, y'all was man, nigga.
Yeah.
You might want to check her babies.
No cap though. No
No kidding. I already know how the shit go. Yeah, he is a demon though. It's my guy. So let's get back to this. Did you want to add anything else before we got back to the actual video?
I'm about to roll up and just chill and get some other stuff done in the background. But I'm here. Like I said, I like Public Defender, man. You know, my girl watch him all the time. I watch him. You know, he rock with Cynthia and everybody else. So shout out to
that's why he's so confused. He got the nails. He got the feminist talking points. That's why he's so confused.
He part of that team. He with Cynthia now.
Oh Lord. No wonder I never heard of this nigga. All right, let's get back to it. Let's go. No wonder I've never heard of this nigga. Let's go.
Here.
Okay.
Both of their intentions aren't in line. They communicate this, but the guy continues to have these same intentions with her. He continues to have these intentions, don't stop. He still continues to have, you know, this type of ulterior motives with her, right?
Yep.
He's still giving her them same signals that, hey, I'm interested. It's all hypothetical, man. You're saying how he's still doing it. This is the hypothetical. I'm explaining to how a friendship, I'm explaining to you how a friendship between a man and a woman would be straight. It would be like it wouldn't be platonic. It would be ulterior motives on a man's side because he still has intentions with the woman, but she doesn't share those same intentions back. Now, this is speaking about the man. I think we agree about the man. Let's move to the woman.
No, we don't agree on the man. We don't agree on the man though, because you keep saying you just contradict yours. We just
agreed on a man. We just agreed on a man that he would have ulterior motives. I thought you just said that the man would have ulterior motives.
Hey, Lord ADS, waving the back so I know it's you, good brother. Shout out to my man, Lord ADS is in the building. What's up, Lord ADS? What's good with you, good family? How you doing, man?
What up, Izzy Bands?
Yeah.
Did you watch that T-Wolves game on the weekend? T-Wolves versus Houston? That was a good game.
I didn't see that. I saw Luka Magic destroy the damn Denver Nuggets. I saw the Nuggets get destroyed this weekend. I saw that. Shout out to the Lakers, man, with that good defense. I seen that.
Luka was cooking 10 for 10 in the first quarter, brother.
Man, they was playing great defense, man. That was a great game. But let's stick to the subject. All right, let's go. What say you on the subject, man?
You there? I watch PO sometime, and he seemed all right and cool most of the time, but today he acting like a PO that's PO, right? He's just questioning everything, brother. And that just seems a little hyper reactive to me, in my personal opinion, almost like you were saying earlier, almost like he's looking for a moment versus just letting that moment come naturally if it comes, right? So, you know, it is what it is, though. He might be doing a little content mining here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, definitely. But I mean, I'm trying to. What value does this dude? You know, I'm not trying to be funny, but what value does this dude bring to the content creation space with his fluorescent green nails? Like, what value does he bring?
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Is he basically do what I used to do? I don't know no other way to put it. Like, he do what I used to do at a very high scale. I don't want to say them brothers' name, but you know what I'm talking about. He do what them brothers do, but at a very high scale too. Because, like I told the brother when he was on your show a few weeks ago when we talked together, there's a certain amount of people in the manosphere who you can go at, and he go at them, and he got the women of the space. He got them backing him too. Like I said, You want to name Six, Cynthia, any of them, they be over there with him. You feel me? I think he just did a video with Storm and them, so he be moving around. He basically quote unquote hold the men accountable and tell them, that y'all banned this, blah blah blah. Same thing, bro. Literally the same exact thing.
Oh, okay, but just on a higher level. Oh, he's a feminist. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's a weirdo, is what he is. He's a
Oh, yeah, he's definitely
weirdo.
a feminist. He gonna have at least 400 to 500 watching every episode.
Okay, he's a weirdo. Okay, I get it. He's a weirdo. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get back to it.
I agree on that part, but I'm saying I want to be clear. So you're saying again, because you keep going back and forth about this. So he told the woman, "I want to sleep with you." The woman goes, "I'm good," right, or whatever. We're paraphrasing. "I want to be with you." She goes, "I'm good. Let's just be friends." He goes, "Okay, that's fine. I do like you as a friend because that's this how the conversation probably would go." Fine. Then from that point on, now they're just friends. They're just hanging out as friends, right? And I said, if
Green nails, you're throwing me off. That's not how this shit works. Yo, Daryl, that's not how this shit works, right? ADS, this shit don't work like that. This is how the shit works. Okay, somebody wants to sleep
Those
with
are
somebody.
neon colors. Sorry.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. It means that he's gay to me. Point blank period. It means he's gay.
I think if you see the stat in the chart, it'll explain everything.
Well, hold on.
That means
you're gay. That's what that means to me. But yo, I'm gonna get the chart in a second. I got you, the ADS. I appreciate you providing that for me. Give me 1 second though. Let's keep it a bean though. Let's keep it a whole ball at this motherfucker, man. Right? So usually the way it happens, and see, I've only been one time. Okay, one time that I can two times that I can remember. Okay, so there was a girl from school. And I always liked her. She was actually one of my homeboy's sisters, right? And she's one of the baddest chicks in Raleigh, right? She was at one point. She's older now. But at one point, she was one of the baddest chicks in Raleigh. And she happens to be one of my a good friend of mine's sister. So because of that, I never really cracked on her, but I always kind of wanted to. But me and her always been cool, like cool, right? But we never did anything. But she wouldn't do anything with me. And I don't know if it's because I was cool with her brother or what, but she never would give me any, right? So that happened. But I always been cool with her because I like her as a person, but it don't hurt that she fonder than frog hair, right? She's fine, right? It don't hurt at all that she fonder than frog hair. So that's just one of them situations. Another situation, it was a girl that I really, really liked or whatever. And we were trying to see if we could get together, but she was like a really holy roller type girl. You know what I'm saying? A good girl. And me, I'm a bad boy. Like I'm not, like, I don't know why y'all get this impression of me in on this internet, but in the streets, I'm a wild boy. Like I'm really a wild dude. So yeah. That wasn't gonna work. But those are the only. Other than that, it's been women that wanted to be with me, and I just didn't necessarily want to be with them. So, but it's like, yo, you know what it is. It's like if they get a chance, or if you get a chance, and you with the woman, and you get a chance to hit, you're gonna hit. Cause she bad. These two women are fine women. They're beautiful women. So of course, if I got a chance to smash when I was younger, I would have took that chance in a heartbeat and still been their friend. Smashing.
Yeah, I feel like that don't make, you know what I'm saying, like that don't change her value, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the girl who I'm still friends with, I smashed her plenty of times. She got a whole new husband. She happy now, you feel me? So
yeah, and you got a whole new wife, so it is what it is.
Exactly.
What thank you, Lord ADS, is this dude public offenders a depiction of how this friend zone thing work? This friend thing work? Is it accurate? Because I don't know. As a grown man, this shit is different. But I'm just talking about when I was younger. Because as a grown man, this shit is like, who has time to be meeting new friends like that? I don't know. What say you, ADS?
I mean, he know he ain't right. He know he wrong about this. He just trying to you know what I'm saying, solidify something on this stage, right? He know how friend zone work. You usually got a bunch of thirsty niggas in there looking, you know what I'm saying, for come up with a certain chick, right? That shit happens just like that every day in America. And a lot of men get taken advantage of because they're simps, right? That's what simps do. They get taken advantage of in those circumstances.
Damn.
So for him to act like that's an illegitimate thing, to me, speaks volumes about the public offender and his position in this case.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, so Lay said all you are admitting is that you engaged in debauchery and you need a cleanse with some holy water. Well, let me tell you this. These situations are 21 years old that I'm talking about. Because, again, as a grown-ass man, you don't really play. And that's what my man, Random Chat Ninja, was talking about. Like, as a grown-ass person, you don't really play these games. You don't really meet women to be friends at this point in time. You meet women for the purpose of either y'all going to be in a relationship or whatever the case may be. Now, I do have a person who is a friend now. I think, but that I was with in a relationship, but and we're just friends. But like I said, we was in a relationship. We smashed a whole bunch of times. We was in a relationship, and it just so happened that being friends is better for us. But how many relationships are you going to go through as a grown ass person? It shouldn't be a lot of them. It shouldn't be a lot of them. I'm just going to say that. As a kid, yeah, you got that time, energy, and effort. But as a grown person, you should not be hopping from relationship to relationship to relationship. I'm just saying. What do y'all think about that one?
I feel like, at my age, I have no problem. I meet women that become friends with me all the time. Like, I don't mind making friends with women, you know what I'm saying, and being their friends and hanging out, going having drinks, you know what I'm saying. Even if I wasn't married, I always had enough women that I was already having sex with on standby. So, it's always a difference between the ones you had sex with, the ones you just friends with.
Yeah, they're called friends.
Some of them are good for business too. You know what I'm saying?
And listen, the ones you had sex with on standby are called friends, nigga. Those are called friends with benefits. Hey, shout out to Say You Like Podcast. Happy birthday, homie. Happy belated birthday, big homie. Say that again. What's up, Malcolm D? Some of them are not.
Like, yeah, some of them not. Some of them I legitimately just like doing business with because they help me build. Like, even with Sin Nation, me rebuilding that from scratch. It's the women who help me, you know what I'm saying? It's the women who still support and donate. I even got a few of them to start channels, you know what I'm saying? That's really going to be obviously pro-feminist and stuff like that. So it's all about like what you can utilize people for. Some people is good for business, some women good for having sex with. It's all about, it's a case-by-case situation, bro.
Yeah, it definitely is a case-by-case situation. Howdy, Tudor How you doing? Good to see you, Tudor. What's up, Rocky? Greetings and salutations. Let's get back to it. Salute to y'all. All right.
If he were to keep pursuing her and making little innuendos, she would cut the friendship off because she would know, oh, this dude actually can't be my friend. And you agreed earlier.
You're assuming that all women would do that.
I'm assuming most women.
And most women wouldn't. Most women would use the dude for what even let's go to even on Sister, right? Where Roger was supposed to be the most annoying nigga in the world, right? They kept go home, Roger, but they kept Roger around. They knew that Roger wanted to smash. They knew that Roger wanted some of that twin ass, but they kept Roger around for whatever reason. Even Urkel, Laura allegedly couldn't stand Urkel, but she kept Urkel around until he became Stefan Urkel. She kept him around.
I got pushback for that because like in the Urkel situation, you definitely right. Let me go and give you that. So it don't seem like I'm being argumentative. But there are also situations where I personally seen niggas stay friends with a woman knowing they never gonna hit, knowing they never gonna see her fully naked. They never gonna do none of that. But they gonna stay around. They gonna spend money. They gonna take her out. You know what I'm saying? We talking about online, they're gonna send super
But
chats, stuff like that.
but that's what I'm saying. But she's going to, what I'm saying is, she's not turning down the benefits of that nigga liking her, right? This nigga premise is that these women, when these dudes keep trying to pursue them, that these women are just gonna be like, okay, well, no, I don't want to deal with you at all. The problem is these women are gonna try to get everything that they could get out of the men that like them or have feelings for them. They're not gonna stop. They're not gonna just cut it off just because he wants that from her and she don't want to give it to him.
I agree
That's
with you
not
on
what's
that
gonna
too.
happen.
I'll definitely concede to that statement, because on that, I would say 90% of the time you're gonna be right. But I still won't blame that on the women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would blame that on the men. I think y'all generation was different too. You ain't had too many niggas that was just sitting around waiting to smash on some woman spending money. And if he did, that was on him. Like, y'all come from a generation of players where these new niggas, these niggas that see a woman on YouTube or Instagram, send her $1,000, don't even got her phone number, never even talk to her. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
it's
crazy
different
as hell.
today, and a lot of these, you know, of course I can point out examples, but I'm not, because I'm here, y'all, and I respect your platform.
Thank
But
you.
Thank you. The whole point is these men exist by the plethora, bro.
It is
And the
disgusting.
women would definitely, I guess you can say, take advantage. But at the end of the day, if somebody walk up to you and they giving you $500,
You gonna
$600,
take it. You gonna take it.
you're gonna take it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to look at that man and say, why are you spending money with this woman who's never going to give you no coochie? You're never going to see her butt naked. And then you
Exactly.
get to the
I
root
don't.
cause of it.
Listen, I don't believe in spending the money for a woman to get butt naked or give you coochie anyway. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, of course, I don't blame the women for taking the money. But I'm saying what this nigga is saying is a lie. Like, it's not like they just cut it off and they just don't want to deal with the men. No, that's a very few women that will do that. Some women will, but most women won't. Most women will get all the benefits that they could get, knowing that they're not going to sleep with that man, knowing they're not going to be with that man, knowing that they have no interest in that man at all. Let's keep it real. Shout out to Ski Mask Citizen. He said disgusting. It is disgusting work, right?
Well,
waste of effort time. Go ahead, family.
Well, Izzy, the most valuable thing you can give to a woman is your attention, right? And a lot of women like to thirst trap for attention. I see it every day, man. I go to the gym. There was this one Pacific chick that would walk by me every day, right? Because I would look at her. She fine. She's, you know what I'm saying? She a little Asian mix. She's fine as hell, right? So I'm looking at her every day back and forth. But the minute I approach her, though, her face stiffen up, right? Because she doesn't want me to speak to her. She just wants my attention. She just wants me to keep looking at her to the point where you just stop looking at her, right? And then she starts giving you attention, because then she, you know, saying she's stopping now. Instead of just walking by, she's stopping, getting on the machine, you know, one machine over from yours, right? Because she wants to see why you're not looking at her or not, you know, saying gazing at her beauty anymore. Women are really egotistical like that, man, when it comes to it. If you give them attention, man, they will keep you around, you know, saying, until you become a hazard, right? And then that's when they'll offload you. But they'll definitely soak up your attention too.
So, Lay, I see. Come on up here, because I'm going to give you what you want today. I know you just want to go back and forth today. Shout out to Lay, my homie Lay. Salute to her and her beautiful family, her husband. She said, what? So if a woman says, I'm not interested in you, and you still stick around, that's the woman's fault? What? No, that's not what I'm saying, Lay. It's not the woman's fault. No, it's your fault as a man, right? We agree on that. It's your fault as a man. But what I'm saying is he's lying, saying that if a woman and a man are in, is a man's in the friend zone, right? And that man expresses that he wants to be intimate with that woman, and that woman doesn't want that, he's lying by saying the woman is automatically going to cut off that man. Most women won't. Do some women do it? Yes, but most women don't. That's what I'm saying.
I definitely get what you're saying. Is if he said that verbatim, like how you saying it, then yeah, that's a lie. Because again, me being a sim guy, I know for a fact that women, a lot of them, especially when, you know, if they single and they don't care, then they're gonna do whatever they want to do. And if they got bills they got to be paid, and you got a man that say, hey man, here go $1,000, I'm saying, I'm your friend, which, let's be honest too, that also don't happen often. A lot of those times, those men who give that money, they're not trying to just be friends.
Right,
They're there with an intention. You feel me?
Exactly.
Like, I got female friends who I talk to all the time. I don't just send them no money ever. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's a birthday, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think like recently I sent Sherelle money for her birthday. Never
Or
met
support
Sherelle a
that
day in
bitch.
my life. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? But at
That's
the end of the
different though.
day, exactly, I'm saying, because we all friends online and stuff, but at the end of the day, in real life, a woman know the difference between a man who just want to be her friend and kick it versus the man who's there shelling out money and he have an ulterior motive and you know about that motive and you just play on it because you just want to use them. Those
Right.
women do exist. That's a fact.
Hey, Trucker, yeah, wave in the back so it knows you. So this happened. So a few several years ago, I think now, there was this girl who was a friend of one of my homegirls, right? And she was a cute girl, but she was in a situation. She was a younger girl, and she reminded me of my mama. She's light skinned like my mama with green eyes, just like my mama, and she had a son. So she reminded me of my mama with me. So I said, you know what? I said to myself, you know what? I'm gonna it was like her birthday or something. She was going through a lot, and she worked at a place where they sold expensive bags. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy her a bag because I could. I said, you know, I'm gonna buy her a bag. I didn't want nothing from her or anything. I just was like, yo, I'm gonna give back to the community. Women have done so much for me. Let me do something nice for somebody else. So I said, I'm gonna buy her a bag. So then she started talking about her situation. I was like, hey, look, would you prefer the money for the bag or would you prefer the bag? And she said, I'll prefer the bag. I said, listen, I think the bag was like $400. I said, listen, I'll give you $300 cash, or you can have this bag that's $400, whatever. And she's like, I want the bag. I said, okay. I gave her the bag, right? Shout out to Miss Mona coming through with a 5 gifted membership. Hey, Miss Mona, our friend from the UK. Good to see you, Miss Mona. Thank you very, very much. Shout out to Miss Mona supporting the show, supporting the stream. Y'all be like Miss Mona. If y'all got a membership for Miss Mona, make sure you thank her. And keep that membership up. All right. Let me celebrate Miss Mona real quick. I appreciate you. Miss Mona. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout out to Miss Mona. Salute to my sister, Miss Mona. I appreciate you. Because of Miss Mona, we just need 10 more people, at least $5 a piece, and membership counts as $1 a piece. All right. So make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, my sister. Let me give you a wrench back. Let me give you a wrench back. Please use it responsibly, Miss Mona. Good to see you. All right. What's up, Trucker? What's going on, good brother? How you doing?
I'm all right. What's going on, fellas? What's going on,
What's
ladies
good?
and gentlemen?
Salute.
There's a word I would call your situation is. It's called tricking. It's definitely called tricking, sir. It's called tricking.
No, it's not.
Oh
tricking.
yeah, you was tricking.
No, it's tricking.
It's okay.
Tricking. Hold on. No, it's not tricking, right? Because let's get it straight. Tricking is when you're giving something with the anticipating and getting something for it. I wasn't trying to get anything for it. Now, when she tried to kind of juice me afterwards, I was like, nah, I'm good. Because listen, I was doing it for the love. I didn't really want nothing from you. I was just doing it for the love and to try to give back because you remind me of my mama. But when she tried to kind of go like feel entitled, I was like, nah, we not about to do that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna play nice. I'm trying to catch up on what part you're still talking about the crazy dude with the taxi cab nails.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't taking that dude. I couldn't even. I'm not about to take a month. I don't know what to call that. That's a new thing now. Like,
what you got on? Wait, Chuck, what you got on the subject? What you got on the subject? Let's don't talk about the man nails too long. Let's talk about the subject, which is about friend zone and being in the friend zone, and you know what I'm saying? Is there a friend zone? That's the subject.
I mean, there's a friend zone, but I wouldn't call it, I call them. I don't call it a friend zone. I call it a backup plan. I call it the backup plan. So, I think if it's really platonic, like if it's a real friendship, like you didn't go in like, you know what I'm saying, trying to smash or nothing like that or anything. Y'all just cool as friends. I mean, in my entire life, maybe two women.
Two women what?
I never wanted to smash or nothing like that. Like I've actually, you know, said bought bottles and sent it to her, and her and her friends while they out chilling, having a good time, and we always kicked it. You know what I'm saying? But that's pretty much it. Anything like any type of like he trying to smash or he just playing, or like girls be knowing, they not stupid. They be knowing when dudes really like them or whatever, and they manipulate it. Well, you know, let's go to Free Taco Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Or can you come pick me up for a ride and take me to work? Or can you take me over to my mama's house? And you know what I'm saying? Can you take me over at this house at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock at night? And there'd be some goofy dudes that would do it on the hopes of, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna try to get them jobs. So I mean, we know what it is, but again, we got another Yada awakening, trying to spell this nonsense, and you know what? This is, hey, collect them. That's all I say. Collect them.
Hey, hold on. Yeah, go ahead, man. Then I gotta read this. Go ahead.
What's wrong with friends with benefits? What's wrong with friends? Just because there's a benefit to it, don't make us no less friends, right? Sometimes I need a little something, you need a little something. We go in, no saying we do our thing. And we go back
ain't no such thing.
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on. Your name is not number one, and hold on for a second. So can you mute when you're not talking, good brother? Please, I appreciate you. Thank you kindly. So I mean, I as a grown person, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, I think that's a young person sport, but as an older person, I don't know if you really got the time or the energy to be doing the friends with benefits thing. It becomes much more complicated the older that you get. I don't know if that's been your experience, but for me, the older that I get, the more complicated those type of situations become.
I mean, think about it though, Izzy. At a certain age, I mean, the woman's womb is no longer fertile, right? So, I mean, the only reason you're getting with her anyway is for companionship.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're just going to be companions, why not just be friends with benefits?
Yeah, but it's a lot more. Once you get older, it's a lot more complicated because the expectations become more. But let me read this. Shout out to my man, Mr. Stu 97. Appreciate you, bro, for the double up. He said, "What about work wives and husbands?" I'll be honest. I don't believe. Shout out to my man Emperor Co. But I don't believe in work wives and work husbands. I think that's absolutely playing with fire. Myself personally, I'm gonna let the brothers. Trucker, what do you think about that on the work wives or work husbands situation? And then you can answer.
You already planning your exit. That's how I look at it. It's your backup plan. Like, we know what it is. I don't believe in that friends with benefits. That's pretty much what it is. Friends with benefits at work. Right now, it's just emotional things like that, right?
But the benefit usually means that you smash them, right? The benefits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, sometimes you do.
Well, not. I mean,
what other benefit is it as a man if you're not smashing? Like, what other benefit?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, I don't look at that as a benefit. That's just your creep, and that's just what it is. That's not a benefit to me. I don't know about everybody's, but for me, it's not a benefit. But it's emotional. Then it becomes physical. So it's already an exit plan already. You already got an exit plan. First off, you definitely don't respect your dude to be having a work. I'm not even a dude, your spouse or your husband or wife. The simple fact that you would even give rhythm to a dude who's flirting around with you and doing all the stuff that your husband is doing. And you actually, to some points, because I've been the work husband, you listen to me before you listen to your own dude at home. So, yeah, it's really disrespectful. That's how I look at it. But, people gonna play that game and think it's cool until it happens to them. then it's all, let's burn the building down. So it is what it is.
Yeah, playing with fire till you catch on fire. Ain't that right, brother?
Yep, let's get to it.
Would do that, Cooley.
You're assuming most women would do that.
I think the vast majority of women would cut that relationship
assuming
off.
that the vast majority of women would do that. Well, I can tell you that I've interviewed, I don't even know, over 700 women and coached many of them. That is not how it goes, and spoke to many chicks. That's from my observation, from my observation and everything like that. And also, from what I've witnessed, it's the vast majority of women would still continue to be in a friendship with this guy and extract. You wanted to stay on a man. Listen, you're speaking about the man. Well, the man, if he's still in that situation and he's still have these ulterior motives for the woman, and he's still doing this innuendo stuff, well, that's not good on his part because he has ulterior motives. I got that right.
Isn't he the only one lying? Wouldn't he be the only one lying?
I agree. He would have ulterior motives. Got it.
Yeah.
The part that the woman would have ulterior motives, the part that you disagree with, the woman would have ulterior motives if she stays with that friendship and she knows that he's still into her, but she continues to garner time, attention, and resources from the man. She has ulterior motives too. It's not genuine on any end. Right? It's disingenuous on both ends.
Yeah, I disagree with that 100%.
Situation. So time out. What do you disagree with? If a woman knows that a man is into her, she knows that she's into her. She's like, okay, this guy is into me. He told me this. But she stays in, she keeps him as a friend.
Yeah.
And what is she doing with him as a friend? What
Hanging
do
out
women
with
do?
them.
She's garnering time from him by speaking to him, hanging out with him. She's garnering attention from him. Attention is a dopamine hit from a woman. And if they go anywhere, most men in friend zone, they're paying for things, right? Little petty things sometimes.
Facts.
So she's garnering resources as well from men. Do you want me to play you clips of women on this podcast?
I don't.
Stop it. Time out. You just made a claim that there's not any woman that would. Okay, so are there some women?
I said most women. I said the vast majority of women. I didn't say there's no women. I'm sure there's some women that would do this. I'm 100%
sure. There are
sure.
some women that would do this.
Yes, I bet.
Okay, cool. But you just don't think so. The argument is that the majority of women,
75% of women.
We already had this discussion.
So then we just disagree about the minority versus the majority. But we do know that this is true.
I do. I think this
now
can
let's
happen.
go back to your original claim, because this is a debate. Okay. The original claim that you made, you said that you don't believe in friend zone.
Yeah, I don't believe the friend zone is a real
because
thing.
you just admitted here just a
That's
few
not the
seconds
friend
ago
zone, Cooley.
that you do know that there's a minority of women
That's
that's
still
in
not a friend zone.
relationships and they put guys in friend zone.
That's still not a friend zone, brother.
Attention and resources from the
She
man.
didn't put him in a friend zone. I'm saying that woman.
Stop it. Here's what I'm saying.
Yo, so yeah, that's a disingenuous. He's being very disingenuous, yo. Like, yo, it's a use on both parts. Like, why make it seem like it's just a use on one part and not a use on the other part? What say y'all on this?
Sound like Sharon to me.
Damn. Oh, Lord, why you bring up people that ain't here? Come on, trucker. Let's go. What go ahead. What y'all say, man? Go ahead.
This is definitely pandering, though. This is pandering.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He is a content minded man for new stuff. And obviously he went to Fugazi to kind of bolster that up a little bit. But this argument he's making is really nonsensical. And he knows that. He knows what he's doing.
The women do too. That's why they sitting there in the chat, probably gassing it up, just like Lay over here doing, And this is what they want. They'll use a nigga to their benefit to a certain point, and then at the end of the day, he gonna get abused and the whole 9 yards. But hey, I feel like this: if a dude is willing to get used like this, get your money worth. That's how I feel, because he's obviously he want to be that dude. He absolutely want to be that duck.
That's what he's preaching, trucker. That's what he's preaching out there. But in reality, public offender ain't letting no women do this to him, bro. He know better,
bro. It's hard to believe that with lime green fingernails.
I got a very
Yeah,
interesting study in the chat. Did you have a chance to look at it too, Trucker?
Nah, I didn't see that.
It explains everything.
I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna check that out. But yeah, like he said, well, it's 75%. It's at least 75%. Like, we don't know that usually when a man and a woman go out, it's the man. I ain't even gonna say, I'm gonna say 95% of men. When a man goes out with a woman, even if it's just a friend or a friend of his girl, he's paying for everything majority of the time. Like, we don't have videos of dudes going to dinner with a girl, and the girl, her friends are invited, and then the next thing you know, they having a big argument because he's saying, no, y'all paying for this, because they already had the assumption in their mind that he was gonna pay regardless. So that doesn't just go through their friend's boyfriend or anything, that goes through friends too. I mean, to the males and on their roster and playing all that. So I mean, we know what it is, but people like to pander and paint nails. I guess it's a new thing. 2025 now.
That's a fact. Hey, shout out to my man Jinrat08. Thank you very much, Jinrat08. Jinrat08 said, let me get what he said. Give me 1 second. Y'all be like Jinrat08 and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, because of Jinrat08, we just need 8 more people. Miss Mona and Jinrat08, we just need eight people, at least $5 a piece to support the show. All right, Jinrat08 didn't say anything. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very, very much. Salute to you, my good brother, supporting the show. Thank you very, very much, bro.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
I said, no, when I go out with my males, I pay or we go halves. I don't want no man paying my way through life because I'm a woman and because that's the known standard. Okay. Shout out to you. If you're a woman if you're a woman that doesn't use your friends, that's what's up. Random Chat Ninja said most women will play off your kindness as a weakness. Yep, that's a fact, unfortunately. Baby Keys, what's up, Baby Keys? Baby Keys said public is 100% a grifter. With a white wife, he cheat. Damn. What's up, Von Brian said greetings, peace, joy, and grace and abundance, man. Shout out to you, Von Brian. Good to see you always, family. Jinrat08 said, fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. Shout out to you. And your man who said it. Hey, shout out to Kills. I can't talk about my female best friend. I need a pardon or patron.
Patreon.
A patron? Okay. Miss Mona is hey, thank you. Now those hating ass homies can't just block me on God. Shout out to you. Wow. Shout out to Apricot. I mean, it's already been 5 minutes and he's acknowledged others that came in after. Shout out to my man. Apricot at 303 the Great, much love, man. You know, Chucky L be running his mouth, man, and I can't get a word in edgewise, man.
You're not about to blame me on this. No, you're not.
Shout out to Apricot. See, I can't even see what's up to you right now. This nigga talking. Shout out to Apricot. You see what it is. I can't even greet you right now. Shout out to my man, Trucker. Shout out to my man, Apricot at 303 the Great. Hey, Miss Mona. My only friends have been men, and the only female bestie I had was quite a tomboyish, again, masculine energy. She said, the best type of male friends have been my ex-partners. The dick is born and used out. Damn. The sexual interest was eventually lost. So the friendship was genuine after the loss of desire. God, dog. Yeah, I might have to declare a moderator strike on Izzy. Yo, come on, Apricot. You can't moderate strike on me, family. Come on, brother. Don't do me. I can have a female best friend because I can't have a female best friend because I be trying to smash real talk. Yeah, it depends. It depends. All women are not smashable, but hey, I have chat wives, no work wives. I got you, Emperor Cole. Come on, family. I got you. All right, let's get back to business. Shout out to Ski Mask Citizen. Easy Bands giving out that Corey Love. No, come on, man. Don't do me like that. You're 15 minutes late, my guy. It's Trucker Yell's fault, man. Shout out to you, man. I'm sorry. I'll try to let them
blame me.
It's Trucker Yell's fault, man. I promise. Let's get to it.
You know what? Thank you, Miss Mona, for telling exactly what we said. That ain't no. Listen, if you smashed, okay, and it failed, that is not your friend. Stop it.
They're friends now. They are friends now.
Man, listen, you could be friends. Listen, if I seen your private parts, we are not friends. If I tasted your private parts, we are not friends. Okay? Straight up.
You've just admitted this is a debate. You thought it's going in a discussion.
I know
pattern, but it is a debate.
What you're saying is untrue.
Let me finish. I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak a whole lot. Here's what I'm saying. You came in here. I do not believe in friend zone. You don't believe in friend zone.
It's not a real thing.
No, I don't believe in friend zone. Okay, well, let me show you how. Then I got you to the point where you just admitted that some women, not all, but a minority of women and men will be in a relationship where the guy has ulterior motives and a girl has ulterior motives, which that would be considered friend zone.
No. So again,
that's how I define friend zone in the beginning. Now you've just admitted that is a case, and it's a minority. It's not.
You just won't let me say what I feel. You trying to put words in my mouth, trying to make it seem like you made some great point.
Are we having a majority argument or a minority?
It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, whatever.
You said that you don't believe that the majority of women are acting or behaving this way in friendships. I said, okay, but do you believe that some women do? Yeah, some women do. If you believe in some, you do believe in friend zone. That's the end of the debate.
That's still not the friend zone, Cooley. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Victory is mine.
That's still not. Look, you doing that weird shit. That's still not the friend zone.
That's not weird, man. It's called entertainment. But go ahead.
I got you. All right. So the problem with your logic, which is illogical. Once again,
sure. Show me how.
Two things. A, the man can leave whenever he wants to. He's not trapped in there. He can choose to leave. He knows the woman's intentions up front, which is, I have no intentions on being with you. So the door is wide open. How is it a zone if a zone implies there's a gate around you? There's a fence around you. There's no fence. There's nothing. That man is free to go whenever he wants to go. She is not manipulating.
Yeah, you make a good point. Those green fingernails are hella distracting. What the hell is going on with that shit? That's weird. Yeah.
Hey, we don't need no fences in Camp 8, boss.
It's called fashion. Oh, niggas.
It's called fashion. Yo, what? It's called gay. It's called that means you're gay, man. It's not fashion. That means you're gay.
Like, let me ask you, Daryl. Would you be proud of your son have painted fingernails?
Daryl, don't lie either, because we're gonna call you to carpet. Don't lie. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, my boy. Tell the truth.
Like color painted fingernails.
Yeah, that's the only
they're not like gothic, not gothic, not black, but just painted like this nigga. Like he comes from football practice and his hair is painted.
Gothic or not gothic.
I agree. I agree.
Let me put you in a situation. He got the you know what I'm saying, classic Magic Johnson outfit on, you know what I'm saying, purple and gold. Then he get the purple and gold nails. Is that really a problem?
Nigga got the Magic Johnson nails to match, nigga. Oh my god.
Hey man.
No.
I gotta let him do him, man. It's a new generation, man.
Oh my god.
New generation. Nah, bro. One thing that ain't gonna never change is man code, dog. That is a no for us. It's one thing if it's just weird. Like even just hearing hey, I'm gonna hit you back, dog. I gotta get my nails done. They go, what?
Yeah.
Throw in a towel. Like hey, let me call you back. I'm taking my daughter to go get her nails done. If it ain't that, bro, it's just nah. So no, red flag, man, code down. Yeah, we need to have an emergency conversation.
Yeah, Daryl, you talk about going full EJ, the purple and gold down. Where the heels at though? Then you got to get your hair did too.
Saying,
You
like,
got to get
look,
your hair
Uzi, he
did.
got the nails done, and he dating JT. You know what I'm saying? So you never know.
And he getting abused. He getting abused. We know he getting abused. He getting abused. It's okay. Now listen, yeah, I ain't with that. I'm sorry. That is not.
Ain't nothing about that. Okay.
Then you got to put on that Laker color. You got to put on that Laker color dress too, though, right? You got to put on that purple and gold dress.
Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Hey, Sovereign Teddy Peter Ruler said, "Why he's thinking so hard? I don't know, bro. I don't know." A Vixen Forever said Drake's nails were painted. Hey, that's why they was thinking Drake was sus.
#1 album in the country, baby. You know?
He is sus. No, it don't matter. It's nigga sus.
Every time, Trucker, every time I try to read Emperor Kojak 3 and 3, the greatest message, you start talking over me. You see what the message on the board? You start talking over me, then you say, "Don't blame you." You keep keeping me from reading Emperor Kojak's message. Hey, that shit is moist. A man should have nothing on his nails. Said my guy, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 great. You trying to make him go on strike on me, Trucker? What's happening here, bro?
Blame yourself, because I wasn't even. I just got up here about 10-15 minutes ago.
Oh, you said
what about the beginning? What about the whole stream? The whole time you ain't mentioned that man's name or nothing.
Nah,
blame it on yourself.
Because you've been talking the whole time. Every time I try to pull up a comment, you start talking and shit. Hey, yo, shout out to look at you right now. Look at hey, nigga, you better put some Vaseline on your feet and hands, my G. No doubt, Emperor Code. Tell him, Emperor Code. No doubt. All right, let's get back to the video. Salute. Hey, y'all, we just need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Help us reach our goal today. Let's get it.
Him whatsoever. He knows that she's not interested in him.
Okay, so
you said you was gonna let me finish, brother.
I know, but you interpreted zone very weird. Let's just get down to how you're interpreting zone. You interpreted zone. Your interpretation of zone that there is a gate around it, then there's no way to get out.
What is a zone, Cooley? What is a zone?
Well,
what is a zone? What's the definition of the word zone?
Finish the point. This is just how you're interpreting it, right? You're interpreting the word zone as there's no way to get out. You are trapped.
That's not a real word.
When I spoke about friend zone, I've always said that.
Is interpreting a real word or is it interpreting?
Nigga, if you don't get the food out of your mouth, Jesus.
A man shouldn't be in friend zone. You want to get out of this zone, which I'm insinuating that it isn't a trap. It isn't a gate. You get what I'm saying? So
it doesn't exist. So it doesn't exist. If it's not, exactly. If you can leave whenever you want to, there's no zone, my guy. Nobody's putting you there. That was my point.
Speak about
women don't put men in friend zone.
It's a semantics game.
It's
when
not
I'm speaking about
I
mean, you're just moving the goalpost. Hey coach, I can't score. He's moving the goalpost. Coach,
I haven't moved the goalpost. This is what I said from the beginning. This is what I said from the very beginning. No.
From the beginning of the podcast, you said that there's no friend zone. I then explained the zone.
How it's not a friend zone.
I've then also define friend zone my way, and I also define sex zone my way. So in order for you to defeat that there isn't a zone, you would have to come into my world and operate off of how
I did it already, Daisy. I used your point against
you. Came into my
I flipped it on you.
Time out. No, you didn't. You came into my frame.
I flipped it on you.
No, you didn't at all. You came into a way how I define friend zone, and then you just tried to say, well, hey, one person is showing has ulterior motives, the other person has ulterior motives, and then right now you're trying to move the goalpost. Stay right here.
I'm not.
I'm breaking it down for you.
That's not what a friend zone is.
Just stay. Don't go anywhere. That's how you don't define friend zone that way.
No, nobody does. Nobody does this. Nobody defines friend zone that way.
Nobody?
Friend zone.
So I'll show you where.
Let's make it simple. Let's make it simple. No. I don't care about clips. I promise you.
I'll pull up bad clips.
I don't care about clips. I don't care about anecdotal. I'm just asking you. I don't care what some random person thinks.
Let's just go clip. Make this clear.
Nah,
you just said
I don't care about no clips.
Defines friend zone the way I
do.
You
need help? You need help? It's
you
okay,
just
Cooley.
said
Bring
nobody
your help
defines
in.
friend
Bring
zone
your
the
bring
way
your
I
clips
do.
in, brother. I'll wait.
Why
Go
is he
ahead. Give me
trying
your
so
clip.
hard
Up
to
a
be a
clip from
friend?
my
Give
podcast
me the
that
clip.
has over
I got
4
you.
million views, and
Yeah.
you're trying to tell me, and it's celebrities commenting on it. You mean to tell me that
What that mean to
nobody?
me? Celebrities is dumb as hell
what,
too. I don't
okay,
care what
great,
they think.
but you made an assertion.
Yeah, he trying
You
to
said
manifest the
nobody.
win.
That
Is.
means
Hey,
0%
Trying to
is
manifest the win.
of human
this,
beings besides me.
Nobody
decides-
defines friend.
bro? Can I just be perfectly honest? Dudes like that is a danger to society. You know that one dude that's always trying to impress women and then they end up doing something stupid where they mess up their entire life and take somebody's life or anything like that. This is that dude. This is that dude. Even look at the facial, like the eye expression. I don't understand why you're trying so hard to be right.
I agree with Trucker. Yeah, he took a whole L on this panel. He trying to manifest the win right now by saying that he won over and over again, hopefully that people buy it. But in reality, when you get cooked by Fugazi, you need to reconsider your line of business, right? Because I mean, even Brother Long went up there and talked Fugazi, you know, saying what it was all about. And this, when are you
I had
going
a pretty
back
good
into that
conversation
space,
with him, I think.
Daryl? When you take it back over your rightful throne in this space? Because it seems like these federals are getting out of control, and somebody need to check that shit.
I have a faceless channel that I put in the chat in 20 minutes because I just subscribed to Izzy channel. But I'm not doing no live streams on there until I get to 1,000 subscribers. And I'm doing like a sports channel with my brother. But that's all sports stuff. As far as the simp stuff, bro, I just be on Twitter and Rumble now. It's I get wild on my channel. Stuff happens. So, YouTube, we just don't have a good relationship. And I don't like being in places where people can just click a report button and slow me down. I don't have time for that now. So
I feel you on that.
I leave that to to Bville and Bracey, man. Like I like in all good faith. I mean that. You know what I'm saying? If them niggas continue to attack Izzy Bands and nobody else, it's not gonna get done. It's gonna be a waste of time. And the manosphere gonna rise again. That's all.
Hey, shout out to Darren Law. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Salute. Hey, y'all be like Darren, support the show. My man Apricot said no straight man should be a metrosexual, excuse me, or whatever that bullshit is. That's a fact. That's a fact. Y'all help us reach our goal, man. Y'all help us reach our goals. Shout out to We Ain't Beefy. You just mad $5 is inbox F Clownsville and Racy Gracie. Oh Lord. All right. Shout out to you. We just need seven people, at least $5 apiece. Shout out to Gemini 605. Give me a moment. Salute. What's up, Gemini 605? What's going on with you, bro? How you doing, man? Yeah, let me celebrate my man Daryl and my lady friend Roy G. Salute. And I mean that in a very friend way. My man say like happy birthday again to my guy Say Live podcast. Let's get to it. Nah, man, I just finished eating and it made me sneeze. Let's get to it. Thanks, Daryl.
Thanks, man. Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Problem. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. We just need 6 more people. 6 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. What's going on, my man Gemini 605? Did you have something you want to add? No F-bombs, though. Otherwise, it's $5 per occurrence. Let y'all know up the top. But did you have something that you wanted to add before we get back to the video, my brother?
That's popping.
What's up, Gemini? You good?
My mic. Hey, what's going on, bro? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We can.
We can hear you.
You must be on the delay, but we can hear you. All right, he must be on the delay. All right, let's get back to this real quick. I think he's on a delay. Let's go.
Friend zones is I have an ulterior no, a friend zone is it implies, just so you know, that everybody is listening. A zone implies there are barriers and gates around you. This is not a zone. That woman in that relationship sets a barrier. She sets she draws a line. She says, "This is me. This is where I'm at with it right here. You're good. You can do whatever you want to do in the world. You're free. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in you crossing this line. Right? Fine. Got you. You can do whatever you want to do."
You're moving the goalposts, my friend. You're moving the goalposts. So first, when you lost,
why do y'all just say stuff like that?
What you're doing right now is very simple. What you're doing right now, since you lost the debate, basically you said that you don't believe in friend zone. Now you're just moving. Listen, chat. These guys, this is what they do when they lose debates. Since he lost the debate when he said there is no friend zone, what he's trying to do is redefine what we've already accepted as friend zone. Trying to say that, oh, I don't agree with that. No one agrees with your definition of friend zone. You are a liar, my friend. You're a liar. Are you a liberal? Did you vote for Kamala Harris?
Her name is Kamala.
Yeah, he did.
And you're weird. You're doing that weird thing again.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. He's a weirdo.
Yeah. He said, first off, her name is Kamala. But yeah, we already know that. Yeah, he definitely voted. Yeah, it's over.
He's a weirdo for sure. Weirdo. What's up, though, Chaser? What's going on, family? How you doing? I can hear you clearly, sir, but you're having technical difficulties. Shout out to Miss Mona. Hey, listen, we just need 6 more people. These follow us, piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, yeah, he did. He probably got Kamala altar in his living room. Damn. All right, Gemini, you back? You better than ever? Gemini, say something. You're muted if you're talking.
Yo, my fault, bro. I don't know what's going on over here. I think it's this signal over here, man. I'll just fall back. These joints is acting janky, but I just wanted to say this real quick. These type of dudes like him, man, they need to be excommunicated. They're breathing fresh life in the old stereotypes, and I'm not with it.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I agree.
Y'all got it. Go ahead. I'm gonna continue. My fault.
No problem. All right, brother. Hey, that's what it is. But that's a very profound point, a very good point, and I agree with you 100%. Let's get to it.
Yeah.
Her name
like,
is Kamala.
Now you just want to. You talk about moving the goalposts. Now you're talking about who I voted for.
No. I already
now
knew
you're doing
who
that
you
weird
was.
shit again, brother.
Now I know. Now I know who you are.
Keep it. You don't know shit.
Yeah.
Keep it regular.
If you
keep it regular. Don't. Let's not do politics.
This is what I do.
I just watched you fumble through a clip. You didn't know shit about politics.
What I do is I
just watched you fumble through a clip. You could barely pronounce your words.
Psychoanalyze people like you, my friend.
You don't even spell psychoanalyze.
You just lost the debate, and now you're running from it.
Spell psychoanalyze, Cooley.
You got
spell psychoanalyze,
There's
Cooley.
a friend zone, and guess what? You've also
I got $100 right now. Said you can't spell psychoanalyze.
Looks like
spell
you being friend
zone.
Spell it.
Spell psychoanalyze right now, Cooley.
He said, "Yeah, I have crushes on chicks. Yeah, I crush on girls. I always have a crush on girl, but yeah, I had a crush on her, but she really didn't have a crush on me back. And I stayed there and accepted it. Yeah, a loser like you would accept friend zone from a chick that you can't get that don't like you. That's the truth, bro.
Hold on. Time out.
So listen, if we can be honest here, let's have an honest discussion.
Now you about to yap for 30 minutes.
I don't like liars real quick. I don't like lies because let's get some decorum, and I'll leave you in here if you could be honest. Be honest on what we spoke about before. Okay, fine. Be honest on what we spoke about in the beginning.
I definitely don't got to lie to a nigga with braids.
Okay, cool. Did you?
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you,
nigga. Your beard barely connect, bro. I definitely don't got to lie to you.
I would never lie. I never got to lie to a nigga with straight back braids.
This nigga look like one of the niggas off of Don't Be a Menace in South Central.
I don't never got to lie to a nigga with straight back braids in the face.
Niggas out here, bro.
I promise you that. That's something I never do.
This nigga sip drinks like this.
Hey, did he say fake back? Oh my God, bro, you looking real sus, man. Damn, nigga, you looking real sus. He got his hands on his cheeks, and you looking sus, man. That looks sus as hell. Wait, did he just say fake back braids? That's what I need to know first. Did he just say fake back braids? That was hilarious.
Well, you have no room to be saying you're not gonna argue, and you arguing with nigga with painted fingernails. What is going on? Like, yo, what? Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, when all else fails, here comes the personal insults. You're right about that, Miss Mona. That's how that shit go, ain't it? That's how sus is F. That's how that shit go. Oh, man.
I don't see that. I don't see nothing he doing wrong. I think that he's doing God's work. He's trying to.
Who is that? Cooley?
Sit down, Daryl. Sit down,
Daryl.
Daryl.
Hold on, Chucker. Jesus Christ. Are you talking about Cooley or are you talking about the other dude? Jesus, you saying?
Nah,
you
I'm talking about Defender, the Simp Defender. So, he's trying to level with this manosphere, narrow-minded bandit. And he's trying to get him to understand that women don't actually have this quote-unquote zone, and using zone from a literal standpoint, which, that's clearly something that most men like Cooley would never understand, especially one that would marry a white baby mama.
Oh Lord, come on, man. Hey, hold on real quick. The trucking trader, you gotta come over,
brother.
Oh, tell him he gotta come over to my channel and hit the link and say if he want to come up.
Oh, I dropped the link over there to him.
Can I ask Izzy Daryl? What's wrong with dating a white woman?
Did you say what's wrong with dating a white woman with 2 kids by 2 different white men? What did you say?
Oh shit! They're 2 different white men. Wait, it's 2 different white. Whoa!
Y'all didn't do your research.
Wait, Daryl. The baby mama is not the kids is not by the same man.
No, sir.
Get the hell out of here, boy.
Let me go drop this link. BRB.
Come on, man, Daryl. Come on. This nigga Daryl is messy. Oh my God. What's up, Petty Pendergrass? What's going on, my good brother? Right, tell a God. Oh, that's nasty work. Oh shit. If that's true, that's extra nasty work. Let's get it.
I never lied to a nigga that can't spell.
Snagger-tooth looking nigga. You snagger-tooth looking it. Don't go nowhere either. We're gonna get some decorum real quick. But I like the spirit of debate. It's good that you throwing shots.
You got
back.
that. You got that haircut my nigga used to have on 106 in Park. AJ, you look like AJ.
AJ got dreads, but let's get some.
No, he did.
He got like your head. He was confused. He had dreads and fade.
I knew you was a liberal because you have highlight. Your nails are painted highlight.
Yeah, I did that for you. I knew that would trigger you.
Hey, chat, look.
I knew the right wing black dudes get triggered by fingernail polish. I threw it on just for you.
Hey, chat, look at this liberal right. Hey, chat, look at this liberal right here, man, with the highlight nail polish on, talking crazy, man. Look at.
Hey, what's going on, the Trader Trucker? Hey, let me tell you, salute to you. It's no F-bombs. If you say F-bombs, it's $5 per occurrence, okay? Shout out to you. Welcome to the show, good brother. How you doing, man?
Thanks for having me, man.
Absolutely. It always trips me out that y'all niggas sound just alike, man. Go ahead. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm just trying to come over here and show some support, man. I'm good, though. How you doing?
I'm well, man. I appreciate you. I'm well, brother. What say you on the topic?
Honestly, I just clicked on, and I'm just trying to like get caught up on everything that y'all talking about. I really don't even know what y'all talking about right now. I'll tell you the truth.
Okay, no problem. Just take your time, man. You good. Hey, shout out to King Rooster. Say, I bet he's muting his mic. Yeah, he's starting to mute his mic. Yeah. Miss Mona said, I'm liberal until you cross decency and try to violate female space. We don't, but that's the thing, Miss Mona. We never go to female spaces to try to violate. We just don't have an interest in doing that. That's the thing, right? We never do that. But let's get to it. All right. Y'all let me know when y'all want me to stop. All right, let's get to it.
Look at him.
You don't know politics.
Here, man. Hold
on. He muted my mic. This nigga really a hoe.
You've been lying.
You a hoe now. You muted my mic. You a hoe.
No, nobody muted your mic.
Somebody get mad. Don't use that H word.
You just said you muted my mic.
Somebody get mad for real.
Nobody muted you. You're good. What I'm saying is,
all right.
Well, let's get to the point. Don't run. Let's get back to what
I ain't running nowhere.
About.
Nigga, I ain't scared.
So, question for you: did you not come in here and say that you don't believe in friend zone?
Yeah, friend zone is stupid. It's not real.
Okay.
And you haven't done anything to make me believe anything differently.
In my definition, you was in friend zone and you're a loser.
I'm married.
Okay, well, you was a loser. At
You got
some
babies
point.
out of wedlock,
I
nigga.
was never in
I'm
friend
married
zone.
with my
Listen.
kids in. Hold on, wait. If we give a
You
relationship
married with your
advice,
kids
I've
and
been
all
in
that.
an 18-year
That's a
relationship.
beautiful thing. I'm happy for you, dog. I'm
Hey,
happy for you, dog.
You
But
got a
guess what?
girlfriend
You
with
better
babies.
keep
I'm
your
married.
chick
You
close
can't.
to
We
you.
we
You
not
better
on the
keep
same.
your
We
chick
not
close.
operating in the same
You
space,
better
baby
keep
boy.
her close because
We not
with that
operating in the
gap,
same space,
she
baby
ain't.
boy. You don't want to
Listen,
do that.
with
You
that
don't want to
gap
do
right
that
there
with me.
between your teeth, she ain't gonna be
You don't
around
want to
for
do
much
that with
longer.
me, my nigga. You don't want to
She
do that
ain't gonna
with
be
me.
around much longer.
Izzy,
Let's
Izzy.
get back to what we were saying.
Yes, sir.
Let's get back to what we were saying.
You know,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
if he just married the baby mama and got over with, that would probably help his disposition a lot. You know, just got it done over with. Because if you're gonna be with her, said to you, whatever she got, you know, you've been aware of that for years now. There ain't nothing new. You might as well go ahead and take her into your bosom and put a ring on her finger.
Wait, why are you trying to get him to get married? Why should he marry somebody just to please other people? That don't make no sense.
I mean,
Maybe
why
it's
be
not
with
a good
10-year-old
situation for him to get married. Maybe he know better than that.
But why be with somebody extended years and not marry them though?
Because it's convenient, because it works how it is. There's a whole bunch of reasons why you would do that.
Okay.
And not get married, to be honest with you. But my question to you is, why should he get married to please other people?
He should get married to consolidate the relationship. It shouldn't be about other people to begin with. That should be his internal instinct saying, hey, I want to solidify this thing, right?
As a man?
Yeah.
How is it as a man? Wait. How is it as a man his instincts should say, yo, I should put myself in a situation where if me and old girl break up, she get half my shit or more than half my shit. She's entitled to benefits that I may not want her to get. I like her and she's the mother of my child, but she got 2 babies. Maybe I didn't make the best decision. She got 2 babies allegedly by 2 other different white men. Maybe I don't want to take care of that white man babies. Like why? Why is that men instincts? That don't sound like no men instincts to me.
Well, let's go through the history of Fugazi, right?
Fugazi
started out as a Walmart maker making $8 an hour till he found this girl.
Okay.
This girl's the one who put him up on all this game to begin with. Before then, he'd still be at Walmart. He admitted that, right?
Okay.
So you've been with her 5, almost 10 years. You got a child by, I think it was 1 or 2. It was a little one in the arms too. I think that's his.
Yeah.
The girl is his too. So he got 2 too.
Well, no, the little girl was already his before he got to her. And she had 2 boys before she got to him. But I think she did just have another baby, though. I think she has 2 young ones for him, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly. Yeah. So when does it get to the point where you say, okay, say I'm going to make this official. That way I can start getting more benefits from his kids. We can start filing our taxes differently, right? And also we can start applying for more better loans because the white girl's got pretty good credit. She got great credit, to be honest with you.
How you know? How you know what her credit is like?
What? Everything in that crib, everything in that house.
Racist statement is that?
What's wrong with being honest? What's wrong with being honest?
Wait. Hold on. Trucker. Hold on, brother. Yo, Lord ADS. Why do you think that she has great credit? Like, what makes you so confident about this?
Well, the crib that they stay in is her crib. From what I understand, from what they were saying in their little article, right? That's her spot. Okay. He moved into it. That's number 1 thing. For 2, she got 2 or 3 different cars and the business loan that she has out. She monetized her own little thing on a TikTok, right? To the point where she took out a business loan to create it, and now it's just the investment paying off for her, right? Versus Fugazi, I think he's doing something kind of somewhat similar, but it's on like a smaller level, right? It's on the lower levels though, because she's way bigger than he is, believe it or not.
I thought they have a family channel. I thought their channel is like a family channel. She has her own channel too.
Yeah, she do her thing. She's a streamer. She's a content creator too, man.
Oh,
yeah.
Does she have an OnlyFans or something like that?
Well, I ain't gonna get into her business that way.
Yo, nigga, you done told us everything else. What you mean you ain't gonna tell her? You done told us everything else. You done told us her credit score, where she lived at. How many kids she got? I mean, I'm exaggerating. I'm playing, but I'm saying you done told us everything else. Oh, she does have an OnlyFans. Oh, she has.
She got big ass titties
That's
too.
what it is. That's what it is. She
Oh
has an
my God,
OnlyFans.
Daryl.
That's what Lord ADS knows that he doesn't want to say. She has an OnlyFans. Allegedly, and Lord ADS knows he's a subscriber of her OnlyFans. Let me
No,
find
I don't subscribe to no one's
absolutely.
OnlyFans because to me that is more of a, how do you say it? That's belittling the man's worth that you would just have to pay for pictures.
Okay.
I mean, no direct. I mean, no some conversation, but the woman ain't trying to see you. You just a customer. To me, that berates a man's ego and belittles his worth, right? So I don't think men should be subscribing to these type of channels. I think you should be out finding yourself a real life human being. But you know, I'll go ahead and set on that.
Okay, that's good stuff. That's good advice. I appreciate that. I approve that message. What's her OnlyFans like JT? I don't know.
Wait, what?
Someone said allegedly. I don't know what her OnlyFans is if she has one. I'm not sure. I'm sure Darren could tell us. Emma said, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with dating white women. I love white women. Like I love black women. Shout out to Emma. Sound like you just love women, brother. Hey, salute to that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, Pat925 said, what's going on is in chat? What's up, Pat? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Chindy Alice? He is enjoying that other man's house. He doesn't want to get married. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, shout out to What We Know podcast. One thing for sure, early millennials, Gen Z suck at playing the dozens. Hashtag corny. Yeah. Shout out to Emperor Code 303 the Great. Said it's more white folks in poverty than it is blacks. That's a fact per person capita, right? All right, so let's get into it, man. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. We just need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece, to help us reach our goal for today. Help us reach our goal, y'all. Let's get to it.
You can do homonyms. I like it. Homonyms is fine. But you will admit that you don't believe in friend zone. Fine. Then when we went on to explain and we spoke about friend zone, we did agree that there's ulterior motives on the man's side. Yes or no?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
we agreed to that. Then we also agreed that there is a minority of women where there is ulterior motives on her side.
Ulterior motives on her side, yeah. That she knows that the guy likes her and she stays in the friendship. I don't know about the motives part, but she knows that the guy
for sure
likes her and she will stay in the. That's fine. And to be honest with you, hold on, wait, Cooley, can I say hold on some real shit? Let me say this real quick because I was gonna say this earlier.
Point and I'll let you go.
No, wait, no. This ain't gonna hurt your point or nothing. I just want to say this real quick. Most women, let's be clear, most women know, like I think that most men, regardless of if they, you know what I'm saying, could navigate it or whatever, most men would be willing to sleep with their female friends if they had the opportunity. Is that fair to say?
I agree. Do you agree?
Yeah. Yes. I'm saying like separate from like, I'm not talking about cheating and all of that. I'm saying like, you know, cool. in a single situation, whatever, right? You think most men would sleep with their friend with their female friend? Okay, cool.
Let's go back to what I was saying, though. Let's not move on. No, wait. I'm saying
that wasn't even a rest. I was going to ask you one more question.
But I was speaking and I wanted to finish.
All right, go ahead.
I'll let you get
go
that
ahead,
out
go
there.
Go ahead.
So with the things that was just implied with, you said that you don't believe that there's a friend zone. You do believe that the man has ulterior motives on his side. And in some cases, minority of cases, women also would have ulterior motives on her side, where this would imply that the intentions don't align, where the girl wants one thing from the man, but it doesn't align with what the man wants from her. Got it? And the man wants something from the girl.
I don't agree with that's an ulterior motive. That's not the definition of an ulterior motive.
Okay, so what's
her motive?
Just agreed. What I'm saying is, bro, listen, you just agreed that some women have
you won't
ulterior
let me
motives.
talk. You don't know what I agree with. Let me finish,
You
and then
just
you
said
can know
it
what I
2
agree with.
seconds ago, bro.
Hold on. Let me say exactly what I'm saying, and then you can know, so that we clear.
Oh
so you can
man,
stop
yo, you gaslighting, right? Should I play the clip
so
back?
you don't know
Should
what
I
that
treat
means
you
either.
Like the Hebrew
you don't know what
Israelites?
gaslighting is either,
Should
sir.
I
I'm not
treat you
gaslighting.
like the Hebrew Israelites and play it back?
I'm not no fucking Hebrew Israelite. Hold on. Let me tell you something real quick. This is what I'm telling you, and we gonna end it on that part.
Right,
this is what I'm saying.
Explain it again.
I am telling you unequivocally. All I've been telling you is, yes, I know that there is a group of women that knows that a man has, wants to sleep with her, wants to be with whatever, right? And then they'll continue to be friends with him. That does not mean that she has an ulterior motive. That just means that she knows that the dude is interested in her. Where is the motive? Now you have to create the motive.
It isn't genuine. It isn't genuine. And the motive I'm talking about, if she is still in that friendship with him, but she knows that this man wants to sleep with her. She knows it, but she doesn't want to sleep with him, but she wants to stay there in that friendship and garner time from him and attention from him and resources from him. This would mean that she has ulterior motives that don't align with his motives. That's the definition of ulterior motives, meaning that.
Does anybody disagree with that? With what Fugazi is saying there? Go ahead.
What I see is that brother public offender is slipping. He is starting to get pushed back on his heels to the point where he is starting to agree with Fugazi because he knew it was nonsensical anyway.
Okay, so you agree with Fugazi then, in other words?
Yeah, Fugazi that makes a point on this particular thing.
Okay, does anybody disagree with Fugazi on this particular thing?
I agree with him.
Okay, does anybody disagree with Fugazi on this particular thing?
I disagree.
What's your disagreement?
If a woman chooses to take the money that a man is willingly given, does she have an ulterior motive?
Yes. No. Yes.
No.
What?
Yes.
If she knows that.
Hey, wait, hold on, y'all. Let him finish his point first. Go ahead, Daryl. But the answer is yes. But go ahead. Why do you say it's no?
I just don't believe so, because if somebody is giving me something, I don't need a motive because they're giving it to me. Right? Now we can say, well, she knows she's never going to sleep with him, and she knows she's never going to do this, and she has a man, whatever the case may be. But he also know probably these things as well, and still is choosing to simp, crash out, and give her this money without getting any honey. That's the problem with these bandits today. They have unrealistic expectations. He said,
okay, but hold on real quick. Before you put it on the men, like y'all do, that's crazy. But let's say this: she's the bandit. She would be the bandit in this particular case because she's trying to extrapolate. She's trying to extrapolate the things of a relationship without giving a relationship. That's the ulterior motive. She wants resources from the man without giving anything for it. She wants time and attention from the man without giving anything for it. That's the ulterior motive, and she would be the bandit in this particular case because she's trying to get something for nothing.
I understand why you might say that, but I just disagree. I think in that situation, like none of the gentlemen here would just give a random woman all this money. They would make her have some type of reasoning to you know to get that money. But in a situation where the woman isn't being incentivized to have a motive, she doesn't need one, right? You know what I'm saying? Like in a trick or a sugar mama in a sugar daddy situation, whatever. In those situations, we know like what the motive is sex. But if somebody's giving something willingly away, and even if the woman says, "Oh yeah, clearly he thinks I'm attractive," okay, but she's not asking, she's not saying you have to spend this money to be my friend. This person is giving it away. Like I have to agree with Trucker. That's a trick. Nothing more, nothing less.
It's more of a simp, right? And I feel no sympathy for simps, but that woman's intention matters too in this situation. If she is aware this man has interest in her beyond that friendship, and she keeps accepting gifts for her from him, right? Then there is a certain, now he is more accountable to her for doing it, in my opinion, but she has some level of accountability too for accepting.
Subbar. Go ahead, Trucker. What are you saying?
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the same thing. Like, so we just gonna bypass the fact that, you know, she got that nigga saved in his phone basically as the food dude, or, you know what I'm saying, or, you know, we're gonna go out and I'm gonna use him for his money and things like we just gonna bypass that part. But I do wanna, I saw a comment that Miss Mona said. Can you post that up?
Which one? Which one?
She said
like thank God. Talking about the thank God one.
No. Some men are married and no longer want to have sex with their wife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one.
Uh-huh.
So Some men are married and no longer wants to have sex with their wife. That already is a friend zone. What is so hard to understand? Men and women can, and so lose sexual attraction or just not be attracted. That is not a friend zone. Like, if you are married, that is not a friend zone. Like, y'all gotta, I'm with you. It's 50-50 with you, Miss Mona. You probably just trolling right now. But that is not a friend zone, and we all know what a friend zone is. It's basically to be used and abused, plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. People make it harder than what it's supposed to be. They know what it is, but you know, people try to change things. People try to change things to benefit them. Almost like when people try to use the Bible to do the same thing too. So, all it is either you up on game or you're not. Plain and simple. And my advice would be, if you got sons in this day and age, do not let them turn out to be like the nigga with the fingernail polish. Don't do it.
But hold on real quick. So to answer to gently, the motive is to use that man. What it is dangling the carrot in front of the man. You know that in order, most of the time speaking, for a man to continue to spend his money and continue to spend his resources on you, that means that you have given him some glimmer of hope that he will get a chance. And that is what the ulterior motive is. The glimmer of hope that he might get some box, the glimmer of hope that he might be able to get with you one day. That's what the ulterior motive is. You are, as a woman, giving that man a hope when you know there is no hope, when you know you're not interested in him at all. That is absolutely an ulterior motive.
But
go ahead, Darryl.
But all right, so Izzy, I would ask you, how is, if she's not doing anything, she's not flirting with him, nothing, he's just giving that money, how
There's
is
no
she
such thing
technically?
Because that works for the first time or the first two times, right? After a while, that you know that the woman has to play a sort of game to continue to extrapolate the resources from that man. Come on, you know that.
Facts.
Like, even if she touches his hand, if she touches his leg, if she rubs on his chest, if she smiles in his face, you know, if she starts winking at him, you know the little subtle things that women will do to try to gas a nigga up. Come on, man. Why? Come on, family.
Nah, I disagree.
Here's
I don't think that women have to do
example.
any of that to get money out of a man.
No, I'm talking about
bro.
continuously. I'm talking about continuously.
Yes, I know.
I know. If you get, I'm talking about continuous. Like, again, if they give it to you one shot or two shots, I can see that. But we're talking about a friend zone. We're talking about a dude that has been put in the zone with a woman and continues to try to get continues to give her resources and stuff like that. That's what we're talking about. And usually there's something on the end that the woman is doing to make that man think that there's some sort of hope or some sort of chance that he has to get with her.
No, I disagree. I think that there's a lot of situations where women get money out of men. It can be over an extended period of time, and the men never had an opportunity to smash. If they had a hope, it's only because they were delusional, as they always are, and gave themselves that hope that did not come from the woman.
I'm probably
sure there's women.
Hold on real quick. I'm probably the wrong nigga to argue this argument because I've never been in that position. Hold on, trucker. Jesus Christ. I'm probably the wrong person to argue that argument because I've never been in that position ever in life. So I can't argue that position against it. I don't know what the mindset of a nigga is that was spitting bread on a broad that don't have no interest in it. I couldn't even put myself in those shoes for 5 seconds. I wouldn't know nothing about that shit. I'll be real with you, but you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't know shit about that.
Fool me once. That's on you. Fool me twice. That's on me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
But go ahead, Trucker. Go ahead, ADS. Come on, Trucker, man.
Now, Daryl, if he's giving unfree solicited gifts and she's just sitting there taking them, wouldn't that be kind of stalkerish in a way too to women? That would be very stalkery, right? To be getting free gifts
on a man's behalf to come around giving gift unsolicited. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's very stalkery. And let's do the vice versa of that, right? If I know a girl, right, and you know we kick it, you know what I'm saying, and I say we cool, we friends, or whatever, right? And she keep trying to throw that thing on me. Every time she see me, and she try to put that thing on me, right? And I say, you know, I don't want to be nothing but friends, but I keep taking that thing though. I keep hitting that thing, right? Why want to be nothing but friends? Wouldn't there be some level of expectation emotionally from that woman at that point?
No, women can have sex with men and not
Stop
have any
it,
emotion
girl.
as well.
Stop it.
No.
Yo, fam, not on a continuous basis. There's no way in hell. Not continuously. Not over and over again. No, there's no way.
Maybe once yesteryears.
Maybe
not
hold on.
even
Maybe
then.
hold on. Maybe once or twice. But like, if she's continuously sleeping with that dude, there's gonna be some sort of connection. There's gonna be some sort of bond or connection. It's called a soul tie. Whether she realizes or not, whether she acknowledges or not, or whether she wants to identify it or not, there's gonna be some sort of connection or bond with that man. That's just how that is.
I disagree.
Okay,
I respect y'all candor, but I disagree.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, we ain't beefing. You just mad. Thank you for the $10 sis. I appreciate it. She said I got 12K, and all I ever really said was a mess. I told him he would never have the box, and he still spent all his bread over 2 years. I showed the Cash App. Trail stopping. He was a whole stalker. Damn. But you took the money, Rob. But still, you took the money, though. I don't blame you. I'm not mad at you because I would have took the money too. But you took the money.
I agree.
But you took the money. Shout out to Roy G. I appreciate
if you took
it.
the money, then in that situation,
appreciate
would that be you making that person feel like they have
There's
the
a chance.
opportunity to smash?
Absolutely. Let me. I'll get to it absolutely without question. Yes, and I'm gonna get to it. And you know, when it's the other way around, they absolutely let you know that. Let's get to
Hope
it.
you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout out today. She said I blocked him on Cash App. He begged to be unblocked. Okay, well that's a different thing. Damn, that's crazy as hell.
Wow.
But let me say this. Let me say this. So let me say this. Absolutely, Daryl. Yo, when a man, right, takes money from a woman and then he doesn't give her anything in return, that is similar. Yo, you might as well have raped that woman. Yo, they make it seem like, yo, you are the worst nigga on earth. If you take money continuously from a woman and then don't give her nothing in return for it, oh my God, that's like the holiest of all sins. You know what I'm saying? So let's don't pretend and act like there's no equivalent, because it absolutely is, right? You are expected.
I couldn't understand that Bandit Babble song like lad to me almost. You gotta
you know something about it. You know you a gigolo. You got to give it that meat, son. We gotta give it that meat.
So wait. So Daryl, let me ask you. Let me ask you, Daryl, and just so.
Oh, by the way, Trucker, you blocking me from reading Emperor Cole's comments again, just for the record. But go ahead.
Oh man, you not about to do this?
Yeah. Look, I promise. I was just about to read Emperor Cole's comments. You're doing it again. But go ahead. No, please, by all means.
Emperor Cole, I apologize.
Please continue to block me from reading my homie Emperor Cole's comments. Go ahead.
I apologize.
It's your fault.
So are we just gonna act like women don't put a nigga in the friend zone and then call him up and say, I need some help. I can't afford to pay my electric bill. We just gonna act like that on this?
Hold on, Trucker. Wait. Soft Sia the Kisser said, why do you talk about women every day? Because I want to. That's why. Go ahead. You can answer that.
Yeah, I think that's what friends are for. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? My male friends, my female friends, they can all call me and ask me for help. You know, it's not a big deal.
Yo, shout out to Miss Mona. When I give super chats, hey, Miss Mona, I can use one of them good super chats right now. I know you gifted some membership. I can use a super chat too. I love you. Hey, when I give super chats, I do not want sex or want gifts in return. The live and keeping me entertained is the gift to me. This is crazy. Shout out to you, Miss Mona, and we love you and we appreciate you. Thank you so much, my sister, showing love. Hey, yo, my man Emperor Cole said that's when I tell her to get out on the corner and sell some trim or something at church. Yo,
that's what I'm saying. Like we don't know what it is. Like we.
Yes, I love women. They gotta be beautiful and with some brains though. I ain't trying to marry a dumb, ugly broad. That's a fact. Miss Mona said, most men who have already smashed and have used that vagina till is no longer desirable, friendship is now definitely more successful. When you now I will give you that. The basic point I will give you this, Mona, not the first part, but the second part. When sex is off the table between a man and a woman, that's when friendship is optimal. Shout out to Mr. Stu 97. Keep it real. Women know at first sight if a dude can get it. If you can't feel that, move on. That's a bar. Miss Mona said, we ain't beefy, you just mad. Said, if you tell a dude no to relations and that you are just friends, they will try to buy their way in. Not a woman's fault if she tells him. What's up, Omni? Omni in the building said, peace was good. Mr. Stu 97 said, dangle the carrot only to get a church hug. Damn, that's crazy. I have been in relationships where I didn't have sex as I was bored, and you better believe in my head, I started to see that partner as now, if a friend, than a sexual partner. Damn. Soft seeing the kisses said, men pursue me, I am a woman. Then here comes the man. I do nothing. He approaches. Okay, cool. That's how it's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
She's trying to manifest that. I don't think they do that for real.
She's trying to speak it into existence, nigga. Yeah. That's hilarious. Hey, yo, we just need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, we can get back to the video. That's hilarious, nigga. Let's go.
Oh, wait, you got to read Emperor's message, sir.
Yo, come on, fam. I'm gonna get to it in a second. Hush up, silly man.
Hey, blame it on. See now, Emperor, blame it on his.
What you doing on that side? So their intentions don't align. This would be the definition of friend zone. And guess what? You just said that you don't believe in friend zone, but now you just know that, and you admitted that there is friend zone.
Are you gonna let me talk, or you gonna keep trying to tell everybody what I'm saying?
No. Boy, I'm telling you, what you are saying defines my definition.
Let me say what I'm saying, and then you can tell me what I mean. Don't tell me what I'm saying.
No.
Okay. So all I'm telling you once again.
I know I got it real quick.
So in that scenario, you coolly. Let me finish,
listen,
brother.
Just listen real quick. I'll let you speak right after this one sentence.
All right, go ahead.
10 words.
All right.
How you just explained it and everything that you confirmed and you said yes on, that's my definition of friend zone, and that's millions of people's definitions of friend zone.
Yeah, millions of people are idiots, though. Yeah, okay, there's a million idiots in this country and in the world. But here's the thing: I'm in LA. There's millions of idiots in LA. I ain't got to say the country.
Fair enough.
So to be fair, what I'm saying is, once again, I disagree with the idea that she's using him for attention. All that. She can get it. You just said you.
Hey, Miss Mona, when you get monetized, I'm gonna give you super chats anyway, and I don't want nothing in return. Miss Mona said, "This is why I don't want no super chat when I get monetized." Clearly, some people believe they're deserving of something in return if they give something. Nope. No, I'm gonna give you super chats because you gave me super chats, and I appreciate you. I don't want nothing in return. Christ. What's up to the Knight and the Bishop? Say he looks like a bootleg James Harden. You crazy? Sunflower Shani said the friend zone does not exist. That's lies. It's theoretical. It's in the head of a man who is delusional because he could not have access to the one he wants. This is why you guys are losers and clowns. Well, this is the thing. Since I've never been friend zoned, yeah, I wouldn't know about it, but what I can say is women have absolutely defined it as friend zoned. I think it was a terminology made by women, not men. So there's that.
Yeah. So to Miss Mona, I listen, your super chats, that's friendly, and we love that part, right? That's friendship, that's respect, that's honor, rightfully so. But once your ex see your coochies and things like that, and your tatas, and you've been sending naked pictures and all that, that is not your friend. Okay? It's not your friend. Not your friend. And the fact is, you will not sit there and be buddy-buddy with your ex in front of your husband. That's a big no-no.
Some people will, unfortunately.
Well, yes. Yeah, people that's like that, we already know how to get down.
Yeah, just like,
you know how that get down.
Hey, Emperor, yeah, I believe it was a bunch of females that created their friends. It is just like they created Valentine's Day, just like they created getting married to themselves. They create a bunch of bullshit.
And then put it on us like we created it. Like, come on, stop it.
It's friends of like just like they created getting married to themselves. They gonna marry themselves on Valentine's Day. It was the same bunch of bitches. It was the same bunch of bitches that created all that. Let's get to it. Let's go. Oh my god, bro. I'm just playing. Oh, shit, what happened to the damn? Oh. Damn, what happened to Cooley? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
What up?
I'm about ready to drop, get ready for my next meeting, my dude. Have a good one. I might come up later if you're still up, but let me get to this meeting though.
Hey, get to the bag, man. Appreciate you, family.
Miss Mona, you can say, I mean, listen, you not buddy with your ex. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You not fooling nobody. Straight up. You're not fooling nobody. Like, hey, how you doing? You been cool? All right. So how's the kids? All right, cool. But you actually going out, kicking it with your exes and all the other stuff. You not doing that.
How you gonna tell her what she doing? How you gonna tell her what she doing? Bro. How you know what she doing?
She ain't fooling nobody. And we're gonna stop. We're gonna just stop. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop.
How do you know what she's doing though, fam? She could be doing that. There are polyamorous women around here. You do know that, right? There are niggas that go for that bullshit. Not us, but there's niggas that go for it. Unfortunately.
Okay, and how rare is that? Let's keep it real. Is that a monopoly? Is that's a very you know what? Even though it's a very small portion, a very, very small portion of men that move like that, you know what? I'm not gonna even say it. It does happen. It does exist. But I will say 97% of dudes ain't going for that bull. So
I'm gonna just but not 97% of her people, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But anyway, let's get to it. Let's go. Let's get back to this.
You literally just said when you were watching those other videos, you said that these women get told that they're beautiful every day. Why did she need attention from
90% of niggas ain't gay. Lay waving back.
You get it from any man on the street.
Yeah. Hey, Lay.
So hold on. Let me cool for women. You said you're gonna let me finish, brother. You gotta let me finish.
Hey, Lay, you don't feel like saying the F-bomb today, right? What's up, Lay? How you doing, sister? How's it going?
Good, thank you. Not bad. I'm just
I know you was twerking in the chat today. What you got to say, woman? What's on your mind?
I was twerking in the chat actually.
Yes,
thank you. I just wanted to say I don't know. I think it's a little bit weird that you guys are taking it that way, like as if a woman is using somebody just for being like if they accept a friendship, which I don't necessarily believe in. You know,
no, but you know, it's not just accepting a friendship, right? It's accepting what it is accepting the points, the high points of a relationship without wanting to offer any relations, if that makes sense, right? It's like you want the woman would want the man's resources. She'll let him spend all his money on her. She'll let him take her out to all these fancy restaurants. She'll let him be the shoulder to cry on, or the one to lean on, or whatever the case may be when she's down. That type deal.
Yeah, Yeah, and I think that, but I think that the other person has to accept that, like, because I always feel like if I've told you that I'm not interested in you, right, and you continue to want to be friends with me, and I tell you this is not going to go anywhere, I'm not going to, and we've already established a friendship after, and then you tell me after that you're interested, which has always been how it's happened for me. Then, like, what do you want me to do? So I'm going to stop being friends with you?
No,
If you
but
don't
this
want
is
to
the
be
thing.
friends with me, that's fine.
Hey, hold
But
on,
I'm not
Trucker.
being
Hold
friends
on,
with you.
Trucker, for a second. This is the thing, though. This is the thing. Actions speak louder than words, right? That's what
Big
we're always
facts.
taught. Actions speak louder than words. So where actions speak louder than words, when you accept certain things or you go for certain things, it's like, for example, right? If you let me, well, I won't say you because you're a married woman, but if a woman allows me to come up on her and fill up her butt, right? Every time I see her, then that means that she wants to let me freak, right? And maybe she don't have in her mind that she gonna let me freak at all. But the fact that she let me fill her up every time I see her, then I got it in my mind that she gonna let me cut. That's just what it is. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if you take my resources all the time and you know that the two things that a man gives when he cares about you is his time and attention and his resources, and you continue to take my resources, then that would add up to, you want something with me, especially if you continue to do it and we're basically boyfriend and girlfriend without any sex. We go everywhere together, we do everything together. You done had your boy shorts on around me, kicking it, whatever. Like, come on now.
So even though I'm dating somebody else and then I break up with that person and then you take me out for a meal on Valentine's Day, like that's the
No, I'm not talking about one time. I'm talking about consistently, right?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, these people are consistently around you. Like I'm not even gonna like be funny or anything, but throughout uni, like there were like loads of dudes around me, like loads, right? And I assumed that they were friends because like it was me and a bunch of girls and a bunch of boys. Like we were all of us were friends. So I'm just assuming
But
that
were they
like, if
doing
you're
stuff for
doing
you
things for me, it's because it's a
individually?
friendship.
But were they doing stuff for you like individual, that were y'all like paired off with each other and they was doing stuff for you
So for
specifically?
example, like if I'm bored at home or something like that and I was to like give one of them a call, like I didn't know that this was happening, right? But one of the guy's girlfriends said to me that I text this guy and he got up from having intercourse with her and came up to my room, and I did not know that.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that was crazy. I thought that was
exactly.
That's weird.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you sitting there saying this is a friend thing. Stop it. That's what I'm saying. That's the prime example. Thank you for saying that. Because that's what we talking about. Most likely.
That's not what I'm talking about. I don't know what the hell.
No. The most likely a dude that would do that is definitely waiting for you. Most likely.
Okay, but if you
that's
never say anything, then how would I know? That's what I'm saying.
y'all be knowing. Like, okay, that's why I was about to ask you. How many times did you tell a guy that you was gonna be y'all just friends after? Like, how many times does it take for him to get the picture, for him to stop buying you stuff?
I don't
Is it
know.
one time? Is it two times?
She's been married for a long time. She's out the game. So she's talking about
out
old.
The game. On my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
She's talking about old. She's talking about old experiences. She's married for a while.
My bad. But listen, I get your point though, Lay. But in real, like, one time, all right. 2 times, kind of iffy. But after that 3rd or 4th time, and the dude is, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. At some point, you using this man emotional. You're spiritually abusing that man at this point.
I'm just saying generally. I think generally blaming the woman for something that the men are well aware of and doing is it's just a little bit like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I would understand if there was deception there, but there is no deception. You guys deceive. We don't deceive. We tell you.
No. Lele, Lele, it's not that. First off, we not disagreeing with the he choosing that. The point is that y'all act like she's not using and abusing that man either. And that's the whole point. Oh, well, y'all don't do it, but y'all know that this goofy dude gonna take you out, take you to a Beyonce concert. If you ask that man to do it, he's gonna do it. Just on the hopes. Even Valentine's Day, you brought up Valentine's Day. The same thing. I'm just saying, y'all, like, y'all not innocent in this situation. I'm sorry. Y'all know that y'all can get whatever resources out of that man, time and attention and the whole 9 yards. You feeling lonely, you call him over there to give you some attention. Point blank. So I'm just saying, just keep it 100. That's all.
Couldn't we
But
argue,
people
Trucker,
act like
that
it don't exist.
couldn't we argue that if the man was the leader
Oh
and
God, don't do
Hold
that.
on,
Don't do
Trucker.
that.
Hold on, Trucker. Let's have the conversation, man. Let other people go ahead. Darryl, finish your statement. What are you saying?
no, couldn't you argue that the man was the leader, that a woman really couldn't allow him nothing, that he's doing these things by his own accord? So she might be doing something that some people might look at and interpret as undertaken or frowned upon type activity, but really this man is choosing to lead with his wallet in a way that he's more comfortable with doing. I don't see anything, like, nothing wrong with that.
Good, Truck. You can respond if you like. Just let him get it out.
Yeah, it's funny how that works until it's their daughter getting used and abused. So that's how I feel. Hey, it is what it is, man. If y'all cool with that, hey, more power to y'all. I just ain't rocking. We know what it is, man. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with leadership. It ain't got nothing. It's just the fact that two people is either you use the person in a solid way, or you use and abuse the person the wrong way. It's just it is what it is.
Hey,
That's
shout
all.
out to Say Like Podcast. He said 90% of ninjas is gay. Yo, that's a weird statement to make, my boy. Happy belated birthday. That's a weird statement to make. I don't know how you would quantify that. I don't know why you would believe that. That is a weird statement to make, brother. I'm not gonna lie. For a hetero man to say that is crazy work. Shout out to Jimmy H3000 said, more often than you think. Miss Mona said, I'm not trying to fool anyone. I'm here to tell you that not all women and men are sexually attracted to each other, and that's how many people end up as friends. That's a fact. No, that is a fact. That is a fact. That someone likes someone and someone didn't like someone, and that's how they end up as friends. That's a fact. Petty Pendergrass said they want to scissor your leg and not let you hear this crazy word. Yeah, I used to call it, you want to cuddle till you come. Like, nah, I'm not the cuddle till you come guy. I'm not gonna let you cuddle.
Perfect analogy.
Shout out to Ty G in the building. Said, damn, yeah. Even when I was young, getting at it, I'm like, hey, if you looking for the cuddle till you come guy, that's not me. You better find somebody else.
Absolutely.
I'm not with none of that shit.
Absolutely.
That's like that's like he wants 90%. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Let me. That's my homie. We ain't gonna do that. But I don't know. That was a weird statement. So what you trying to say, brother? How many of y'all use your homegirls to get stuff up out of people? What does that mean? What do you mean? How many of y'all use your homegirl to get stuff up out of? Yeah, I've never used because it's kind of like a conflict of it. If you're talking about like use your homegirl to get with other girls, I don't like doing that. That's kind of like a conflict of interest. Because if she gets to talking about what I do, then my homegirl is gonna want to be with me too. And then that's bad news.
Yeah.
I
mean, that's
I don't
that's
need
tough.
them type of
yeah.
I
Good.
don't need them type of advertising. Word of mouth advertisement is a mother effort. Hey, shout out to Art Nicole. Men make the best friends ever. Thank God. Most of them prefer petite Asian women, and I'm not at risk. Hey, shout out to Miss Mona with all her male friends. Oh Lord, petite Asian women. Who likes petite? Oh, anyway, let's get to it. I'm not gonna belabor the point.
You go ahead.
Okay,
Finish.
so first and foremost, that's already you contradicting yourself. We already know.
That's not a contradiction.
You ain't gonna let go ahead,
Women,
brother.
well, you're making an assertion and saying that that's a contradiction.
That's what
so
you've
it's
been
up for you
doing.
to
Let me
say
finish, though.
that it isn't a contradiction, right? What I'm
Let me
saying
finish
is
and then tell me how
women
contradict.
seek
Write it down.
attention. Women seek attention, bro.
All right, man.
Just like
You're not gonna
men
let me
seek out porn. They get a women get the same dopamine hit of posting thirst traps on Instagram, seeking attention, doing all of these things, dressing promiscuous to get attention from men. They do all of these things because they get a dopamine hit from it. Right? Just like men that watch porn, which nigga, you got on freaking highlight nails, which I'm sure, and you said you got a wife. I'm sure when your wife is asleep, you watch porn and you beat your little meat. I know you do because you lack discipline because you paint your nails.
I don't.
That is a fact.
That was a dumbass correlation.
You can lie and say you
That
don't.
nigga said you beat your meat because
you can lie and say you don't.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That was a crazy correlation.
Yeah,
that correlation didn't make no sense at all. I'm not gonna lie. That correlation was he just used that to throw that homonym attack. He called the man meat little. Why do you care? Yeah, pause. Why do you care about that man's meat? That's weird. I don't know. That was weird.
That sounded like projection to me.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah.
Absolutely projection. That's wild. It's weird. I don't know why dudes be trying to do like little cute I don't know what to call it, cute or like sassy disses. Why don't you just be straightforward and just cut the bullshit and just say what you really want to say at this point? Oh shit.
Unfortunately,
text
Trucker,
messages.
Trucker, I think he really did say what he wanted to say, unfortunately.
You think so?
Yeah. I think he said what he wanted to say. I think some kind of way he wanted to infer about dude's meat. I don't know why, but I think, yeah. No Diddy, no TD Jakes, no Bracy, no Rimsville. Yeah, I don't like that dialogue either. That's weird stuff, man. That's weird. But anyway, it's weird. Let's go.
The fact that you would take the time and paint your nails, I know you're doing some other deviant things with them hands.
Crazy. And you be saying anything, God. That nigga
fact that you can paint your nails.
Hey, this
the
nigga
fact
be
that
saying
as
anything.
a man, listen,
Yeah.
nigga, don't go nowhere.
Yeah,
The
nah,
fact
yeah.
that as a man you can paint your nails, I know you doing some sexual deviant things with them hands. Them ain't the only thing
Oh
you doing
my
with them
God,
hands.
man.
You down there beating your meat. You down there cheating on your wife, looking at that porn. You definitely are, nigga. Don't lie. You
Oh man.
But that's okay.
You can be real.
No,
can be
I
real.
could be. I know. I am real. I
listen,
know you're
guess
not used
what?
to talking
We
to
don't
real
believe
people.
you because you
You
paint
met
your
one today,
nails.
though, my nigga.
We
You
don't
finally
believe
met a
you
real
because you
person.
paint your nails.
You
That's what I'm
finally
saying.
met
We
a
don't
real
believe-
person now.
You need more
We know
people.
you
We
an
don't believe
NPC though. We know you're not a real
Oh,
person.
yeah,
We know you
come
just be
on,
up
man.
here
Come on,
jaw
man.
jacking.
You
And
just
that's
came in
fun.
here
I
and
love
said
it.
that
I
there's
love
no
that for
friend
you, my
zone.
nigga.
Meanwhile, you was in the friend zone, my nigga.
What are you
You came in here talking about you
I'm
came in here
married,
talking
nigga.
about
What friend
there
zone are
is
you
no friend
talking
zone.
about?
I
You
said
talking
that
about
you
crushes.
used
I
to-
said, nigga, you gotta take
used
me
to
back
be
to
in
junior
friend
high
zone.
school. I never had no fucking crush as a grown man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen,
I
you
talked to
came
her
in
and
here
she
and you
rebuffed
told
me.
your
I kept
story.
it pushing. Because I'm a fucking adult,
You
nigga.
said you ain't
And I
keep
ain't
it
never been
pushing.
desperate
You said
for
you
no
was still a
vagina
friend.
from
Now
no
you
woman.
lying.
I'm
Okay,
not
time out.
lying. You're not listening to
You
what I'm
said that-
saying. You
Okay,
said
you said that
nah,
when you was
bro.
with that
Nah,
friend
nah,
in a
nah.
relationship. When you was with that
Take
Man,
that
this is like
bullshit outta
listening
here,
to
nigga.
two
No,
females
you
trying to
said-
be right
Now, you
at
ever
this
had a crush?
point.
I said you got to go back to high school for a nigga to have a crush. But I hear what you're saying. Yeah,
Okay.
and then you said yeah.
This
You
is like
basically-
listening to
where
two
it came
niggas
from was me saying
argue
that I
about who
like
dresses
to
prettier
approach a woman.
at this point.
She was like, nope, I'm good. And I was like, that's cool. And then we ended up being friends. That's happened. They didn't put me in no friend zone. I could have easily left. But guess what?
you stayed,
I
though,
liked
right?
her. I respected her and I liked her as a fucking human. So we kept hanging out. Most women that did that to me though, I stopped talking to them. Most women that said no, I stopped talking to them.
Good. Congratulations.
Some women know
Most-
I actually liked them as people. Like I saw friendship in them. I was like, oh, she cool. And then we kept kicking it.
But you seen other things other than just friendship.
I've
And you
seen other
stayed.
things. Huh?
Never mind, man. You already told your story. You admitted it to it. You said that you liked the girl, but she didn't really like you the same way back, and you stayed friends with her. That's the definition of friend
Yeah,
zone,
I
my
said I
nigga.
talked. No, I didn't, sir. That's not a friend zone. If I'm
Well,
in
guess
it
what?
and I put
Over
myself
here on
in
this
it,
side of
how
the
the fuck
internet,
is that a
it's
friend zone?
Over here on this
So
side
only
of
me.
the-
Hold on, wait. So Cooley, I will agree with you on this. If you're
Okay.
saying that only men can put themselves in a friend zone, then I agree. Women can't put men in friend zones. Only men can put themselves in the friend zone. Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
at the end of the day, if he accepts it, then yes, man.
Then
we can
okay,
agree on
that's
that.
what I be
Yeah.
saying. So
Yeah,
stop
that's-
saying, because you
we
be
agree on
saying
that.
women put men in friend zones and they don't. Men put themselves in the friend zone. then.
No. Listen, no. Here's what I'm
Yes.
saying.
Yes,
Women are
that's
still
what you're
putting-
saying.
No. Listen, stop it.
Man, oh man, oh man. So Sunflower Shanice said, I need to take a break. When a woman turns a man down, he may feel friend zoned because he sees the relationship as unbalanced. Huh? What kind of unbalance, Daryl? What kind of unbalance are we talking about? This overlooks the reality that friendship is a valid, meaningful relationship on its own, not a stepping stone to something else. But generally speaking, men do not seek out women as friends. Like, that's just the reality. And this is the thing, like a lot of the things that y'all say negate or try to ignore the nature of a thing, right? See, most of us men understand the nature of men and how we get down and how we do. So to make it seem like men seek out women as friends, that's not generally what heterosexual men do. They don't seek out women to be friends. We don't do that. Now, if a woman happens to be cool, we come across her, we see that she's cool, we see that she's good people, whatever the case may be, we may be friends with her. But we don't go seeking for friendship with women. That's not what we do. Lay, would you like to add to that? Or Daryl, would you like to add to that?
So you don't think women men don't seek feminine energy, whether they are with women or not?
Yes.
I don't fully believe that.
Men do seek feminine energy, but not in a way of friendship. We seek feminine energy in a way of companionship first. Now, on the way, if we're like traveling along and a woman is cool and we see that she's cool, we may not be attracted to her. She may not be attracted to us, but we are genuinely cool people. And we like each other as people. Yeah, that happens, right? But what I'm saying is like seeking out friendships. Men don't generally seek out friendships with women. They just don't.
Women don't generally seek out friendships with men, but the fact of the matter is that no, we don't. You come to us, and then we either like you or you either like us, and then we end up being friends. Just like the lady said, was it Sunflower or somebody else said it? I can't remember who said it, but one of the ladies that wrote said that, and I agree with that. But yeah, neither of us necessarily seek friendships with men, or vice versa. But when we end up being friends, I think it just happens organically.
Yeah.
Now the problem is that you guys are saying that the reason why you're friends with us is because you're trying to have sex, right?
No, but that's not no. Because okay, so in most of my friendships, the woman liked me. So and it just wasn't something I wanted to pursue as a relationship, but they ended up being really cool people. Or we met and we was trying to talk, like we were both attracted to each other and we was talking, and then we realized our friendship was better, right? And most of the time, right? And then and then you know what I'm saying? So most of the time, it's only been 2 women, and all the women that I know that we just like, one woman I worked with and one woman I went to school with, and we're just cool. And as far as I know, they never wanted nothing with me, and I never wanted anything with them, right? We just purely friendship, love, just wanting the best for them and not expecting nothing or wanting nothing from them. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like every other friendship I've had, and I've been around a lot of women, has been, we liked each other or she liked me. And then in 2 cases, I liked them, but they didn't necessarily vibe with me like that. But most of the time it was, they liked me, and then I didn't really want to do nothing like that. So we just been cool. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I only can speak for myself. I can't really speak for other people. It's like but I agree with you that when we are around each other, we cool. It's just like a cool vibe, and we just cool, and it don't be nothing more than that, and it's cool. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, because women are dope. You know what I'm saying? Women are super duper dope.
Exactly. So why are you pretending as though like men don't want necessarily like pursue friendships with women.
Now we don't though. That's what I'm saying. We don't pursue. Women are super dope, but we don't go pursuing friendships with women. We don't. That's not something that most men do. Right? We can become friends with women, but most men don't just go to look to be a friend with a woman. Most men don't do that. Not most men that I know. Again, maybe it's anecdotal. But go ahead, Daryl. What do you want to say?
Men enjoy being around feminine energy, whether it's friends or is in a relationship. That's just what men like.
But okay, so let me say this. So the things that men, let me just speak for me. Let me tell the things that I do. I go play. When I was young, I went to go play ball a lot. And 90% of the time, it was going to be men there. Now there was one girl that used to come to the court, but she liked girls too, but and she was fine. But for the most part, I went to play basketball, and that was mostly dudes. I went to the club, and I went to look for girls, and my homies was there. I went to the mall and hung out when I was younger. This is young things. And my homies was there, and we went to go get girls. Like anything I could think of besides like athletics. If we went to go play pool, if we went to go play chess, or if we went to go play cards, most of the time that's me and my homies doing what we do. And you know what I'm saying? You don't really go looking for no girl to be your friend. That's what I'm saying. Like if you going out looking for women, generally in my experience, you go out looking for women. Like I've been at a club one time, and a girl just came up to me and started talking to me, and I started talking to her back, and we had a dope conversation. Like, but was I thinking, oh, this is gonna be a friend, or I'm looking for a friend in her? No, like I was like, yo, she's just cool to talk to. We just had a little vibe, and that's it. Shout out to Ari Nicole in the building. What's up, Ari? How you doing, sis?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you. What's going on with you?
I won't interrupt. I was just coming to give my 2 cents.
Nah, you good. It's no interruption. This is a conversation for everybody. What's
Hey,
your 2 cents? We see you looking snazzy.
It's sun shining today. How are you?
Yeah, you're doing well.
So I was hearing a little bit about how men don't necessarily seek friendships when meeting women, and I believe that. I mean, I've never had a man just want to be my friend. Like it's been hard because I've really wanted certain men just as my friend, but they were not having that. I mean, it was only so much they can fake. And then, you know, to me, it kind of gets creepy because you kind of have a feeling like they'll agree and say, oh, well, you know, I had a guy, I was like, well, I don't want to ruin our friendship if we get involved, you know, intimately. Oh, no, that's not going to happen. You know, that won't happen or whatever. And I was just like, okay. So then when I just tried to hang around them as a friend, then, you know, he'd just start asking for little things that, you know, I felt like, okay, you're trying to become intimate with me, you know? And I even had a guy, you know, who had, you know, we dated, but then we tried to remain friends. Like I know I wholeheartedly would like to have friendships with men, but we had dated, we were no longer together anymore, and it had been years that had passed, and he was still, you know, and it was when I was single, he would still be like, well, do you need anything? Can I help you with this? Can I help you with that? I'd look up and it'd just be like $500 in my account, or $1,000 in my account this way. And then on the flip side of that, he'd be asking for little intimate things like, oh, can you send a picture? Or, oh, I'm going to be here on this day. Can you meet me? Like he was paying it forward for the possibility of sex.
Yes.
A lot of men do that. Yeah, a lot of men do that. You know, paying it forward, like, because eventually I'm going to get her in a position where I'm going to smash her and she's going to let me. So I don't think there's any true friendships that could be had.
But it's some, but it's rare. It's some, but it's rare. It's rare. It is
far
rare.
and few between, like literally. And I've had to tell my daughter, because she's a beautiful young lady, I said, let me just tell you, no man wants to just be your friend. Believe me,
Right.
they
Well,
just
it
don't
could
want to be your
happen.
friend.
Well,
You
it can
know?
happen. It can happen organically, like Lay said. It can happen
Yeah.
organically where you realize that y'all don't really have a intimate connection, but y'all do have a friendship connection. That can happen organically, but like we said, it's fewer and farther between. Like Chris Rock said, and not to be crass, but he said, "Hey, you want this dress? You want some dick? Hey, you want me to take you here? You want some dick?" That's basically what most dudes. Let's be honest. That's basically what
They're
most
paying it
dudes want.
forward.
Right? They
They're
want
paying it
something.
forward for the possibility. You
Right.
know? And so my thing is this. How about, say for instance, we as women, we can say we have, oh, he's my friend and we're just friends. But I bet if you called up that dude and it's 2
Yes.
o'clock in the morning and you said, hey, can you come
Uh-huh.
over? I just need you to cuddle with me. Bam, he's gonna be
Mm-hmm.
right there
Yeah,
because
but
he
nah,
knows
Exactly.
no,
2
but
o'clock in the
a
morning.
nigga like me said, "Hey, listen, I'm not gonna cuddle till we come. I can help you come.
Well,
What's good?
so that
I'm gonna get
so
an
that
agreement before I
that
take my
point right
ass on."
there, that right there, he's going to come.
Exactly.
He's gonna come because it's gonna be a possibility of him coming. Do you see
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
So
yeah. I'm
it's
gonna
just
make the
all
but listen, I make sure to close before I come. Like, listen, I'm not getting out my bed with no hope and no dream. I need that.
right. That's
All right.
right.
I need to
But
close that deal before I get there. That's got to be an
yeah,
understanding before
yeah,
I get there. You ain't gonna play with me.
yeah,
Exactly. And I
yeah.
think any man in their right mind to not play themselves would
Exactly.
be the type of man that would be like, yeah, no, I ain't trying to be your friend. Like, be
Right.
Yeah.
honest. Be
No
honest.
Yeah.
doubt. Yes.
Let
Mm-hmm.
it be known so she can't nickel and dime you because yes, there's women out here like, yeah, he just my friend, but will call me like, hey, I need this or that. Hey, I need my lawn
Mm-hmm.
mowed. I need my refrigerator
Mm-hmm.
moved. Can you move my apartment?
Mm-hmm.
And don't pay
She
you a
will wear
dime.
your ass out.
Right. And
Okay,
don't pay you a dime.
Exactly.
Now I'm with Daryl. That's your fault. Hey, shout out to Jim Rat 08999.
yeah,
Same here. Is I could count on one hand all the females I'm friends with. The rest was trying to clap cheeks bars.
right.
That's
Just
just
be
a bar. Let's
honest.
just be honest. Let's be real. Can we
Yes.
be adults
Exactly.
for once? Thanks you, man.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, Jim Rat.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Rich to wood, the people Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? What's up, Bella? GA, how you doing? Go ahead, Trucker.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I was saying earlier. All right, like y'all be up here front like we don't know the name of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like that you know what? That's not being taught no more in today's time. All right, what's being taught today is you can be friends. You can invite people over. Hell, you can do all these things even while you having a husband and wife, and nothing is going to happen. It's okay to have work husbands and work wives. It's okay to pay your friend's bill who you know is trying to mess with you or you trying to mess with her. It's okay. Everything is on the up and up now. Like
No,
there's
that was another
no
question I had though. Like, I don't. So when you're in a relationship, is there such thing as, oh, I have a friend, but I got a husband? Or, oh, I have a friend, but you have a wife that's of the opposite sex.
Hell no.
I
Yeah,
do
you
nah
not
can't
like
do that.
that.
No.
I don't
nah
like that. There's no
nah.
such things as having friends when you're in a relationship, married, etc. I
Right.
feel like I should be
What?
your only friend.
Right. But
You
like
know?
that, yeah.
Because
And
I'm
that, well,
like,
now,
what are you talking to another chick for? Are you talking to another chick about me?
no,
Like,
now I ain't
what
gonna
is the
front.
conversation?
But I ain't gonna front. I have two, maybe 3 homegirls that I'm not gonna give up for anybody. But what I'll do is I won't talk to them unless my lady is right there. So that when I was in a relationship, my lady would be right there while I was
Bingo.
talking to them, so that she understand that there's nothing going on. Now I'm not gonna front. A couple of times she got jealous of like, oh, well, that sounds like more than friendship. I'm like, what? Like, yo, what are you talking about? Like, you want me to just be rude to people? Like, I you know what I'm saying? Like, I got one homegirl. She's like cousins with Faith, and she like works in the industry, right? And so we know people, and she introduced me to people. She introduced me some things, and so she was telling me about this concert, you know, her backstage, whatever. And so I was like, word. And I was asking, my girl was sitting right there, but she was getting jelly. Like, I'm like, damn, girl, why are you getting mad? I don't have the conversation unless you sitting right there. I'm not trying to sneak. She said, but that just sounded like more than friendship. No, it wasn't. It wasn't, because guess what? The ones that is more than friendship, I would not be disrespecting our relationship. I'm gonna let those slide. I'm gonna cut those back. Because, you know, I know what they want. You know what I mean? I know what they're trying to do.
Well, I would expect, like, that was a good thing that you did. Like, because my thing is, like, if you can speak to them in front of me, then I think, you know, I have in my mind, well, okay, he's speaking to her in front of me, so I feel like he doesn't have anything to hide.
Right.
But I had a situation where I said, wow, you're talking to this person, she's texting you so much. And I don't like it. Why? And I don't hear the phone ringing around me, nothing ever. And then all of a sudden,
silent.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's inappropriate for you to be going back and forth with any chick on text message. This chick's been my friend for like over 20 something years, and this, and I'm like, well, why can't you talk to her in front of me?
Right. Does he let you see the messages? Or did he let you see the messages or whatever?
No. And I ain't
heard that's shady.
I heard that the chick
that's
called
shady
or
right
texted
there.
or nothing.
That's shady. That's shady.
Yeah, it is. And so I'm not crazy. I'm not like this chick who's
Right.
jealous or insecure anyway. But
Yeah, that's
if I
real shady.
say, you know, I'm uncomfortable with you having so much contact with this person, and then there's just blank.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
can't-
front because my like when I'm with a woman, she kind of knows me, and she kind of knows that when I don't have a girl, I kind of do my thing. Like, I have no problem with women, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm one of those dudes where I don't mind kind of going out my way a little bit to let my girl feel comfortable. Like, I'll have a conversation with a girl in front of my girl, put it on speakerphone so she can know, like, yo, ain't nothing. Or I'll give her my phone and let her look through the text messages. I don't give a like, I ain't doing nothing. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men are not necessarily like that, but me, I don't care because she know, like, my girl know a lot of times that a lot of girls be at me. So I feel like I got to kind of put her mind at ease a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So she won't be like uncomfortable or be feeling, but a lot of times it don't matter. Women, if a woman is jealous and insecure, she's going to be jealous and insecure regardless. It just seems like that. A shout out to TMKC in the building. Yeah, it's real, but that's just how I am. Everybody's not like that. I don't mind being like that because I don't have nothing to hide. To the bus said that's respectful, is very, I dig. Thank you for being a good man. Well, thank you for recognizing. I appreciate it. But it ain't always, I'm gonna tell you the truth, it ain't always all good because women get rowdy. Sunflower Shanice said, Izzy, how's this logic working out for men 50 and above that aren't rich? LOL, they still lonely. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I'm not 50. And hold on real quick, Trucker. In 3 days, I'll be 49. So I wouldn't know. And I've been alone before, right? Like right now I'm alone, but I've never been lonely. So I wouldn't know nothing about it.
It's funny that she used it. Let's be real. Most of the dudes that we know is 50 and over, they married and they got a family and things like that. Yeah, you got some dudes that's lonely. But we do know it's women that's 50 plus and older that's lonely and they don't have anything but their kids.
Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, you're hilarious. Hold on. Sunflower, Soft Sea the kids say you do have a problem with women. Evidently, you can't keep one. Is my understanding? No. You got it twisted and confused. I can keep one, but I'm not willing to accept bullshit. So when bullshit is happening, I just exit and exit myself from the bullshit. That's all that there is.
Right. And that's where, like, you know, when you're a single man and you're letting women put you in the friend zone, that's where you look crazy, is if you stay around.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
She said
she
just to have anybody in the friend zone. Like, you guys sound crazy right now. I'm not even
Go ahead.
I'm being really honest with you, right? You guys,
what are you talking about?
Sounding insane.
What's this say? Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna explain to you.
Okay, go ahead.
To say to say that first of all, letting women are not putting men in the friend zone; they are putting themselves in the friend zone. If I say to you, "I don't like you," and you still want to be my friend, that is you putting yourself in the friend zone in hopes that I might change my mind. That is your doing. That is not anybody else's doing. That's not the woman's doing. Secondly, if you're in a relationship or a friendship, sorry, not a
But hold
relationship,
on,
a
wait,
marriage.
one thing at a time. So this is
Okay.
the thing, one thing at a time. So you're saying, and I'm gonna let other people get in on this too. You're saying, I understand what the premise that you're saying, but this is the thing, right? I can agree that a man, if a woman says that, yo, no, I don't want this, but the truth of the matter is most women do not come out directly and say anything. Let's get that established too. Most women don't come out directly and say anything one way or another.
That is not
A
true.
lot of time, no, it is absolutely true. A lot of time, how many women have you dealt with, Lay? How many women have you been in a relationship with?
None.
How many women have you had sex with?
None.
Okay, so I'm the expert in this particular case. I've been with a lot of women. I've been around a lot of women. Trust and believe me, women don't. There's very rare women who would say anything direct. Women expect you to know what they feel, to know what they think, and to know what they want. They hint at it, they give clues to it, but most women do not speak directly at all. Most women ain't gonna tell a man straight up that she don't want him. That's not gonna happen. Most of
Can
them.
we ask the women in the chat then, and the lady right here? Ask them if they have ever told her, just to see, because you're
I
saying that.
actually haven't, because I was always in a position like, oh, I don't want to hurt his feelings. So
Exactly.
I wouldn't
Bingo.
directly
Thank
come
you,
out.
Ari. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Thank you.
wouldn't
Thank
directly
you.
come out and say, I don't want to be with you. Get out my
Exactly.
face and all
Because
that stuff, right?
you.
hold on,
I'm
Ari.
not that type of woman.
Right, but then
Because men
too,
have
Ari.
feelings.
Right,
Like,
but beside
you
that,
don't know how they may react. So
Wait,
there's
Ari.
times where I
But hold
haven't
on,
been direct.
Ari. But beside that, a lot of women feel like a man will be physically violent. A lot of men are way bigger than women. So a lot of women have the fear or have the concern that a man might be physically violent with them too. So the way that they do things is for their own protection. Most women do not speak directly out of fear that she's going to be rejected, out of fear that that she's going to hurt him and he might do something to her. It's a lot of different reasons why women don't speak directly, but they do not speak directly at all.
No. You heard the term "let him down easy," right?
Yep.
So that's literally, I've been in positions like that where you don't just you just, and plus if you
Ooh,
spend
Ari is cooking.
if you spend any amount of time with the man, you at least feel like, okay, he's human. I'm not going to just wreck shop on his emotions. Like no level-headed woman is going to do that. Them
Talk
entitled
to
little
him.
chicks out there, they will be the ones that may get backhanded or what a drink thrown on them. But a woman that's level-headed in her right mind, who's maybe even went out on a couple of dates with the dude, we're gonna let you down easily, and it's gonna be in increments because like I said, them cash apps still might come through before I
Exactly.
really let them down. You
That's
know
a
what I'm
whole
saying?
nother
Okay,
thing.
so
Exactly.
I'm not saying I am never saying to be rude to some. I think you can tell from my demeanor. I'm never rude to people, but I will be honest with you and tell you that I don't. This is not going anywhere, and I don't like you. Like that. I'm sorry. That
And
should
that
make sense.
might get you slapped.
No, but listen, but too late. No, but Lay is in a different. Lay, you got to understand too. It's honestly speaking, it is a little different culture where you are than here, right?
Okay,
Because
I've dated American men. Like, let's stop.
Okay, cool. But have you dated American men while you were in America?
No.
See,
No,
that's what I'm saying.
holiday.
Right.
Why
So,
would I date somebody on holiday?
no, but that's what.
Different.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you for real, Lay. I'm telling you
I've
honestly.
dated like basketball players that will come to England to play basketball.
Oh, that definitely doesn't count. They had 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12 other women, so that didn't count. They don't care. They didn't give a damn.
Yeah.
So that don't count. They didn't really care whether you wanted to be with them or whether you wanted to do whatever, because they was like, oh, okay. I mean, that doesn't matter.
I'm not including. No. Hold on. I'm not including them in that because I said that I'm talking about people that I've decided not to date. I'm not talking about people that I have dated. You asked me if I've dated any American men, and I've said yes. And then
right in the U.S.
The ones that I have dated, and I told you I don't date people on holiday. So if I'm on
Right, I
holiday
got
in
you.
the US, why would I date them?
No, that makes sense. But check this out. What I'm saying to you is this, right? And you might be the rare anomaly. There are women who are honest and upfront, but those women who are bold, honest, and upfront are not. That's not generally how women communicate here, right? More of the communications through body language is more subtle, it's more subtle, and you have to be initiated to really understand. That's why a lot of people say, well, you don't understand women, you don't know how women operate, because women don't just come out and tell you shit here. They don't just come out and let you know what it is. You got to be.
That's because men don't come out and tell you that.
Nah, but no, Lay, no, Lay. We cannot do that. We're talking about let's don't move the goalposts. We're talking about women in communication.
Okay,
right. We're talking about women in communication. And we're talking about in specific. Hold on real quick. Yes, but we're talking about in specific as it relates to telling a man that, yo, straight up, I'm not interested in you. Most women will not straight up say that. And because of that, and they're taking the man's resources and they're smiling at the man, or maybe they give the man a hug, or maybe they'll give the man some time and spend some time with him. Because of that, to the uninitiated, that will be mixed signals. And I'm not saying that makes her an evil person or a bad person, or it absolves the man from any responsibility or accountability. It doesn't. I'm just saying the fact is most of them do not communicate in very direct ways here. They don't.
Like,
Okay,
we
so
really
can I
want
ask- can
the
I
man
ask
to
this
take a
Ari?
clue.
Is it
We
Ari?
want you to.
Can I ask
We want.
Ari a question?
Yes, go
What's
ahead.
that?
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If that's okay. Okay. So when I'm saying to you that like, have you ever turned a man down? So if a man is unequivocally asking you, right, to out on a date or whatever, you're telling me that you'll just say yes for the sake of saying yes. That doesn't make
No.
sense. That's not a true
No,
statement.
that's not what
Right?
I'm saying. First of all, I mean, I have some tact and decorum as to how I deal with men.
Of
And
course.
I also look at them as they have feelings, and obviously they're not too crazy if they're actually trying to get at me, right? So I just look at them like, okay, well, I'll say certain things. It's not going to be like, ugh, get out of my face, I don't want to date you. That's
Of
just,
course not. Yeah.
But there's ways to do it,
But
to
that's
let
all
them
I'm
know.
saying. That's all I'm saying. But the point is, you're turning them down. That is it. That's the final thing. The point that I'm trying to make.
But
Regardless of how you're doing it, you are
No.
turning them down.
But if it's not direct, see, if a woman, hold on real quick, Lay, hold on real
I
quick.
don't want to
If
date
a
you, I
man,
don't like you.
no, but hold on, listen.
But
If a man is not, first of all, the truth of the matter is, if a man is used to dealing with a lot of women, he is less likely to spend a lot of money on these women, right? He's less likely to trick off. He's less likely to be so gullible, accommodating, or so thirsty for women. If a man has an abundance of women, that's number one. So these men that we're speaking about generally are men who are not used to being around a lot of women. And so any attention from these women is triggering them to try to get validation or trying to get whatever they want from their woman at that particular time. And they think that they have to continue to pursue. If you do not communicate very directly as a woman, but politely, then you are sending those type of dudes mixed signals. Those type of dudes don't know what it is. Like, I'll be honest.
Exactly.
Have I hung out with a woman and laid beside a woman that was fine as hell and not did anything with her? Yes, on a couple of occasions. But guess when the last time I spoke to that woman was? That day.
Never.
Because that was the last time I spoke to her, was that day.
Read the room.
So yes, you got to be able to read the room. You got to be able to read the situation. You got to be able to understand what's going on and then move accordingly. And obviously these type of men do not really understand how to read the room. So if you communicate like most women communicate, which is in a very non-linear way, which is in a very feely, yeah, this, that, and all over the place type of way, and you don't understand how to dissect that or read between that, you will be very much confused and very much thinking that maybe she wants something with you because she's doing the things that you would think, meaning accepting your gift, meaning accepting your advances, meaning going out with you and so forth, that you would think that she really wants you and she doesn't.
Yeah, and me personally, if it got to that point, I would just stop communication. It was like,
Right.
I don't answer your text messages. I won't pick up when you call. Those things, that's when I think a man that has options, they'll think, oh, well, okay, she's not feeling me. On to the next. So
Right.
that's
Yeah.
where we were missing it, is we needed to separate the type of men who don't take, rejection easily, as to the men who actually have options and they don't care. So
Yeah,
that.
and to y'all's point, like we act like this ain't being taught in the homes either. I remember like Ari brought up an old saying, right? And it brought up a memory. I remember my mother telling my sisters, get whatever you can out of a nigga. So in them words, we already know what that means. I mean, what I'm saying, feed a nigga, with a bunch of lies and get whatever you can out of him. As a friend, that's normally what happens.
Milk them
Get
pockets
whatever
dry.
you can. Get whatever
Yeah,
you
that's
can out of a
very
nigga. Point
dangerous
blank.
saying that, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That is
saying. But
really.
people act like it. But people act like it don't exist, and that's the whole point of this. This for what friend zone doesn't exist. Y'all created the goddamn word friend zone. We didn't start. Man, come on. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Because we know if your kid, like I said before earlier, if your kids was getting used and get done wrong like this, yo, especially y'all sons getting used like this, y'all would not appreciate this. As a matter of fact, y'all would tell y'all sons, hey son, she using you. Point blank, she using you.
Right.
Got to start putting women in the friend zone first and make them fight their way out.
Well, but, I mean, come on,
change
man.
the roles.
Hold on. Come on, Petty Billy Grass.
You
We
gotta
ain't
make
doing that.
yourself
But
more
hold on.
desirable than her.
We ain't doing. Hold on, man. You wildin'. Hold on, real quick. Hey, shout out to. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Put this cigarette in.
Okay, hold on, real quick. Shout out to Sunflower Shani. Gently said, "Let's be real. Most of y'all." Oh, and first, hey, shout out to JD 1975. I don't know what's going on, man. It's not accepting. Hold on, real quick. For whatever reason, it's saying that I got it's reached my limit. I don't know, JD. JD, if you could send that to the secret account, or to the other account, or if you could send it to the super chat, I appreciate it. But I see that you tried to send it. For right now, it's saying it's too many cash apps. I don't know how that's possible, but I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Gently, she said, let's be real. Most of y'all know is out here still complaining about women not submitting to them. Let's be real on that. LOL. Drone bees. What? Drone bees? Drone bees, that's what you guys are. Nothing but drones. Okay, well, now this is the thing. So if the thing is this, if a woman won't submit to you, you leave. Ain't no use in complaining about it. If a woman refuses to submit to you, you just bounce. Like, it's not that hard to tell. It's not rocket science. It's not like all this, all that. If one woman won't submit to you, there's 5 others who will. There's way more women than men in the United States, period. There's way more black women than black men, period. So I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? And y'all think that like y'all doing something. We don't care. I could care less. Like, yo, when my girl started acting up, I didn't give her the opportunity. When she started acting up and she said certain things to me, I packed my shit and I left. And I've been with her off and on for damn 13 years. My son is 11. Like, yo, I've been off and on with her for 13 years. When she said some shit that I never heard her say before on some bullshit, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I know what time it is. There ain't no salvaging that shit. There ain't no fixing that shit. There ain't nothing to talk about.
Read the room.
And
Know
guess
what's
what?
going on.
And guess what? I haven't said 2 words to her since I left because she said what she said, and that's what it is. She gonna have to live with that. Hey, then I got female clients that I'll never be sexual with because otherwise that's fumbling the bag. Yeah, you can't do that. Right. When I went out with the homies back in the day to go out for women, we was trying to get in them skins. That's a bar. Ignorant TV said he cries when she says no, Truck. You was just a trick, my boy. Oh Lord. Shout out to Ogu Network coming soon. We were savages, bro. Everybody has had 1 or 2 big gals in the rotation. Oh
no,
Lord.
not me, sir.
Yo, men 50 and above are not lonely. They have peace. I know that's right. Just Jazzy's crafty ideas. The chill spot said, "Is you 100% right?" Thank you, sis. Trigger Warning said clearly. JT said women are very covert when communicating. Yep, they absolutely can be. It's a damn game. Period. To the bug said. Yep. See. Damn gay. Hey, listen, y'all support through the super chat or through the Venmo. I don't know what's going on with Cash App. We're gonna figure that out, but support through the super chat or the Venmo. All right. She wanted to be done first. Now you change the story. I didn't say. Listen, I didn't change the story. I don't. You have a listening. Can y'all mute if you're not talking? You have a listening problem. Welcome to the show, Dina. You have a listening problem. You are not a very good listener. Maybe you should clean the wax out your ears or go to a course in active listening, but you don't know how to listen very good. So that's why you think that I said something different the first time than I said this time. I said the same thing. You just don't know how to listen. Okay. What's up, Gas Mask? What's going on? I knew y'all didn't care. We don't give a hey, listen, I'm a Gen Xer. I could give less than an F. Listen, I could love you to life. And if I know that you don't have my best interests at heart, and I know that you don't really care what happens to me, you are dead to me. And that's anybody. I could care less. Trust me, my cutoff game is nasty. My cutoff game is nasty now. I promise you that. I promise you I won't fight. I'll leave you to yourself. That's a bar. That's that Gen X shit. Listen. I don't got to fight with you and argue with you about no damn submission and nothing else. You don't want to submit? Cool. I know 30 other women that will. So what?
Agreed.
What one woman's trash is another woman's treasure.
Woman's treasure.
Holla.
Bars.
Any self-respecting man will have a good cutoff game too.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, to all men, never do no charity work. It is investing in a liability, not an asset. That's a bar, JD. That's a bar. Cut off game like Nino. Yeah, cancel that bitch. I'll get another one. Yeah, listen, fam. Listen, if you allow it to, a woman will drive you to the grave if you allow her to. If you allow how you feel about your woman and your children, all this shit, like, listen, at the end of the day, you can only do the best you could do, and that's got to be good enough. If you allow these people to control you through manipulative tactics and all this other bullshit, you're gonna be driving yourself crazy. You're gonna be messed up in the game. Period.
I agree with that. I agree 1000%. That's why we was talking about earlier. Like, you know, they act like we ain't got no. Yeah, we love y'all to death, and we, you know what I'm saying. The only thing that really destroys us, our soul for real, is we not waking up with our families. But it don't mean we will not make that. We will not walk out that door. It does not mean that we won't.
But see, what they don't realize is when you take that away from a man, then you force him to have to think about himself. And when you force a man to have to think about himself, you put a man in survival mode. So it's no longer the family first, it's his best self-interest first. That's how it is, because that's how it got to be. It's survival of the fittest in this world.
So when a woman does that, though, don't you guys say that, oh, she's not putting her family first? But if a man does it, then it's survival mode.
Wait, no. But hold on, Petty Pentagram. Hold on. No, this is that. Hold on, Lay. This is the thing we're saying, right? So in my particular case, right, my woman has a right to choose what she wants to choose, right? And she told me that certain things that I needed or wanted her to do that she was not willing to do, right? So when she did that, and then she made other declarations, she violated the contract that that I and her had. So that forced me to have to leave, because I am not going to agree to be in a situation where she's not doing the things I need and want her to do. That does not make sense, right? Because that's not in anybody's best interest. So then I got to bounce. So that's not the same thing as a woman deciding out of nowhere that she wants to leave and she don't feel like this or she don't feel like that. That's not the same thing.
That's
Because
exactly the same thing.
it's absolutely not the same
Because
thing.
okay? So would you say that she's doing things that you don't like, so therefore it's making you unhappy?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh yes, you would. Oh,
No, I
oh
wouldn't.
my
No, I
God.
wouldn't. I'm telling you, no, I wouldn't say that. What I would say is, so for example, if I'll give you the exact thing, right? I give you the exact thing. So she wanted to get she wanted to move up at work, right? Get a promotion at work. I said to her, "Hey, look, because we're newly moving in with each other. I know we've been around each other, we had a child, whatever, but because we're newly moving in with each other, let's focus on building the foundation of our relationship stronger. And because I'm paying the bills, I'll pay the bills anyway. And then you could just focus on putting your money to your bills and stay where you're at for right now until, you know what I'm saying, until we get to a place, and then we'll revisit it then." She was like, "Well, this is my dream and this is what I want to do." And I was like, "I understand that, and it's no problem. But you know what I'm saying? Let's just focus on us and getting ourselves tight before you do that. And you know, let's focus on us first. Keep the job that you have. I'm not telling you to quit, but all these other bills, I'll take care of them. You don't have to worry about them." So she was like, "Well, if I do that," she said, "I'll do that. But if I do that, I'm going to be resentful and I'm going to be upset with you because that was my dream to do." And my thing was, yo, you're supposed to put away the I and the me for the us and the we. Like, and how are you going to resent me and be upset with me because I want to make sure that you're straight and I want to make sure our relationship is tight. So she said she wasn't willing to do it. So, hey.
You know that, but you understand, I'm sure that you understand that promotions don't work like that. Come on.
But it doesn't matter. What are you getting a promotion for? What are you getting a promotion for? You get a promotion for money. And if your man is more than able to take care of you and you don't need the money, then I'm not telling her not to work, but she don't have to get a better job. I want honestly, I want her not to work, but I'm not trying to put that on her because she's been working her whole life. Honestly, I want to retire. I wanted to retire her, and I wanted her not to have to work. I wanted her to do whatever else she wanted to do. But because I know her and I know how she is, I wasn't trying to force her not to work. So I said, yo, keep the job you have, but don't try to get another job. Because one thing I know for sure, two things for certain, the field that she works in, they're already doing budget cuts right now. She might not even have no job in the next month if she ain't already got fired or down place. That was one of the first cuts that where she works is one of the first cuts that Donald Trump did. And I knew that, right? I knew that was coming. So that's why I was saying what I was saying. But because I know last hired is first fired, right? But I shouldn't have to explain that to her. I shouldn't have to explain all of that to her. So listen.
Tough. I hear you. Oh my gosh. But if it was about making more money, that's just a tough situation.
But we don't need more money. We don't need more money. If we need more money, I'll go harder to get it. Right? That's not what we need. We needed to be at a better place in our relationship, a more solid place in our relationship. We didn't need more money. Money was coming in. Money was fine. And if she has my back, I'll go and get the money. Whatever I got to do to go get the money, I'll go get it.
So
yeah, but look how.
this
Sorry, can I just say one more thing and then I'll let it go because
I'm listening.
It's your relationship and I don't want to pry.
Yeah, it's all good.
But
it's over.
I'm just saying, just think about this, right? Look how
Mhm.
you're expecting her to forego a promotion, right? Because you want to establish a relationship, right? But look how easy it was for you to just walk out when you decided that she wasn't following your plan. Therefore, you just stepped out. So now she's foregone. So imagine that now she's foregone a promotion, and you've just walked out.
She
Like,
didn't
come
though,
on,
but
you
that
need
was
to, no, I'm
wait,
not
but
saying
that
I'm
wasn't
not
the case.
saying
Right. But I'm listening. That wasn't the case. The case was that she said if a promotion came up, that she was going to take it anyway. That was the case. So she never she never forego anything, and she wasn't willing to. That's the thing.
I
So
understand that, but I'm just saying that look how easy it is for you to just walk off because she didn't do exactly what you wanted
because
her to
no,
do.
no, because she chose her job over our relationship. Are you saying that? That's why. So yes, if she's not willing, listen, if she's not willing to make concessions for the betterment of our relationship because she wants to do something personally, then of course that's not a relationship that I could stay in. If any one person is getting their way all the time, that's not a good relationship, right? A good relationship is when two people work together and make concessions that are in the best interest of the whole or the family, right?
Is the job
That's a
not for
good
the
relationship.
family? Is it not for you
No,
though?
it's
Like,
not. The job is
no?
for her. No, the job is not for the
Okay.
relationship. The job is for her. The job is not
So,
for the relationship. No, it's
so the
not for
more
me.
money she
I have no
makes, does she keep
benefits.
it for herself?
Yes,
Okay.
because I don't require her money that she makes from work. I don't require her money that she makes from work. That's her money to do with it as she pleases, right? So at the end of the day, her getting a promotion doesn't do anything for anybody but her. It doesn't do anything for my son. It doesn't help him anymore. It doesn't help me anymore because it potentially takes more time away from the house and more time away from the family.
Okay, I'm just saying if maybe well, yeah. I mean, I would not have forgone a I'm just gonna be really honest. I would not forgo a promotion for a boyfriend. I would do it for a husband, but not for a boyfriend.
I'm not a boyfriend though, but I'm her son's
Or
father,
the
and we
father,
was
yeah,
together.
the father of my child. I wouldn't do that because you've not
Well,
shown a
so
commitment to me, and I'm
hold
showing
on,
commitment
trucker,
to
don't
you
come in.
by having a
That's
child
not true.
with
But
you.
if she doesn't want to get married, then you can't have it both ways. If she doesn't want to get married, I can't force her to be married, right?
No, you're right. That's right. Yeah, yeah.
So I don't understand, right? Everyone has
So
to make concessions in a relationship. Sacrifice is inevitable. That's right. Yeah, she was being selfish. Yeah, she was being selfish. Me. Izzy was saying we. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So I had
Dita
a
said no.
question that
Izzy
kind of
was being selfish by trying to stifle her goals. It's not stifle, but see, yo, and this is the problem. Y'all think in the terms of you and what you want. I think in the terms of what's in the best interest of the family, not me, but what's in the best interest of the family, meaning my son, my girl, and then me last, right? But that's not how most women operate. Most women operate is what they feel, what they think, what they want. Go ahead. I'm listening, Ari.
So
What is your
that
question?
kind of I had a question. Are couples like we're okay, so I was told I shouldn't be asking about the money. So is that something that two people that are in a relationship living together shouldn't we be talking about finances and how the finances would be for the betterment of the family? Because that's what I thought, but I was told, "Oh, don't worry about what's happening with the money. You ain't got to pay no bills, you ain't got to do this or that, but I'm worried about the finances."
But if are the bills being paid though? Are the bills
So
being
so
paid and
that's the
paid?
thing. They
Well,
are
Ari,
being
can you hear me?
they are being paid. They
And
are being paid
consistently.
very consistently. Like I don't have to pay for anything. But
Okay,
does
so
that
then
mean that I shouldn't still have an
yes.
opinion or a question about the finances?
Yeah, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't question that man. If that man is taking care, then it's stressful to that man unless he asks you, which men will ask you if they want your opinion. or if they want your input, they will ask you. They'll say, "Hey, babe, I'm thinking about doing this. What do you think about that?" Or, "Hey, babe, I'm thinking about doing that. What do you think about that?" Men will ask you. Unless they ask you, you shouldn't be stressing him. If he's handling it and doing what he got to do to handle it, you should allow him to do that. And you shouldn't be stressing him or worried about it, because this is the thing. This is part of a man taking that burden off of you. This is part of the man working for you and bringing the world to your footsteps. Let us handle the world. Let us handle the stresses of the world. That's how we do.
Got it.
Hey, yo, Salute, can I get a job? Asking for a friend. You want to get a job? I don't understand how I can help you. What do you want to do, Sal? Shout out to you. What job do you want to get? You're one-sided. She is not here to speak for herself, and I do not. So you don't have to believe me. The point is, I was given an illustration, but it is what it is. You can say what you want to say. If this man is doing what's best for us, why not try to work with him? He isn't the last man who lied to you. Admit that you are scared because you've been scorned. That's a bar. That's a bar. That's how you wake up homeless one day. How do you wake up homeless one day? I don't understand that. How do you wake up homeless one day? If a woman doesn't trust you, she's gonna ask. But if he's been coming through, this is the thing though, Young 41.
Yeah.
Sometimes the trust that a woman has is not because of you, but because of something in her. And if it's something in her, there's nothing that man could do to fulfill that, right? If he's doing, that's why the first question I asked was, is he taking care of what he's supposed to be taking care of? And she said, yes. So if he is, and if he's been doing it consistently, then that's on her and not really on him at that point. That's just the honest to God truth.
But if he's expressed in roundabout ways that, we may have to budget for this or budget for that, and then I asked a question about, hey, what's going on with this or what's going on with that, is that still out of place to ask? If I see that maybe he's concerned about some areas about our finances, should I not ask even then?
What is his response? Let me tell you this. The best way to ask would be, if you need to ask, the best way to ask would be, baby, what can I do to help out or to make it better? And then whatever he tells you, listen to him. You know what I'm saying? Baby, what can I do to help out or to make it? Is there anything I could do to help out and make it better? That will make him look at you in a certain type of way, in a good way. That will make him continue to have you in high regard. That will make him know that you have his back and you're not just worried, and therefore will make him worried. You know what I'm saying? But, but most men, if they really need your help or if they really need you to do something, they'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? But, there are some men that are too prideful. But the best way in that case is say, hey, baby, is there anything I could do to help out to make it better? Is there anything you need from me? And then listen to what he has to say.
Okay. Yeah, I've done that as well. But even in that moment, it was like, don't ask me. You don't need to be asking me about the money and everything. You see, everything's paid for and this and that. And then I was just like, okay. But just speaking on the situation of just finances and relationships, I had that question. So
yeah, so
because honestly, I mean, I can't even lie. Like, a little part of me got upset because it's like the way he came at me was like, everything's being paid for, ain't it? Like, don't ask me no questions. And that was like, it kind of hurt my feelings. Like, what?
Right. Yeah,
like,
but his pride,
I can't ask.
His pride as a man, I was about to say, his pride as a man is tied into that. So that's something that you're just going to have to, that's your man, and his pride as a man is kind of tied into that. So that's something that you're going to have to, in the meantime, between time, if he's not requiring of you, I would just stack. I wouldn't spend all my money. I would just stack.
That's what I've been doing.
Right. In case anything goes wrong, just in case. But in the meantime, you just got to trust your man and just support your man and try not to stress him or worry him.
Yeah, because
that's
honestly,
something that's
you're right. I think it
source of
did
contention.
seem pretty like it's almost like I was doubting him in that moment, that I
Yeah,
even
that's how I
asked.
felt.
I asked very gently, like, what's going on? Is there something I need to know, or do you need help help with it? And he kind of like came off like that. So yeah, I can see that could have been like a pride thing, even when I was gentle about it, because I was kind of trying to feel around, like, well, how can I figure out what's going on with the money without
Right,
just
but
outright asking what's going
so
on with the
so
money.
so so the deal is, if you could peek in on stuff without saying anything and just always have you a nice stack just in case, you know what I'm saying? And that way, you know what I'm saying? But never hold it over his head, and you don't even have to talk about it. Just as much money as you get that you could save up, that you could stack up, that you could invest, whatever the case may be, do that and just have that as a backup. Because, I mean, it does seem like he's a prideful man in that particular way. And that's the man that you chose. So you just got to kind of ride with it. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's true. That's
And
really
just be
good
prepared.
advice.
Yeah, just be prepared if you know what I mean, if
Yeah.
anything goes down. But and then if he's a good man that's been paying all along and you have to help him out, don't make him feel a way about it. Just kind of, because some men, you know what I'm saying, some men, they know how to go hard and go for their family, and that's all they know. And if they feel appreciated, and if they feel like, they'll do whatever to make sure their family is good, right? And sometimes we fall off. Sometimes are better days than others, right? So, but if you have his back, you always keep a good attitude. Generally speaking, that man is going to make sure you're straight, right? My man Jim Rat 08 said, I do have a problem asking for help most of the time. I was always taught you're a grown man, figure that shit out. Yeah, and a lot of men are like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men are like that.
Yeah,
So
and
it's
then I'm
time.
the type who will, like, I'll do things just randomly. Like, I know that he can't, like, go and get certain things for his work wardrobe and all that stuff. So some days I'll just go and get it and just have it for him, because he needs certain things for work to wear. And like, I'll just try to like update his stuff every now and then, because he'll say it, but then he won't go do it. Right.
Well, that's
So
what a
then,
good woman is supposed to do,
yeah,
but
I
just don't
have
make her feel
time.
a way about it.
Yeah, I have time during the day, so I'll find like the bargain version of what he actually needs, and then I'll just go get it. Because
That's
I
what's
know
up.
that, because he was trying to promote, and then he didn't have like certain shirts or whatever, and I went and found them and just got them. So
That's what's
I
up.
do stuff like that, but then I just didn't want him to be like having such a crisis, and I didn't know exactly what was going on. So that's why I had asked,
Yeah, but it's
so
okay. But try not to
yeah,
be. I mean, it just
I
seemed
probably
like
won't
that.
ask anymore.
Well, yeah. Just stack. So it's not really a plan B. He says so. Is telling her to have a plan B? No, I'm not telling her to go outside her husband. I'm telling her to use wisdom as a woman, like that woman Big Mama did on Big Mama's house. You know what I'm saying? What's it called? Soul Food, like she did. She stacked her paper because she knew her man, right? And so I'm not telling her to go outside her relationship. I'm not telling her to violate her husband. I'm telling her to work with her husband, but she don't have to be so vocal about it, because it seems as if that would be a source of contention. See, sometimes as a woman, you got to understand your man and understand your man, especially if that man is taking care of everything. Like, come on, like, what are we talking about? If that man is taking care of you and taking care of everything, like, come
I had
on.
never asked him about the money thing either. I had never asked him about
No,
that
you're welcome, Lay.
since we had been in this relationship. I had never asked him about money, like what's happening or anything. This was the first time. So this was the first time me realizing how he reacted to it.
Yeah. So she said Izzy is advocating for women to put away money for their mans because anything can happen. Isn't that what I said a couple of weeks ago on your panel? And you said I was wrong. No. So it's how you do something is how you do everything. The difference is this, gently. It's not about I'm telling her to work within the confines of her relationship for the betterment of the whole, right? A lot of what I was hearing you say was anti-male sentiment and anti-male rhetoric as if you're good by yourself. You don't need Daryl. Daryl's just there. You like him being there and he's just there. You could take care of everything yourself. That's not the same sentiment. The sentiment is, yo, if your man is taking care of everything, cool, that's what's up. In the meantime, between time, stack as much money as you can, just in case there's some hard times and just in case he might have to lean on you. But he's taking care of everything all the time anyway, and his pride is tied into that. So that's a different thing than saying, hey, look, yo, just have a stash, a mad stash, when that man mess up and dip out on him. That's not at all what I'm saying. So that's the difference. I'm listening.
I know, but I see a lot of the ladies in the chat, what they're saying, and I can't. It's not that I feel like that, but I understand what they're saying is that why wouldn't I know what was going on? Because if one day he just ups and leaves or whatever, then where am I left?
But
You know, like
you left
I
it.
don't have a reason to know what's going on. I'm just totally in the dark. And
No,
I
but
see
you.
a lot of these rich women who let their men take care of everything and they have no idea what's going on until they're divorcing. So I mean, I understand what they're saying. But
But this is the thing. You
also
can't.
understand what you're saying too,
Yeah, you
you
don't
know?
listen to them. Trust and believe. This is the thing, right? If you, this is why women keep women single and miserable, right? Because they'll give you advice and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like at the end of the day, if you're stacking the paper, there's no such thing as you being left behind and left
Right.
hanging because you're stacking.
I got like a
Hold on real
pretty
quick.
good, yeah, I
Right.
got
So
a
you're
pretty
stacking your
good,
paper. So how
yeah.
can you be left behind? Then second of all, if you're married and that man ups and divorces you, then there's that too, because that's called abandonment, especially in your state. Yo, your state, being married in your state, you got more rights than everything. So yo, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're just talking.
And the flip side of that too, me stacking and saving my money, I'm not saving it and stacking it in the mindset like, ooh, I'ma get you and you know what I'm saying? Like behind me saving is not to be in a position to one up him, right? Because I
Right.
would never be able to do that. Me stacking and saving is because, okay, what if something happens with his job? He's the only one working. And then what? So that
Right.
is my mindset because, yeah, we're in this economy right now. So anything that I'm getting, I'm just squirreling away. But yeah, I'm not in the mindset of, one upping him at all. I am. But then I did feel like, well, why can't I ask?
But that's the
But I
thing. But
get
if
that.
you
I get that too. I
right.
get that too. I
But
get
if
both sides.
right, but the thing is this, like you gotta listen to men, like yo, if you listen to women about how to deal with men, you're gonna be in trouble. I'm just telling you most of the time because they don't know. Like that's the unfortunate part. Like they think they know, but they don't, and they're gonna keep you sad and miserable. Your man obviously is a prideful man. And that would be something that's going to be a source of contention for y'all. It sounds like it could get really ugly. So what I'm saying is that's a sword that you don't want to pick. You got to pick your battles. And that's not a battle you should pick.
True.
Like, yo, if you could peek in on the bills, if he leaves a bill open, you can look at it real quick and take a picture of whatever the hell and close it back. Whatever the hell, there's a mad thing. If you have access to the account, you could just look and see. There's mad shit that you could do without being confrontational with your man or without making him feel the type of way. So this is what I'm saying. Like people, they just be talking. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. These are people that are slow as fuck. They don't know what they're talking about. I got more life experience than most people combined. I got more money, man. Yo, I hate to even brag. I never brag about how real I keep it. This shit is just crazy. Like people just be talking, just running their mouth. Like, yo, at the end of the day, if you got a relationship, you got somebody good and somebody's taking care of you, let them take care of you and do what you got to do to make sure that you're not left hanging all around. But you can do that in a way that's not combative, that's not confrontational, and that does not put you in odds. You can do that very easily.
And that's literally the mindset that I have. I'm not trying to make any waves or make him think like I'm trying to be nosy about anything. I do want to make sure that we're okay because I care about him and I care about the relationship. That's where I'm coming from in it. I just was like kind of taken aback because of his reaction, because I didn't know why he would react like that. And
Because
it
you have
is
a lot of
attached
pride.
to the pride. Yeah, it
Right.
is.
And that's not, and listen, that's not saying it's a good thing, because it's not necessarily a good thing. I'm just gonna be honest with you, but that's the man that you chose, that you married. So if you're married, you chose that man. It is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta know how to maneuver and to operate with your man to have the best optimal result, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and you know, this was obviously our first time living together. So before it was like, oh, we're just like skipping in parks and going on dates and doing all that. But now, like, the
Right.
real shit's happening.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? The real shit's happening. We're cohabitating and, you know, learning our communication styles and all of that. So yeah, for me to see him react in that way, I was really just a little bit taken
Right.
aback. Like, oh shoot, like, yeah, like what's really going on? You
Because
know?
it's
So
just like some people, but see, that's the conversation that y'all should have had before
yeah.
y'all got married and moved in.
So
But
yeah,
if
so
you
that,
didn't,
yeah, you're right about that. Cause
so
like I
if you
said, everything
didn't,
was,
like, you gotta kind of, you know what I'm saying? You gotta kind of like understand and read the room, like you say, and for
yeah.
your own best interest and for the best interest of your situation. So that's the, honestly speaking, you gotta find a way. And I know it's harder than others, but you gotta find a way to not be in your feelings about it, but to
Yeah.
move in a way that's smart. That's smart. So
I mean,
stack your paper.
I took his word for it when we decided to be together. He says, "This is how I see it moving forward. I don't need you to work. I'm going to be able to take care of everything, and don't worry about it." So I took his word for it. So anytime, you know, like if I saw a little glimpse of there could be something going on financially, then I felt like I should ask.
Hey, thank you, man.
You know, so that's
I
just
think
where that came from.
And thank you to Mr. Stu for paying my F-bomb for me. I was about to pay. I appreciate you, Mr. Stu. Thank you very much to my man JD 1975. Man, we just kicking it. Because of them, we just need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate it. I was just about to pay my F-bomb tax because I did say F-bomb. But thank you, Mr. Stu, for taking care of it for me. I appreciate you. Daryl Gently, did y'all have anything y'all wanted to add to it real quick? Lord ADS, wave in the back. Y'all are muted if you're talking. If y'all talking, y'all are muted. I guess y'all froze. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Just Me said we had that conversation and I stayed out of it. Out of let him do his thing, and financially it ruined us. What's that? What do you mean? But did you stack your paper? What's going on? Did you stack your paper? Did you have a stash? Did you have, you know what I'm saying, money saved up? Yo, Saucy and the Kisses, shut your dumb ass up. Yo, someone do something. She just be talking. Like, she just be talking. Men are sneaky. You hate men. Like, get your life right. Why do you hate men so much? Why do you hate men? Hey, Just Me, aka the Angry Man. What, Saucy and the Kisses? Why do you hate men so much? Let me celebrate my man, Mr. Stu, and my man, JD 1975. Appreciate it, bro, for y'all. Y'all be like them and hit the Venmo or hit the super chat. I don't know. Cash App is acting goofy right now. Hit the super chat or the Venmo. I appreciate y'all.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Like someone's trying to get with you or convince you to be like, you're a weirdo. Yo, Saucy and the Kisses, you're a weirdo. Straight up. You act like someone's trying to get with you. Nobody ain't trying to get with you. No, I ain't said one word that should ever make you think that I want you. I don't want you. So why are you worried about me? Why are you worried about me and what I'm doing? You're a weirdo, yo. Get a life. You're a weirdo. Why do you hate women? Why do you hate men? Why do you hate men? Weirdo, man. Damn. I didn't know there's so many weirdos in the world. Yo, Daryl, what say you, man? You had something you wanted to add, and then Lord ADS, you next.
I was going to say the black woman is God. That was all.
Here we go with the bullshit. Hey, yo, Lord ADS, what say you, good brother? What you want to add, bro?
I'm not in total disagreement with Ari on this by far. For me, my past relationships, what I was able to do was have those conversations up front. And then we have a checking/savings account for the house bills and just for things that we allocate, right, as we discussed, and then the savings account for rainy day money. Now, she has her own separate checking or savings account, and I have my own checking or savings account. I have my own credit card. She has her own credit cards, right? And if I want to incur an additional expense, I have to come out of pocket for it. But the cut in my house was 70-30-ish, right? So she take care of all the utilities bills, light bill, cable bill, gas, stuff like that. And I took care of the house itself. I paid the mortgage and I also paid the car notes, right? So I thought it was a really fair deal because she was paying probably a third of what I was paying. And then the extra money was hers significantly, right? And we both tentatively got along for a while doing that.
Cool.
I don't see not one bill. I don't pay for anything.
That's what's up. Yo, how can you beat that? That's what's up. Can I
mean,
get that deal? Shit.
I pay for what I want. Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, like if I go to the grocery store and I want a certain dinner or whatever, then I pay for stuff that I want. Like I have my own coffee budget. I'll go get my own coffees, but he'll even pay for my coffees. Like, so I don't pay for anything.
Don't you mess that shit up.
and so that's the thing too. Like I know somebody had made a comment in the chat and they were like, maybe it's me being you know, like because I've always had to worry about stuff, so I'm kind of like maybe projecting that onto him,
right? Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
So I do have to think about that as well. Yeah, because being single, I had to worry about where my money was and how I was going to pay for this or that. And now that it's just been such a comfort for me, you know,
you're a little uncomfortable. You're a little uncomfortable being so
uncomfortable.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying earlier. That's why I understand that sometimes if you're not used to that, then you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be a time that's gonna take you. But I'm saying you gotta kind of fight yourself. You know what I mean? So you don't mess it up or sabotage it. You know what I mean? Because if you have a good man like that and he's taking care of everything and you don't have to worry about everything, kind of enjoy that. It's some pluses and minuses to it. You got to understand that it's not just all good. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
it means that.
Yeah, being an adult, like putting your life per se in someone else's hands. Like, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I'm like, wow, he is paying. Like, what if this is all snatched from me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's fear. That's fear talk.
Yeah,
right. But that's fear talking, and you gotta kind of you gotta kind of try not to operate in fear, but to operate in faith. You know what I'm saying? And understand if you chose that man's doing right by you. You gotta kind of, you know what I'm saying? That's like if you have a good man and he's a handsome man, he's an earner, and you think that because all these women want him that he's cheating on you and he ain't even think about cheating on you and you always accusing him and always on him, you're going to eventually lose him to the thing that you thinking and he not even doing that. You know what I'm saying? So it's some wisdom to understand what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you're already in it. So it's like you got to move wise. You're already in it.
And most of the time I am quiet. I mean, you know, I talk, but I'm just saying I don't, you know, I'm not confrontational. So, but just the one time that I did ask, it's like he reacted in a way that I was just surprised. So, yeah, if that's, and that was probably me. Yes, I was putting my insecurity of having to have done it all my life, a lot of my life by myself. That was me projecting onto him. So I can understand why maybe he came back at me like that. So that's just that's a good perspective. I'm glad that I had the conversation with just someone else, you know, to hear, you know, a different perspective, and that makes a lot of sense to me. So
what's up, Blanco? What's going on? What's going on, Blanco? Yeah, they're saying, girl, don't ignore your gut. They're saying, don't ignore the signs. Listen, I'm not saying it's all good. At the same time, if she's in it and he treats her well, all she could do is prepare, like just stack her money and just be as good as she could be, stack her paper. So there's nothing that could fall on her if she already got all her paper stacked up. She's already caked up in case anything go wrong. It's okay, right? But in the meantime, between time, why would y'all have her cause confrontation or cause conflict in her home unnecessarily? That does not make sense. Yeah, she don't have to ignore her gut.
Yeah,
Right.
I won't cause anything unnecessarily. I mean, it's my thing is like I'm not paranoid, but I live life aware because I don't go through life just being paranoid because that's just not a relaxed life, right? So I am aware. Things could happen, not that he would walk out on me. God
You didn't
forbid that
quit
he
your job.
passed away. You know what
Right.
I'm
You didn't
saying?
you didn't
So
quit your job, right? You didn't quit your job, did you?
did me?
Yeah.
Did I
Did you?
quit my job?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's too late. She quit her job. No, I mean, hey, what you?
I quit
I
my job
mean,
like over a year ago. Like
Yeah, okay.
it's been a while that I quit my job.
Okay.
I,
So, yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of pressure
But
on the
yeah, I mean
man too, though, to take care of everything. Or saying in that circumstance situation, right? That might be part of it too. Why he's so kind of protective of the money because he'd rather saying for him to deal with it than to kind of work through that particular angle, right? Because ultimately he's paying for everything and he's still being judged right on the money thing. So I can see how he could feel that way too. Me personally.
Hey Corey, Ari get money. Don't get twisted. Ari get money. Don't get a business, young 41. Ari get money. This is what I know. Ari gets money. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Ari, when you come back, tell him you get money. Like don't get it confused. She's on the phone, I think, but Ari gets money. Don't be confused if they Ari don't get no money. Ari gets money. Go ahead, ADS.
Yeah, she might be better off because to me it sounds a little bit more like her versus him in this case, right? And she might be better off finding that job, you know what I'm saying, just to keep herself busy. Maybe sitting around the house is too much for her to handle, right? I mean, there's only one or two reasons why I felt being a housewife in 2025 is acceptable. One of them being that we have children together that you are rearing, right? That you are raising and is saving us money on what's it called? Childcare, right? Besides that though, I mean, having a single woman sitting around the house all day, especially one that, that doesn't sound like, the best of all ideas, right? I'm just kind of saying that out loud.
Shout out to young 41. You crazy, man. Shout out to you, man. Yeah. Hey, Daryl, what's your last words, good brother? I'm about to shut this down. I'm coming up on 6 hours. Yo, we do just need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece. Support through the Venmo or through the Super Chat. We need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece. Support through the Venmo or the Super Chat, y'all. Go ahead, Daryl. What say you?
As far as I'm concerned, man, have a good day. It is a great show. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you, good brother. You as well. Appreciate you. Yo, ADS, what's your last words, man? Yeah. I'm almost 6 hours.
Thanks for having me up, brother. Yeah.
Absolutely. You already know it. Hey, man, thank you to everybody that came through and kicked it with us. We really, really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank you very much for kicking it with us. I appreciate you. Let me thank everybody who hit the Super Chat. Thank you, my man. Mr. Stu 97, Jim Rat 08. We ain't beefing, you just mad for the double up. Daryl Long, Miss Mona, thank you for the memberships. If you got a membership for Miss Mona, thank her. Thank you to Random Chat Ninja, What We Know Podcast, Lay, Caramel Drip, Ogle Network coming soon, Lost in Translation Podcast, Trucker Yell, Laura ADS. Thank you to my man JD 1975. Thank you to my man Stanley D. Rock the Block. Thank you to Jim Rat 08 for the double up. Thank you to my man, Mr. Stu 97 for the triple up. And thank you to Jade Lewis. I really, really appreciate each and every one of y'all for supporting the show, supporting the stream. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations to Soft Sienna Kisses. I mean, I just never known someone to be as happy as you claim to be that be talking so much about what you got going on. I'm just saying. I'm excited for you. I'm glad that life is beautiful for you and giving you everything that you want. I doubt that that's true, being how nasty you are most of the time. But hey, you know what I'm saying? I doubt that that's true, being how braggadocious and nasty you are most of the time. But hey, if life is treating you well, you like it, I love it. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I hope you get all the things that you want in life. I really do. I genuinely do. And I hope that helps you to stop hating on me, because I don't hate on you. You just keep constantly talking shit about me. I don't understand that. Shout out to Young 41, is single, and now you don't do 12-hour streams no more. Hello. Hey fam, my brother, I got to find a place to stay. I got more business than ever now. I'm single, but now I got to find a spot. So I'm on the hunt. I got to find a spot, and I got to do my other business that really pays me. I got to do the other business that really pays me. So yeah, that's what it is. Yo, we just need one more person now. If y'all want to sponsor a show to keep the show going. Word, I got you. I appreciate it. Yeah, if y'all want to sponsor the show to keep the show going, I will be glad. I'll stay if the money's coming. But when the money slow up and I'm trying to reestablish myself, I got to go harder than ever, man. I got to go harder than ever, and not just on YouTube. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, hell nah. Is giving advice while single? Are you stupid? Yo, Pac, are you stupid or you dumb, bro? What did you talk about? Nigga, who's better to give advice than a nigga who do not accept no shorts? Who's better to give advice than a brother who don't accept no shorts? I don't accept no shorts. I don't take no shorts. You better learn from me while you can. So I need money. Wow. Everybody needs money, dummy. What's wrong with you? Everybody needs money. Are you silly? Are you silly? Everybody needs money. Are you dumb? What's wrong with y'all? Are y'all dumb? So you need money? Yeah, of course I need money. Don't you, dummy? What are y'all talking about? We need one more person, at least $5 a piece, to help us reach our goal. You see the insolence that I have to deal with. I got to deal with bullshit like this every day. People in the just heckling, just talking. Yo, somebody support the show. Give us $5. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, I need money. Duh. Don't you? Why do you go to work? You gonna do what? Wait, hold on. What did I say? Not is go natural on a communal. LOL. Oh, how much what, just me? How much what, just me, aka Angry Woman? How much for what? Shout out to Just Me, aka Angry Woman. How much for what, my sister? How much for what? Shout out to my man's Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. A little something. Thank you for helping us reach our goal, Emperor Co. What you talking about, Just Me? Talk to me fast, Sweetness, because we got 12 minutes before. If we don't, are you talking about how much to keep the show going? How much to keep the show going? I know you don't work. You're a bum. I know you don't work. You're a bum. I know you don't work. That's clear. You and all your 17 different troll accounts. I know you don't work. And I know who you are. But I'll let you rock anyway. Shout out to Just Me. She said, I knew that would get his attention. How much to extend the show? Oh, how much to extend the show? Some dude, man, you owe me $10 before you ever come up on my panel. I love you, man. I need that $10. I need a hundo, Just Me. I need a hundo to extend the show, and I'll keep the show going for another 6 hours. But I need another 5 hours. I need a hundo to extend the show. I need 100 because I do got mad shit to do. So if y'all want to extend the show, I need a hundo. Thank you to my man Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Let me celebrate Emperor Code real quick. But I need at least 100 to extend the show, y'all, and I'll keep it going for another 5 hours. But I definitely got to have at least 100 because your brother got stuff to do.
He's got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
power comes great responsibility. I'm Spider-Man.
Salute, 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 salute. Salute, 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 salute. Now for Angry Man Trucker to come up and bulldoze me. Nah, they won't be able. Hey, just me. If you sponsor the show, they won't be able to bulldoze you. You'll be sponsor of the show and you'll be untouchable. You'll be untouchable for the next 5 hours. For as long as I keep the show going, just me, you'll be untouchable. Okay? Where's the money makers in the chat? Yeah, where's the money makers? So just me, if you did want to extend the show, which we only got 9 minutes, if y'all want to extend the show for $100, I will make you untouchable for the next 5 hours. No one will be able to kick you off the panel. No one will be able to bulldoze you or silence you. I'm working at the strip club. Yeah, I appreciate you, Iprico. I thank you to everybody that support the show. But yeah, just me, I got you. If you put 100 up, I promise you have my word. I will not. You will be untouchable. No one can boot you, and you will be sponsored of the show. So you queen of the show. You queen of the show. All right. So there's that. But we got 9 minutes. If y'all want to extend the show, we just need a hundo. If y'all want to extend the show, we just need a hundo. If not, it's all good. I love y'all, and we'll have an even better show tomorrow. It's all good. Just your boy got a lot going on, family. Shout out to my man, Young 41. He put 20 on it. I appreciate you, brother. He put 20 on it. 20. So I guess we just need 80 more if y'all want to extend the show. Thank you to Young 41. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. He got 20 on it. I like the way you do good business, Young 41. Thank you very much, good brother. I appreciate that.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I got money.
So seeing the kisses. Why are you just talking? Young 41 is a man. Why are you talking? Young 41 is the man. Oh, and mute that soft lady. Hey, yeah. Let me go ahead and okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and mute her for like 10 minutes, man. Let me go ahead and mute her for like 10 minutes. Thank you, Young 41. I appreciate that. I will definitely use that to mute her, to take her microphone and usher her out. Thank you. We already took her microphone and usher out. Shout out to my man JD 1975, put another 10 on it. I appreciate it for the show. So we just need 70 if y'all want to extend the show. We just need 70 if y'all want to extend the show. We got another 6 minutes. If not, y'all, I love y'all. I'm gonna have to go.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Rich to wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Check the chop. Hold on real quick. Oops, almost that. Hold on real quick. You know, people be looking through my glasses, man, trying to see what I got going on. People be looking through my glasses, trying to see what I got going on, man. Okay. Shout out to my man JD 1975 for that 10. I appreciate you, good brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Gemini 605, King Rooster. All right. We just need 7. We just need 7. We just need 7. We just need 7 more people or $70. However y'all want to work it out. We just need at least $70 more if y'all want to keep the show going past the 6 hours. We just need $70 more if y'all want to keep the show going past the 6 hours. If not, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Oh, my man, Yo 41 put another 20. All right. So we just need $50 more. He said, everybody put something in the pot. Shout out to my man, Yo 41. Y'all trying to keep me from going and handle business. Shout out to Yo 41. He said, everybody put something in the pot. Thank you for the double up, brother. Triple up, quadruple. I appreciate you, Yo 41. Thank you kindly. We just need $50 more if y'all want to keep the show.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate y'all for real.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing, see it through in due time.
Yeah, I got Cash App, but it's saying some kind of way. What's up, Wincham? It's saying some kind of way that it's too many. I don't know. It says some type of way that you reach the maximum number you could receive at this time. So I don't know what it's doing. It's that I reached the maximum number that I can receive at this time of Cash App. So yes, I do have Cash App, but it said I received the maximum number. So I don't know what's happening. Someone trying to be funny or whatever, but it's not my Cash App. So how they gonna be funny? I don't know. But hey, you know how that is. But Super Chat or Venmo would get it today. Super Chat or Venmo would get it. We reached the maximum with the Cash App, but we need $50 more. We only got 3 minutes. If we don't get it by 3 minutes, I appreciate y'all. Much love to y'all. I appreciate y'all supporting the show, but I got to go. If we don't get it, and we'll just do a dope show tomorrow. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all know it's hit for, right? Keep it to the Venmo. Yeah, we do got Venmo. We do got Venmo. Yeah, but the Venmo, try to reset the app. All right. Let me see. Shout out to my man, Bucket88. Salute, salute, salute. We just need $30 more. I appreciate you, Bucket88. Thank you very much. $50 for 5 hours, y'all. Wow. Yeah. Well, $30 more. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Bucket88. Thank you very much, Young 41. Thank you very much, JD 1975. I appreciate.
Thanks, man.
That means you're gay.
One for the money, too many haters. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole cake, bottom hose, bottles we all. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Salute, 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 salute. Yes, sir. Salute, 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 salute. Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, 30 more, y'all. We only got 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute. I played copyright material, so I promise y'all I'm going to shut it down in 1 minute. I played copyright material, y'all. So if y'all gonna have to do what y'all do really fast. If not, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I played copyright material too. So in order for me to cut it out, I'm gonna have to cut it out at the 6 hour mark. And we're 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I love y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace. Thank you to everybody who supported the show. We got to be out, man. Peace.